Get me some belly. Money you got them. But guess what you want, Chanel? Chanel. Fuck on ballet. Like everything correct. Yeah, you see me, David. Belly. Fresh piece of belly. Money you got them. But guess what you want, Chanel? Chanel. Fuck on ballet. Like everything correct. Yeah, you see me, David. Belly.
We're here, we're here, we're here, we're here, we're here. We're here, we're here. What's up, guys, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Finally, man. Back in the game, back in the game, back in the game, back in the game. I see we're with a couple people here. Good, 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 good. People are still rolling in, I see. People are still rolling in. WW. Hey, where you guys from? Where you guys from? Represent the city, represent the country. Where you guys are from? Type in the chat. Let me see where you guys are from, man. Spain, Spain, okay. London in the house. Turkey, Istanbul, Holland, Germany, Canada, Amsterdam, Maastricht. Shout out Maastricht, man. See, Chile, Nigeria, my Niger boys, USA, Belgium, Belgium, big USA, big USA. I'm coming soon. I'm coming soon, man. I'm coming soon. I'm coming soon. Okay, nice, man. I see a couple people are still rolling in. Couple people still. I think you're at 71 right now. Let's wait till we at like 80, 90. Then we should be Gucci. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Miami, Miami, Miami. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I see a bunch of people also from the Netherlands, man. Maastricht. Shout out Tarek, man. Shout out my boy. Shout out everyone, man. I see a lot of familiar faces, by the way. See a lot of familiar faces, man. Ready for the value. Yeah, we're gonna drop some gems today, man. It's going to be big. It's going to be huge. Yes, sir. London in the house. London, Isaac, my boy Isaac, man. God made Isaac, my boy. Okay, cool. 47. Okay, okay, okay. I think a couple, like two more minutes, then we get to 80 people, almost to 100. That's good enough. That's good enough. We do it for the first one. Let's fucking go, man. My boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we're here, man. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Okay, okay. We're almost at 80 now. Good, good, good. I see people are still rolling in. Hope. Okay. I had a couple questions as well from you guys earlier on. I told my setters to ask you questions that we can answer at the end of this training. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Let me just see. Okay. I think we crossed 80 now. There you go. Okay, man. I think we're good to start, huh? We're good to start. We're good to start. We're good to start. Okay, let's get it happen. Let's get it cracking, man. Let's get it cracking. Okay. So first of all, guys, first of all, big shout out for you guys to really pull up and take the time to really grow and learn some new stuff, because this game keeps evolving. This game keeps getting more sophisticated. You know, you guys have seen that almost everyone is a coach right now. If you go online, if you go on Instagram, everyone is creating content. Everyone sells a coaching program. I have a coaching program. Everyone has a coaching program these days, right? So this is not there isn't a better opportunity to be a growth operator these days. You know, being a growth operator right now is like being an agency in fucking 2019 or something, you know? So you guys are right. You guys are spot on with being on the trend today. So congrats to you guys for being fucking sharp. That's number one, right? For riding the trend. That's number one. So shout out all you guys for being here and trying to level up. And I certainly won't disappoint you guys with the value that I will give you today. So, and at the end, I have something sweet for you guys as well. So today we're going to talk about a growth, how to scale a growth operating business. And number one, we're going to keep it interactive, right? I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to call you out, I'll call you guys out one by one. I'm going to make sure you guys type one in the chat and da 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 da. So stay sharp, okay? So we're going to make sure that everyone gets heard and you guys are following what I'm putting down. All right, cool. So most of you guys, because I saw a lot of big dogs in here already, You know, you already know how to run growth. Tonight is all about what separates a good operator from a seven-figure one. Okay. So most of you guys, and I don't know, man, like type a one in the chat if you're below 10K a month, and type a two in the chat if you're above 10K a month. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. One, ones. Okay. 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 One. It's about 50-50. It's about 50-50. That's good. That's good. Okay. Type a three in the chat if you're a seven-figure one. Let me see. Ja, Isaac, kom op, Isaac, man. Rusty C, Isaac, Rusty C. Sergio as well, my boy. Okay. Mr. Flambe is here. All right, cool. So we got a couple twos, a couple ones. So I think it's a little bit like equal, right? If you ask me, one or two people exceptions that are freeze, but today we're going to talk about, okay, what makes an operator go from fucking, five figures or six figures to a seven-figure one. And I truly believe not too many people talk about this shit. All these people, like when I look at people in the space right now, they only talk about, yeah, just sign your first client or whatever, as a growth op or whatever. But they don't really talk about, hey, yo, how you really take it to the next level as a growth op. Because it's easy to talk to an audience that, is struggling with their first client or whatever, than to talk to an audience that's like Isaac or big money, fucking money, flambe, Sergio in here, that is also already making money, but needs to switch a key few things to get it to the next level, right? So that's what we're going to talk about today. You're going to get a huge ton of value. This won't be recorded, by the way. Just for you guys know, for you guys' information, if you guys stay here till the end, it's like a group call almost, right? You guys have to really view it like that. I do them weekly already with my boys. I think all of my students are here, man. They're already watching me, trying to see what I what I have going on and shit. But man, you guys are really gonna enjoy it, man. Really from the bottom of my heart, and really appreciate you guys. So let's roll into it. So today, what you guys will walk away with today, okay? You guys still stay from the beginning till the end. If you don't have a fucking, what do you call it, man? Like a mind of a goldfish, okay? And you're really trying to learn something. You attend group calls. You're already invested in yourself. You're already invested in maybe some fucking programs and shit to really know that, okay, I have to stay till the end of the fucking group call, till the mentor fucking ends the fucking call, right? We all understand that. We're all people in this business trying to grow, right? So first of all, what we're gonna cover is structuring an offer that converts cold traffic. Okay, we're gonna walk into that, and I'm going to talk to you guys about why it is so important. Number two is the webinar system that sells it. Number three is cracking cold traffic profitably, and I should add as fast as humanly possible. Okay, and then the money mechanics you're leaving behind in terms of the math, growth mapping, financially modeling, all that good stuff. Okay, using AI as an operator. These days, man, I love Claude. Claude is my boy. I have different LLMs that I play with. I play with Manus to fucking do the ads and all that stuff. We're gonna go into that, all that stuff. Today, you guys are gonna learn. So number six, the right clients, team, and brand that scales you. So I'm going to talk about my own team structure and the structure that you need to have as well, to go to seven figures, right? Because there is a cap always. You can't take on as many clients as you want because you guys know that it gets hectic. It just gets hectic, man. When you get too many clients, it's just the bandwidth is just too much. So I'm going to show you guys how to really scale also vertically as a growth up, because we've been learned, yo, only scale vertically and scale your clients. Oh, fuck no. Like you have to be able to understand how to grow your business, how to really go fucking lateral and fucking horizontal with your scaling as well. Because not every single client will stay, you know? Like I scaled a client to fucking 3 mil a month. I was happy, but I was scared as fuck, bro. I was like, hey, if I lose this client, it's done. I lose fucking what? Like fucking almost half my revenue. So understanding this is a win and it's also a loss at the same time. So you need to have as many clients as possible. So you need to expand the team in terms of copywriters. You need to take on maybe a CMO and all that stuff. We're gonna go into that, into team structures and building the whole team out so that you can build something serious. So for the people that really understand it, stay in here, see it as a group call. The people that don't understand it, you'll take away a lot of value. The people that are not serious, respectably leave right now, because there's about to be some sauce for people that take their life serious and really want to take care of their families and shit, because that's me. Okay. All right, cool. So we covered everything that we're going to cover today. So you guys are well framed, anchored into the way of, okay, what you guys are going to learn today. So make sure that you block everything out. Ignore your girlfriend. Ignore everyone. Today, you with your boys. Today, you with me. We're going to talk about how we can make more money. Okay. So let's go to the next one. Now, stay with me till the end, because the people who are here live get something that nobody else does. And I talked about it in the group chat. Not too many people are here from the group chat. I dropped my link as well on the live on Instagram. So there are a bunch of people that are randomly getting in here as well. So we have to make sure that we know that. And it's a surprise for people at the end, by the way. Now, you can already run ads, build funnels, close. So that's not what's capping you. Okay. Let's be fair. Running ads, building funnels, closing, we already know that shit. We've already been to so many programs, to so many things, to understand the fundamentals of what we had today. Okay. Some of you don't. I saw a bunch of ones in the chat, so I'm not talking to all of us. But if you're aware, because right now we're in the awareness stage, I don't think there's too many broke-minded people in here, because you guys, my marketing was just on point. I talked about the things that you're going to learn, and it attracted you guys. I didn't say by any means start and sign your first client and shit. So I know that you guys are very serious people that already took the step forward to fucking get to the next level. Because for me, I'm a person, I will not help you fucking get you from 0 to 1, you know? For me, it's more likely, I can do that with more effort, but for me, it's more likely to, if you're already in motion, I can fucking build the momentum even faster, you know? So we're gonna talk about that today. Now, 20K cash collected, lost every single day if you don't fix one real constraint. It's an average, by the way, right? But reverse engineering, tracking the sales team, the offer, and you have to understand that one thing, right? Theory of constraints. Every single time my team comes to me, I always look at, okay, the business is like a fucking, you have to see it like a fucking, how do you call it? Like a tunnel, right? If there is a constraint here or in the beginning, and they focus on the last thing, which is like, oh, we need to review the sales calls or whatever, but our CTR is shit, then it doesn't really matter. Then every single action that we don't take that solves the main constraint is bullshit. It's just bullshit, right? If we don't solve the main constraint, guys, then all time is lost. We're losing money, we're losing opportunity cost, and we actually financially model out as well what it really costs us if we don't solve that specific bottleneck, and we get fucked, bro. Literally yesterday, I was with a client, Ace, and bro, man, the whole short rate was fucked, bro. I think it was like 40% or something. And I was talking to my executive team and I was like, guys, if we keep having this problem, we will lose 700K in fucking revenue by not solving this issue this month. You see? So on average, for people that are doing around like 5 figures, 6 figures, you're sitting around 20 bands that you're losing every single time from not focusing on the right things. So we're going to cover that in terms of how to do the math properly, how to identify these constraints, and how to go over them and overcome them. Okay. Now, if you keep getting broke leads, sell to rich people instead. The number one thing, and I understand that you guys are here to understand how I think, because your way of thinking kept you to the level that you're at right now. Let's be real, right? You want to adopt a way of thinking that somebody has that you're trying to get to. And you try to understand like how the fuck this Mbank gets these results? How the fuck do people on Mbank's level, for example, or even above, get these fat rev share payouts and get these big clients? Because number one, the front end marketing, when I have my sales calls and whatever, I tell my clients, yo, you probably have a pain point of selling to brokies, right? And nine out of the 10 times, the answer is what? The answer is yes, right? Yeah, we're getting a lot of brokies and this and that. And then I look into their funnel and it's all fucking brokey DNA that I'm seeing in their language. All I see is brokey DNA. I see the word guru being used, Like you understand, right? As a growth up. And they are so shocked about, yeah, we're attracting brokers and this and that because they're not speaking in-market language. They are speaking to losers. One example that I can bring up is every single time that you guys audit the client as well, and you guys are going through a funnel and you're trying to audit them and see what they're doing wrong and pinpoint that as a pain point, you have to understand that if you have to understand the people they are speaking to directly, and you will understand very fast because every single person that we are helping, I think 80% of the time is biz up. It's always biz up, right? In my fucking understanding, it's 80% biz up, this whole industry. But you have the demographic that is extremely poor, and you have the demographic that is a little bit richer, that has their life a little bit on order. They have a stable job. They have a house. They have a mortgage. They have a family. They have children. They have responsibilities. But they're not even speaking to them. They are speaking to, yo, I was and they like to tell their story a lot. I had this problem with Abdul, one of my clients right now, who has almost 300,000 followers. You guys have seen me probably with him because I stayed with him to launch him at his house. And man, talking about his own story about how he was a broke person, working at McDonald's and this and that. Of course, you're gonna attract losers because you're speaking loser language. Pay attention. These are the exact things that I say that allow me to fucking close 25K deals, guys. Okay, so take pen and paper and write this shit down. By the way, type a one in the chat if you guys are still following. I know that I'm yapping a lot, but I'm getting in the zone here. Okay, you guys are putting up what I'm putting down. Okay, amazing, amazing. This will be the most fucking amazing shit that you guys will ever learn, man. I'll give you guys everything today. Okay, flow state reach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy Alquito, flow state. There we go, guys. Okay, I see everyone's state so far, so that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, cool. So understanding this and seeing how they speak to them, what language they speak. And this is what I understood by understanding NLP, right? Neuro linguistic programming, because we program people through language and the words that we use. Okay. So when you listen to the words that they use, they say, yeah, I was broke, I was fat, I was a loser, I didn't really know this and that. My whole life was fucked up. My girlfriend broke up with me because I was a bitch, all that stupid shit. And I was like, bro, no wonder that you're because you're mirroring your language to someone that's a loser. One trading offer was an example where he was talking about, yeah, like you're losing every single time, you're losing money day by day, and this. I was like, bro, of course you're fucking attracting losers because of the language that you speak. So I switched the language to selling to a richer demographic that is still biz op. And this is something that I swear to God, you guys are sitting here. You guys are getting the best fucking training. This is a group call to me for my students almost, you know? And this is literally how I am. You can ask my fucking students. Type of one in the chat if you're a student and you know that I'm always like this, bro. Type of one in the chat right now. You need to understand when you're selling to BizUp and all these other growth operators, they don't know this because they just came from a course from someone that just fucking, just gave them something, just to go out there and just pitch people and shit. But understanding the messaging and the mechanics and the psychology behind it of who you're attracting when you speak the right words, that's where all the differences lie. And I swear to God, even for me, that is a differentiator between me and you guys. That's 80% of the gap, what I'm now articulating to you guys, to be very transparent. I just know exactly what the circumstances, the the situation, and the desired outcomes are of the richer demographic of the BizOp offer ICP, which is, hey, for example, yo, you already have, you already have a family, whatever. You already did well in your life. You already, accomplished some good things. You already studied. You already have your mortgage that you need to pay out, but you feel that something's missing. You feel that there is more freedom for you on the other side to express for your family. You know, just a little extra time, that little extra 3K, 4K a month that could generate an extra vacation for your family. You know, that you can recall and live a better life through, and maybe replace that with your current offer because your current offer is already safe. You don't want to abandon your whole shit that you've worked for your entire life, that you studied for, and that you earned the position that you have. You might be an accountant or whatever. You don't want to abandon that. You want to go. You want to have something on the side, and then when it takes over the main thing, then you can replace it in a safe manner because we understand your responsibility. We understand that you have something that you've built for. We understand that you have responsibilities. So we're not playing with that. So here's a realistic way for us to come in and give you all the proven frameworks that we're already using within our industry, within our program. All the proven frameworks that all the other people that are in your exact situation took and created a little bit more freedom for themselves and for their families. Bro, that's how you sell to richer people. That's how you do it. You have to literally, and this is what makes me a master fucking marketer, guys. You have to understand and step into the conversation that they already have inside of their minds. You step into their conversation already and you lead it from there. You articulate their concerns back to them. You articulate their circumstances that they're feeling right now, and then their desired outcomes. That's realistic to them. So big claims, too small of a claim. You have to hit a sweet spot in there. Okay. So, but that's a little bit about that. Are you guys putting up what I'm putting down, by the way? Put a one in the chat if you guys are putting up what I'm putting down. Yeah. Okay. Amazing. 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 You guys are following. Right. I see there are more people joining. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's sick retention, by the way. I appreciate you guys. That's sick retention. Okay. Number two, man. Number two. This is a funny thing, okay? Because even me, I haven't promoted my own stuff yet, just to be fully transparent. We're all business owners, right? I had a couple sales calls myself, before I started all of this stuff, to reach out to other operators that I want to work with closely and get them to the next level. Is that people out there right now, they're selling the habit of, yo, as a growth operator, you don't really need a personal brand. You know, I'm talking to my boy Isaac, or I'm talking to my boy Isaac or Sergio right now, right? That are literally in this webby right now. To attract the right person, to attract the people that you want to work with, because some of you guys have trouble signing a client. And listen closely, because this is against the whole narrative that you guys are on right now. I'm a real guy. I'm just gonna tell you how the way it is, bro. The people that know me, they know who I am and how I am. When you understand that the way you attract the client that you want to work with, you have to become that client. But yet, the narrative of becoming a growth operator or an agency owner is that you need to hide your face and say, like, yo, I'm doing this because I'm behind the screens for someone else. So I need you guys to unlearn a specific habit, okay? And this for the ones that are already rolling as well, that maybe fucking managed to sign a client with a fucking gray IG account or whatever, you know? Nah, this is not the way that you will scale. You have to become them. You have to post content, okay? You have to post content that is not talking to brokies. Because when I say to my students, for example, yo, you have to post content, they start posting content for B2C people. They start talking about too much mindset stuff instead of higher level pain points that real coaches have, you know, taking time away from the real thing that they're doing. So they have to abandon the real thing that they're doing. And now they're only coaching and they're not progressing here. And then they feel like a fraud and the whole energy is fucked up inside of their ads, inside of their VSL. Bro, I've seen all that shit, bro. Like they're all fucked up. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. And when you speak to these higher pain points inside of your content directly to them, that's where people start throwing their money at you as coaches. And I'm just keeping it real for you guys because you guys might have seen my Instagram, right? I do a lot of yapping videos. These work extremely well. Just to give you guys an experiment, right? I've been filming yap videos talking about sales team issues, leadership issues, hiring the wrong agencies, um, you know, offer positioning issues or LTV, right? For coaches, the right funnel to choose for coaches to scale past a specific benchmark. I'm talking about high numbers, 1 million, 3 million, because I've been there, done that. So you have to be able to flex your biggest results every single time. Don't be humble, don't display none of that. Because in this game right now of info, and let me keep it completely real with you guys, okay? As I'm sitting here telling to you guys, because you guys are still all here, which is amazing. We're playing a game of perception. It's all social media, it's all Instagram, you know? And we're playing a game of perception. So you have to display your highest result that you can get and talk about it so frequently. And it can sound mundane. I'm not saying that. It can sound so repetitive and all that stuff. But that's your edge. That's your edge. You have to keep pushing your highest result that you generated. And you have to speak to the highest ICP possible that you can speak with. And that's the game. That's the game essentially. Now, what to post and this and that, we can't go into that today because I only have an hour with you guys in terms of the content and the value that I can give, and then we will roll over to some other things. Okay, so you guys understand that. Okay, put a one in the chat if you guys are understanding the selling to rich people angle and why that is so important. Okay, amazing, amazing, good, good. Luke, appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, amazing. Conrad is here as well. Shout out Omar. Okay, cool. So what's capping you is a handful of things nobody's teaching you once you pass the basics. Okay. And this is what we're going to cover today because the basics, guys, you can find it on YouTube right now. There's so many people just having courses and shit for free and right now and this and that. You can find the basics anywhere, but you have to have a competitive edge above everyone else. And this is what we're going to talk about today. Okay. Because there's very little competition when you're excellent. You know, the bottom is crowded and everyone is undercutting each other. The top is wide open because almost nobody can get past the basics. Almost no one, you know. And this is what we're gonna cover in today. Because for me, I've spent over $200,000. I think like 220 right now in my own education and masterminds that I'm recurringly spending 100 bands on, every single year to teach you guys this and give you guys this here for free because that's behind the scenes shit that I'm talking to you about today. Okay. That's why I can't give out like fucking recordings about this shit because it's just too much sauce. Okay. Now, you guys need to understand one thing, and this is some framing here. The operators above you aren't working 10 times harder. I'm not working 10 times harder. They just cracked a few things that you haven't. Okay. I'm talking to all of you guys, by the way. I'm keeping it extremely realistic. You guys are all my boys. and my girls for the women that I watch. But that's something that almost no one actually talks about. And I turn away more good clients than I take. Now hold that thought. It matters more than it sounds right now. Okay? Because there's a few things that you guys need to understand. Knowing the perfect client traits is also something. It's a specific standard. And man, some of you guys are so desperate for new clients that you guys are just taking on everyone and anyone. But having that specific standard makes people that you're speaking to that don't have that standard raise to your standard. And then you sign them on a call, right? So it's a psychological game as well. So you have to be able to understand the game and psychologically as well, in terms of attraction and attracting the right clients. But you need to know what a good client actually looks like. Okay. And this is a very, very good one. I'm talking to the people that are already rolling and already having some motion. But even people that are starting out, you guys can take away from this as well. Because almost no one, almost no one knows what a good client actually look like. What does it actually look like? You know? And I've been to so many fucking sales calls, so many iterations. You know how many clients I have to fire sometimes, you know, after a month or something. Then I'm like, yo, this is not gonna work, man. Like they're not posting content consistently, you know. All of a sudden they don't want to reinvest as much. All of a sudden they stop wanting to do webinars weekly, you know. You guys might think, well, yes, I signed this new big client or I signed this new client. But after a few days, they start acting slow and they don't want to move. And then you're chasing them. And then you know what I'm talking about. For the people that didn't sign clients yet, you guys will experience this. But if you go to this whole training, it's all me. You guys won't be able to even experience that, you know? But the guys know that I'm talking about, they know exactly what I'm talking about, you know? So very interesting. So there's 6 levers, okay? And even good operators are usually missing 2 or 3. That's offer structure, knowing how to position your offer, knowing if there needs to be upsells, knowing if there needs to be back-end mastermind events. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Knowing if there needs to be back-end mastermind events. Um, Maybe a low ticket to high ticket. They don't know. Because offer refinement is one of the first things that we do when we come in. I just took on a client that's doing 3 million a month in profit in e-com and shit. And he just told me, yo, here's 100 bands. Let's run it, you know? And I was like, okay, cool. Let's do it. But their whole offer is fucked up. They have an offer for 4K, offer for 8K, then for 15, and then for 30. I was like, bro. And you as a growth op, you have to be able to identify it and say like, yo, okay, no, this is not gonna happen. We have to work with payment plans, we have to work with financing, we have to work with all these things, right? So understanding the offer structure, understanding the speed to result, understanding that the offer is actually good in terms of fulfillment side of things, so that you are still ethical and shit, and not a Amazon automation scandal. You know, if you know, you know. You have to understand offer structure. Number 2, the webinar system. Why am I saying webinars and not necessarily VSLs and stuff? Because webinars are just crushing. Webinars build trust tremendously. Webinars have changed my life, because most salespeople just they aren't consistent, man, you know, and you know it because salespeople, you give them SOPs, you give them behaviors. After 2 weeks, they forget it. That's just how it is. If the lead isn't educated, they say, the lead wasn't educated, this lead wasn't qualified. And God forbid they have to become real salespeople and actually sell someone, educate them and all this stuff. So with salespeople, it's tricky. You can't really control them. So we take our control in our own manner and we give them webinars so that the offer owner can come in and create that trust. The offer owner can come in and explain more about how they can help them. The offer owner can have this one-on-one conversation with people so that they understand, okay, cool. I had the mechanism. I understand the offer. I had some time with the offer owner. I spent time with him. So now I'm cooked. Now I'm warm. Now I understand what it's all about. Now I understand that the offer owner actually has value to provide to me and understands me more than I even understand my damn self, bro. You know? And that's the beauty of a webinar. So that's why I'm saying this because in the VSL is nice. If you have a fuck ton of organic content and it's just rolling well. We have an offer right now with JJ, for example, that's doing extremely well organically. Shout out to JJ, guys. But having a webinar system in place and you know that your closers suck a little bit, you need to have a webinar. And there's always 9 out of the 10 times, always the case. But webinars is just extremely hard to crack. I'm just keeping it extremely simple with you guys and honest. Webinars are hard to crack. There's a lot of things that goes into it. Now, point number 3 is cold traffic. Now, I'm talking to people that are either going to run into this problem in the future or you're running into it right now. Cold traffic. You guys might are doing the organic side of things. Everything is dull. You guys are doing the reels. You guys might have some lead magnets, running the whole show, doing some long form, etc. And it's all fun and games till you tap out of your warm audience. And you know how inconsistent organic is. You know it. We all know it. So the true way of scaling is through cold traffic. Now, for the people that are sub 10K a month, this is also extremely important. Because if you're trying to sign a good client that's going to pay you good money, that you can get a 10K ratio or whatever, mainly the main pain point is, yeah, I have my warm audience, but what if we tap out of it? You know, we can't do call to actions every single day. They will get numb to our call to actions. So what do we do? So either you come into their sales process and you make them aware of that, or they're already are problem aware. Stage 3 of the fucking awareness stages, right? Of the book Breakthrough Advertising of Eugene Schwartz. They're already problem aware. Already like, bro, I'm tapping out of my warm audience. People are getting, face fatigue and shit. I don't know what to do, man. Numbers are fucking declining. I need cold traffic. And cold traffic is extremely hard to crack. I'm just telling you that they don't have time for you. Your offer needs to be selling more than the face of the brand because that's what cold traffic actually is. Cold traffic is actually the offer instead of the offer owner, and that's the difference, right? So we're gonna go more into that, right? But just to give you guys some awareness on how important cracking cold traffic is, because once I started to understand this at a deeper level, it changed everything, man. Bro, every single client was so easy to fucking close, you know? And I'm telling you guys this straight from the chest because every single operator out there, what do? They write some story sequences. They do what? They write some reels. They write some long form. That's it. They write some emails. That's it. Then they tap out of the warm audience. But what is this tapped out? What if it is tapped out? What if we need consistent revenue coming in from new people? They will suck at that. So you have to come in and tell them, yo, I'm a master at getting cold people in. We will never fucking be inconsistent. Everything will be math based. Everything will be predictable, right? Because we can scale into cold traffic. So these are the things that you need to speak about. These are the things that you need to put into their mind because they will start to hate their current operator, because most of the coaches, they're already working with someone. So you have to be able to come in and get your foot in the door, bro. And that's point number 3. That is it. So write that one down in every single fucking pitch that you do. Okay? So that's number 3. Now the money mechanics. The money mechanics number 4 is actually doing the math. You have to identify yourself. You have to identify yourself as a numbers guy. You just have to do it. That articulates standards. that articulates that you're a person that is very intentional with where you're trying to go, that you're not working and coming in without any targets and no math to really justify it. Every single sales call that I have, and we and us at this level, we hold ourselves accountable to that standard that we always do the math. We do the math in terms of how much ad spend we need. We do the math in terms of what metrics we need to have in terms of the benchmarks, close rates, show rates, every single funnel statistic. And we understand that, okay, if we do the math first, we insert certainty inside of the prospect's mind because that's all what they're looking for. Understand this, guys. Every single prospect that you speak to, every single client that you're trying to get money from or get a partnership with, they're looking for what? They're looking for certainty. Either you get certainty of like being Alex Hormozi, that's number one, you know, or you get certainty of fucking doing the math and knowing the exact actions you need to take to solve these constraints. Now, most of us, including me, we aren't Alex Hormozi. That can say like, "Yo, give me your money. It's fine. I will solve it." Just say, trust me, bro." We're not Alex Hormozi. We can't say these things. So we have to take the math extremely seriously and keep it as a standard. We have to ask every single metric on the call, even before the call. Yo, send me all your unit economics. Let me take a look at it and see what key metric is fucked. And you will understand one thing that most of them don't even know their numbers. So what is that? That's another pain point. Okay, well, why aren't you tracking? Why aren't you using any softwares like Hyros? You don't have a CEO dashboard? Yeah, no, I don't. Just show rate. What's show rate? Yeah, around 50%. Ooh, exact number. So around no, no, no. Bro, this is just not gonna work. I can see why you're stuck at fucking, 10 to 20, 30, 40, 50K a month or whatever. And that's what math does. It clarifies everything. It sets the standard. And that's a unique selling point as well. The math is so fucking powerful, guys. And this, if you take away one thing from this masterclass, is the math. Once you understand this, and I'll probably like share my screen, give you guys some examples by the end of this, how I do my financial model personally. Okay, I'll show you guys my sheets. I'll show you guys what I show on webinars, on sales calls and everything. Okay, so that you guys get a good understanding. Now, using AI as an operator is also number five. So most of you guys don't know how to use AI properly. You guys are probably just cooking something with Claude, asking Claude some stuff to write your stuff, but no, that's not necessarily how it works. You need a fuck ton of SOPs. You need prompts that almost no one uses. You need you need training videos. You need so many inputs to really make like a specialized knowledge base for every single product, like project that you use it for, you know? And there's specific ways of using it. I'm not going, I don't even have the time to go into all of it and how to set up the agents, what to put into fucking every single project, every single fucking knowledge base. We can't really go into that, but I can give you guys some direction. Okay. And we can go over the clients, the team, and the brand in terms of how it's actually structured. Because as a growth up, we might think, oh, we have to do everything ourselves. Nah, man. You need a VA. You need a fucking account manager. You need someone that does the tech, which is the VA. We need a copywriter that writes the copy, right? With all the SOPs that you hand to him. We need all these things so that we can scale into more clients. And then you need to hire another copywriter. Then you need to hire another sales manager. Then you need to hire another sales manager, another copywriter, another fucking VA. And all of these things are enabling you to scale further. And this is one. If Alex Sergio, and Isaac are here. You guys will know, bro. There's one way to really scale past 1 million a month as a growth up. I'm still at 550, you know, but that's literally hiring people to be the face of the brand and shit, and literally giving them only 30% of the cut. There's a whole nother way of doing growth operating. Bro, my CMO went to an event and he told me this the other day. I was like, yeah, yeah, that's it. You know, it's crazy. We can talk about it later, but that's some advanced stuff. We're not going to go into that right now. This is too advanced. Now, number one, offer structure. I talked to you about this when it comes to by the time the market's mature, a claim doesn't sell anymore. Is a mechanism that does. Your prospect has heard every single promise in the niche already. So a better promise doesn't move them. So I'm going to give you guys some understanding in terms of offer creation. When it comes to offer creation, what's important is that you guys understand the sophistication level that your audience is at. What have they heard already? Are you reviewing the sales calls to see where they're at mentally? Have they tried things? Are they highly skeptical about specific outcomes? Is it even believable to them? So when you go up one level of a stage of awareness, what happens? They become fucking they become solution aware, but they don't believe necessarily anyone because there's truly people out there trying to fuck them. It's just what it is. That's the game. So what do we have to do? We have to create a unique mechanism, a unique solution that's only tailored to you, a unique mechanism that's linked to the brand. Man, me, I spent 80% of my time to understand, okay, which unique mechanism can we use here? What is the unique mechanism? Abdul, one of my clients that sold two ecom brands for $128 million. $128 million. I was like, bro, he was selling to, ironically enough, to biz off people. I was like, okay, bro. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. So I had to come up with what? A completely new, unique mechanism. And this is something that you can make your prospects and when you're trying to do client acquisition to make them aware of. Your unique mechanism doesn't make any sense. You have so much credibility. You need to move up market. So I told him, yo, we have to teach people on how to exit. We have to teach people how to exit. You exited two brands combined for 128 mil. I know you because he has the goal to get to $5 billion. I was like, oh yeah, I understand that. Bro, 128 mil. I like 128 mil. You know, give me that. I'll buy. Hey, bro, what? But for him, it was so desensitized and normal because he's so focused on hitting $5 billion in 5 years that he's overlooking it completely. So I came up with a unique mechanism. We're gonna teach people how to exit their ecom brands. Unique mechanism unlock. Boom. And that's going to make the difference for everything. We have like a 50K offer or whatever, you know? 50K offer, boom, we're gonna run it to the fucking. I think we're going live now. I think my boys are here. Even my team is here watching this. Like we're going live with Abdul's offer. It's gonna crush, you know? Unique mechanism. That will make all the difference for us. I could have come in like you guys. Happily that you guys are here listening to the sauce because no one really talks about this shit in this depth. So shout out for you guys to literally staying here and trying to understand and grow. Man, if I didn't even look at the unique mechanism, the whole story would have been completely different. People will have to question, like, okay, why does this person that has millions in the bank, bro, he shows me a crypto wallet of like 80 million or something, So crazy like that. Why would that person buy me a 10K course? It doesn't make any sense. So we will get these objections, and the most he has scaled to was 350K. And I was like, of course, bro. These people, they're skeptical about your shit because your unique mechanism doesn't make any sense at your level. So unique mechanism is 95% of your offer. It's your unique mechanism. To write it on your chest, write it in your I don't know where, unique mechanism, 85%. If you nail that, guys, you guys will make a fuck ton of money. I swear to God. You know, Claude it out, do whatever it takes. Unique mechanism, nail that. Put a one in the chat if you guys if you guys are understanding what I'm saying. Because there's some sauce, guys. There's some real sauce. I'm telling you guys, I'm in flow state. Okay, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Okay, amazing, amazing. Thank you guys for the interaction as well. I'll make sure you guys get all your questions answered as well at the end if something is not clear. Now, your real job is a different mechanism. You know, knowing what the market has to unlearn first. People are conditioned. Leads are just people. I know that people, it's this distinction, right? Like sometimes you don't really think that as those people anymore. You see them as numbers and shit. But there are people. They see specific things. They have specific traumas that they went through that you need to fucking, you know, unrifle. There are specific habits that you need to unlearn. There are specific beliefs that they had from seeing another coach talking about some fluff bullshit that they need to unlearn first. You have to be able to speak at the exact things that they learned that are false. Just for self-awareness, okay? Just what I did with you guys, literally right now, okay? I think like 20 minutes ago, I talked to you guys about, bro, as a growth operator, as an agency and stuff, you need a personal brand. You need to become the coach. These coaches are teaching you that growth operating, no, you don't need to show your face. You just build the systems behind the coaches and just do the launch. That's it. That's the whole reason why you should buy this. Because you don't have to be the coach. You don't have to record content. You get to hide behind him and then the leverage is nah. So I gave you guys the reframe. I gave you guys the reframe to understand, yo, what these people in this space are telling you is actually not true. And that's the truth of it. You need to be a personal brand. You need to become the coach to attract the coach. I can show you guys right now. I'm about to work with who? With you guys know Vincent Fisher, for example, right? I'm about to work with Vincent, for example. How do you think he saw me? Guess. Guess in the chat. Guess in the chat. Guess. Content. Personal brand. Instagram. Yeah. Showing face. Going out there. You have to. Like, it's not the best. It's not the best that wins. Guys, hey, I went to so many fucking masterminds and Eddie Maloufs and all these guys. Bro, I saw some people that I've never seen in my life that are printing cash, but like they're doing 500,000 a day and stuff. And those are real geeks, bro. Like I'm talking about, you know, like real geeks. They don't do content, they don't do nothing. And they are fucking geniuses, bro. But the people that show their face, that have personal brands, they are more successful and have more people throwing money at them for nothing because they are just better known. That's the truth. I bought a consultation from Grant Cardone. That's all he told me, just become famous. That's it. He's not the best real estate coach or sales coach or whatever. He's just shouting it in front of everyone. Just, yeah. So what am I doing even right now? Just to make you guys aware, I'm making you guys unlearn a specific behavior that you guys might have inside of your minds. I don't need to make a person. I don't need to have a personal brand. I don't need to see these things. but you actually need it. And now the question is, and just to keep it extremely real with you guys, is it actually worth it? Bro, I was not like this. I didn't have Instagram, I didn't have Snapchat, I didn't have none of these things, bro, before I came in here. Nothing. I didn't even like this shit, but I had to have a real conversation with myself and say, like, yo, okay, this will require me to fucking make content, go through a whole humiliation ritual almost, and and just I'm not saying look stupid because I have too much emotion, bro. Like just I just have the charisma, right? But you guys understand what I mean when I'm saying by about coming onto on camera, expressing yourself, film content. It feels so unnatural and all that stuff. But it has to be worth it to you for the money. Okay? So you have to change yourself. I don't want to go too deep into neuro knowledge stuff and to woo-woo and esoteric knowledge and shit. But the ones that know, they know. Okay? Now, structure the offer around one outcome. Stack the value, then anchor the price so it feels obvious. Okay? Structure is what makes high numbers feels like a steal instead of a stretch. Most of you guys might be scared of charging more, you know? I'm charging transparently. Well, I'm being transparent with you guys today because I see everyone is still here. That's amazing. That means that I'm doing something right, you know? But just transparently, I'm charging like 25 grand upfront as a fee, you know? The people that are in the group, they already know. I shared everything, even wins and stuff, transparently with you guys. The days that I didn't even sleep and shit to hit 100K days, I sent the screenshots in the group chat. You guys know. But structure makes high numbers feel like a steal instead of a stretch. And that's where the limiting beliefs lies. Because if you structure the offer right, you have a better speed to result. You might have a bigger outcome that you can promise with a new infrastructure in place that allows them to scale to a further level. So you have to think back, okay, if we want to make more money, if we want to have a higher LTV, what is required to do that? What? Because higher LTV is the play, guys. I'm telling you guys right now, it's backhand upsells, it's getting more clients, more money out of your existing clients, you know? So think about more offers, backhand offers for your clients as well. And I'm not saying this for to say like, yo, you need to comment like you need to have the whole offer structure in place in the front end. Is it no. I'm talking about having the LTV in place, restructuring, refining the offer, that the value is so clear that people are just handing you guys money like this. Boom. And even in the front end, when you're signing new clients, you have to be able to articulate, yo, we need to have a back-end mastermind offer. We need to have a continuity offer. We need to have an AI clone of yourself that we can downsell for 300, like 3K a month or whatever, you know? Creative ways to create that LTV longer. So think of these ways. I'm telling you guys this because you guys will go out there in the world right now. You know, these you guys are still in this masterclass and understanding that, okay, I'm getting value here. I'm actually going out there and knowing what to articulate to people when I'm trying to sell them and hitting more pain points that they're not aware of and that you are not aware of. Yo, you're leaking so much money by not having these back end offers in place, by not having your front end offer promise a bigger result and have the structure and the unique and the mechanism for it to really get to that desired outcome. Let me come in and do that. Because if we switch that specific thing, if we manage to upsell 30% of all the existing clients that you have to into a mastermind of fucking 10 grand that they can come in person and meet you, we're losing out on an extra 100, 200, maybe 50, maybe. 500 grand. That's the opportunity cost that you're missing. So that's a selling point in and of itself. I'm telling you guys gems that I'm using myself. Like, this is what I'm using, you know? Type of one in the chat if you guys are following, by the way, because this is sauce. This is some serious shit. I know, I hope you guys are not just mentally going through it. Like, take serious notes and shit, you know? Taking notes. Ahmed, shout out to you, bro. Shout out Ahmed. Ask me some questions in the Q&A after, bro. You know? Taking notes as well. Shush. John. Shout out John. Max Holland, 100. Okay, cool. So you guys understand this, right? Okay, amazing. Now, number two, the webinar system. Now we're going to get into the sauce. Okay. For cold traffic, which every one of us, okay, every single person that's on this very call right now, I will just call this a group call. You know, this is like talking to my students. Man, all of us, either you're trying to sign your first client, your second client, fourth client, whatever it is, your selling point should be, I can help you scale into cold traffic because your warm audience will tap out after fucking 1 month, bro. You can put the scarcity in there. You can do it because it's true. And they know it, that organically is inconsistent. And that's the scary part. Cold traffic. You know how many people even come to me to say like, yo, Mbank, just run my ads. You know, run our ads, do our webinar for cold traffic because we don't want to deal with that shit. We don't even know, bro. Like organically, we're doing well. Just step in, just do that. You know. And I said, all right, cool, man. So let's talk with the offer owner, see what percentage he wants to do, blah, 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 we make it happen. I have a couple deals like that. Either it is that you can partner up with the existing operator, or the offer owner completely ditches the whole agency that they have already because they don't know how to do the shit. And he views it as they're underperforming. Instead, his whole audience is tapped out. The thing that I'm telling you guys right now can bring you guys 10K literally tomorrow. The people that have sales calls tomorrow, say this. This is it. This is what you need to say. Okay? Now, it does the whole job for you. Okay? Webinars for cold traffic for me is everything. Doing VSLs to cold traffic. First of all, VSLs, if you really look at the graph, you guys that are tracking the graph of people that are looking at your VSL, it's usually like in the beginning a huge drop off, and it's just like this, like that. Why is that? Because people judge you extremely fast. They're like, well, this is not for me. Or I'm not gonna watch the whole VSL. I'm gonna scroll down and see what this guy is all about. And then just dip. So VSLs are extremely hard to crack when it comes to cold traffic. So for you to scale into cold traffic effectively is by having a webinar in place. A webinar. And it makes so much sense because, and I like to say this because, man, Jordan, Michael Jordan is a huge inspiration of mine. And he talks about, I never lost a game. I never lost a game. I just ran out of time. That's what he says. So you have to understand every single cold prospect, how cold you think they are, or how skeptical you think they are, because these are just people. They are all convertible. They will all buy if you're willing to put the effort in them. If you're willing, like I can for example close all of you guys just for some purposes, just to give an example. I can fly over to you guys, you know. I could just take a flight, go to you, drag you out of bed, put you behind the computer, show you what fucking, give you one of my fucking SOPs for webinars, tell you what to say in the DMs, hold you accountable, and you will trust me along the way, and then I might be able to close you or whatever. But that's the effort that I'm putting into it. I might have to fucking buy your mom a car, or you know, some crazy shit just to win your trust, spend time with you, solve problems for you for free, see you in person, help one of your friends out, help one of your family members out, and you will say, okay, M Bang is this is my guy. Let me work with this guy. Let me buy from him. You know, but that would be what it takes. But not every single you don't want to put that effort for every single human, bro. That's the whole difference, you know? So with a webinar, what you're essentially doing is understanding the mechanism. Like, what are the exact points that are compressing that time together where every single aha moment that they have, every single you have to give them so many aha moments in these webinars, reasons to trust you, reasons where you give them value, reasons when they understand, okay, what and why these things are so important to understand, reasons of why they need to stay on these things, that you're compressing the timeline of you fucking spending years with them, becoming their best friend, buying their mom shit, buying their girlfriend a G-Wagon, some Hermes slippers and all that stuff, and now they like you. Now we're compressing all of that gawk into a webinar. Take all the aha moments, all the trust moments, and put it into a presentation. And that's where everything changes. So a webinar shortens the sales cycle, shortens the speed to trust. Okay? That's why webinars are so important, man. Because they engage. And then when you truly crack a live webinar where, and I can just say this right now because you guys are staying on, but literally all of you guys are still on. This is amazing. You when you crack one live webinar that has like a 50% conversion rate or whatever, 50% of people convert into, booking a call or having a direct checkout. You run that as an evergreen webinar every single day. God, God, God. That's where you print. That's where it happens. For example, I have one client, he cried on the webinar, bro. Crying, bro, crying. The tears. 76% conversion rate. What do you think that I did? Normal. I was like, yo, this is the evergreen. It's done. We play the game. Okay. So, an extra selling point right there, I hope you guys are writing down what I'm putting down, is when we crack a webinar above 50% conversion rate, we turn that into a live evergreen at some point. So they don't have to show up every single time, till we get good and we nail one live moment forever. Okay? Type one in the chat if you guys are putting on what I'm putting down. Type one in the chat. Type one in the chat. Okay, amazing. Amazing. You guys are still following. Everything's clear. Okay, cool. Cool. Amazing, man. Thank you guys for really participating and taking in this knowledge. Okay? Amazing. Now, four things. Okay? You need to have four pillars as a growth operator. And understanding this will help you build an amazing webinar. It's just four pillars. Authority, okay? Because they need to understand who am I listening to. For this specific webinar, okay, I guess most of you guys just know me. I've been on big offers, big coaches, etc., whatever. But authority is extremely important. The big idea. What is the big selling point? What is the big narrative that you're selling? You know? And why now? Why is now the right time? Then as proof, okay, it worked for this person, for me, for this person, for that person. The whole thing. Everyone has testimonials, and everyone has it, right? And then the close. That's where you go into the reframing. That's where you hit every single reason why and how and whatever. You know, that's the exact cadence that you need to go into, and you can't skip one of them. And this is what I use. I keep it extremely stupid simple. People might think like, oh, he's using some magic or whatever. You know, that must be why he's doing 3 million with a coaching offer. Nah, nah. It's just this. It's easy, easy stuff. You know, just for you guys to understand and see that simplicity actually scales. It's not really the complicated stuff. Simplicity skills. Okay. Now, the money isn't in the webinar. It's in the system around it. Okay. Confirmation page, the emails, the text, the content you run, you know, in the last 72 hours. That's what fills the room. You have to get as many registrants as possible inside the webinar. That's the whole point. So the system around it, you have to use fucking, all the right softwares for the SMSs. You have the right softwares for the emails. You have to know what to say in the emails because if you just say bullshit and just reminder based, people are not going to show up and are actually not going to open your emails. It has to be value based. It has to be something that they truly, truly care about and solves a problem already ahead, you know? Otherwise, they will just open the email and just think you're pitching them all the time. No, that's not what people want. They don't want to be pitched 24/7. Every single contact with you is a pitch. No, they want to extract, they want to take value. And you need to understand that, right? With a text, okay, that's fine. Confirmation pages, you need to have little breakout videos. You need to have questions answered. You need to make sure that they understand what the worst case scenarios are when they join the program, what the worst case, what the urgency reasons are. Why now? Your credibility, due diligence. Is this guy a Yahoo boy? Is he a scammer? Is he a Nigerian scammer, bro? You know, all this. You have to address the negative Reddits or this or that. You have to address all these things on the confirmation page and give them reasons why to show up as well. If they don't have any reason to show up and you don't give these reasons and you're just keeping it plain, because I'm sure 90% of you guys have confirmation pages that are not sophisticated enough. You guys are still back in the outdated courses and agencies and growth operating and all this stuff, basic courses and stuff that tells you, yo, thank you for confirming. I'll see you at the call, and you get some reminders and just confirm the email and stuff. No, that's not what works today. Today, people are much more sophisticated. Today, people are judging you from literally from signing up. Okay, do I need to show up or not? Why do I need to show up? Still, you need to sell them after they book the call, after they signed up for the Webby, after they sign up for the thing that you're trying to get them to in the sales process. That's where the selling actually starts. So that's the system. So you have to give them good enough reasons to show up. You need to sell them on, okay, this is why I'm the real deal. This is how many the people that I've helped. This how many people I helped. This is my biggest result. It's your typical result. I'm not going to sell your dream. This is my highest result. This is my slowest result. You might be going on the internet, you might find this, but that's the reason why this person fell out or this and that. And you have to address all of these concerns that they might have in their minds. You know, it's much more sophisticated than you think. So don't keep it basic. I'm giving you guys sauces that you guys can turn around and get an edge on every single operator out there because you guys came to MBank's masterclass. You guys understand? So it's really a privilege to be here again, you know? But understanding this, show rate on webinars, show rate on what? On your VSLs, whatever it is. There are what? 85 people that came in here. I had 100 people coming here. My sort rate is 85%. That's good. You know, I gave you guys reasons. You know, I just showed you guys my life basically. I gave you guys the results. I showed you guys a 100K day live, and you guys were like, "Yeah, I'll just listen what Ambang has to say." which makes sense, you know, because it's the same thing that I would do. So I gave you guys reasons. I answered specific questions. I gave you guys a sneak peek backstage of what it's actually like to be someone at my level. And there's where the sauce is. Okay. So a little bit higher level, guys. Okay. But you guys are putting up what I'm putting down. So that's good. So, and half of the sales comes after it's over. In the replay, in the follow-up, in the short replay window, you know, the second pop-up event for the people who didn't buy, and the real email text sequences behind it as well, after the whole thing comes. Because you might think, ah, okay, front end sales, all fine. I have a 20%, 5% close rate from the people that book in a call. Nah, it's not really it. You have to factor in the sales cycles. Not every single person will buy straight away. Not every single person. The money is always in the follow-up. And no matter how big you get, every single person from us to Hormozi and Russell Brunson, we all deal with this. We all have sales cycles. It's just how long does it actually take? And this is a lesson. This is a psychology trick right now. Okay. How long it actually takes is the unanswered questions that you leave inside of their minds, that you leave unanswered. That's it. So the questions that they have in their mind, you're giving them the answer, but too slow. Too slow. It's not in your emails. It's not in the sales assets that you give with your setters, the videos that you give to your setters, that your setters pre-call can send them manually to these people and give them reasons to watch them. Like you're answering the questions that these people have in their minds too slowly. You know, I'm not going to go into that and how to really get the right questions and this and that because we don't have long, right? But that's something that you guys need to understand. Okay. Now, once it's converting, run it every single week, twice a week. That's where you print. I want to run them every single day live. If an offer owner was ready to do that shit, but nah, not everyone in the world, not everyone is willing to do that. Now we're on track to run 2 webinars a week for a client. That's a cadence to the cadence to what it takes to run an offer to $1 million a month, in my opinion. Okay. In my opinion, that's what it takes to run an offer to $1 billion a month. Find a client that is willing to do twice a week cold webinars. We do them on Wednesday, we do them on Sunday. So we fill up the calendar till Sunday, and then we fill up the calendar again till Wednesday. So it stays full. God, every single close has the full calendar. Tap, tap, and it stays in rotation. If the webinar statistics hold, we're always good. Always. Okay. But it takes some time as well to dial it in. It will maybe take 1 month, 2 months, maybe 3, maybe 4, 5, 6. Right? If you actually don't know what you're doing, you don't have the right SOPs, you don't have the right systems, you don't have a mentor that fucking is showing you like how he does it, and bro, you will struggle. I will tell you that already because I have my people, that I asked to, just to be fully transparent. But know that it sometimes takes time to really crack cold webinars. Okay? Like set the right expectation. I don't want you guys to go out there and tell me, hey, yo, Mbank told me, bro. Mbank told me, that we can do cold webinars and we crack them in 2 days. Nah, 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 nah. These people will, it's not good. We set the wrong expectations. But cracking cold webinars can take up to a month sometimes. So keep that in mind. Be very specific and set the right expectations with your people. Okay. Now, your ceiling was never your warm audience. Is whether you can convert cold profitably. That's because cold traffic is where the true skill is. That's what separates the normies, even the people that even can't sign clients because they look too much like everyone else. And yeah, yeah, I will just do your short form, long form, write your emails, write your story sequence. Okay, but the next person, I had someone from this person's course that pitched me the same thing. So what is the difference? What can you do that this person can't? Ah, bro. You know, at some point you will cap yourself. Your offer will dip. And I know how to convert cold traffic. So we scale infinitely. What about that? Okay, tell me more. Now you get your foot into the door. Now you are different. Now you have a unique selling point. Okay. And that's where the money is. That's where the money is. Okay. Now, take your best piece of organic content and run it as an ad. The mistake that most people make when it comes to scaling into cold, they're trying to, build a whole new creative, build the try to think of hooks and this and that, and write completely new ads. No, take all the concepts that worked organically, literally, and run them as ads. Because the ads in cold traffic right now, and this is just a quick little gem here, is from organic content that's winning. Because your ads can't feel like ads anymore these days. Your ads have to feel like content. That's what people consume. That's where you get a higher click-through rate. Okay. That's the psychology behind it. So we have specific things where we run B-roll ads, whatever, like all these things that work organically very well, we run them cold immediately, straight to the webinar, with a call to action, this and that. Everything that works, cool, we do it. Okay. So that's a little gem right there. Even for a top offer right now that's doing 3 million a month, we are running 400 creatives a week, testing every single angle till you win, till you find a winner. It's volume. It's volume. Even right now, we have AI agents that are on that automatically. You know, Amazing. Now, number four, money mechanics. This is where most operators leave the most money on the table, and almost none of them touch it. I talked to you guys about the math, how important math is, and that every single person, like I can tell you guys, 90% of this whole space don't even know their numbers. Hell, I can ask you guys right. I can pull one of you guys out of the audience right now and ask you, yo, what is the number on this conversion? What is the metric on this? What is it this? What is the click? What is it here? What is it? And you won't even know this. You don't even know it. You might think, I'm like, I can give you like, okay, what is it? How long is your sales cycle? Uh, I don't know, man. I think like 2 weeks or whatever on average, you know? And you won't know. So the numbers is where the gap is. The numbers is where you literally mentally separate yourself from someone that's mediocre because you're so OCD. You're so on top of your shit. You're so identified as a numbers person that even the prospect can see like, yo, okay, this person is literally putting like I feel embarrassed almost, bro, that I can't even answer these questions, you know? And the more clarity you have on the numbers and you know how to use these numbers as well, that's where you separate yourself from every single operator out there because they have to just lead with claims and sell dreams. They don't know the math behind their organic stuff. If we scale into cold, we can tell them exactly how much ad spend we need with the average cost per sale that we need, et cetera, et cetera. If we hold the cost per registrant or the cost per lead on $10, short rate on the web for 35%, conversion on fucking 20% or whatever, boom. People book in, 40% of people book in, 75% of people show up, 25% close rate. This is what we spit out in revenue. They don't have that certainty. They don't have it. So if we bring that clarity in numbers, if we only articulate and our language is numbers based and we use money mechanics, that's where everything changes inside of the prospect's minds. Where everything changes into your mind because you bring yourself awareness as well of every single opportunity cost that you have of not solving that specific bottleneck and what you're losing at in money, real dollar amounts, if you don't solve the show rate issue, if you don't do the webinar correctly, if the webinar slides are shit and you have a retention rate of 20% and shit, like you will understand me not solving this specific bottleneck will cost me 50K a month, 50K a week. And what happens after? Your actions will change. You put your prospect that you're trying to sign into a deeper level of pain and of awareness. What? Me not taking on this specific growth up is costing me how much? It's costing me what? 70 grand a month, 10 grand a week. And I believe it because I saw the numbers. He came to me with money mechanics, what he learned from Mbang on his masterclass, bro. Man, what? Okay. Yeah, it's worth giving him this guy 5 bands or 5K. It's worth to partner with this guy because nah, I'd rather have to pay him one time and to get the money recurring got in. Because he clearly knows what he's doing. He showed me the numbers. It's clear. I'm certain. He expressed and articulated the actions that he needs to take. He has the SOPs. He knows what he needs to do to alleviate that bottleneck. Let me give this guy money. That's the difference. That's the difference. You have to be a master of growth mapping and financial modeling. That's all my sales calls are these days. It's just financially modeling and projecting how much money they're losing. It's not about my skill. They don't give a fuck about my skill, bro. If I tell them, oh yeah, this is how I put together this Zap, and this is how we write the webinars, and this is for you guys maybe it's interesting, but if I'm going to talk about all the tech stuff in the back end, they don't give a fuck about that. They don't give a fuck about your skill either. They don't give a fuck about if you could do webinars or not. We're just using it as a mechanism and a way to be different from other operators out there because they're flooding the market and we are competing against everyone. So when you understand this at a deeper level, you will see that when you do this, it becomes so easy, because that becomes a unique selling point in and of itself. I know that most of you guys, and there are some students of mine in here that are already holding themselves to that standard because they listen, they have to listen. But most of you guys are not keeping the numbers in check. You guys don't know which key metrics to track. You guys don't know how to financially model properly. You don't know how to articulate it properly. You don't know how to calculate the opportunity cost. But that's the language that you need to use because that's the different language than every single growth operator out there. You see? And then it becomes easier. Now they're not saying yes or no to you, your personality, your of course your character sells you, but they're not saying yes to, oh, you can do webinars and then no, they're saying yes or no to how much money you can bring into their business because they're already rich people. They already understand money. They already have responsibilities. They have car insurance to pay. They have to pay their villa off and shit. They want to go on vacations with their wives and children. They want to calculate how many vacations they can take with the extra. How much money they can reinvest into S&P 500 to start working for active income. They're thinking about these things. So when you can speak the same language and you can say, yo, I can bring you or save you or whatever it is, specific dollar amount by doing this specific math, and it's so clear to them that they can see it. Now they're saying yes or no to that specific solution. You don't have to be sales expert. You don't have to understand the whole thing too much. And of course, but you knowing the math, you will separate yourself already from 95, 90% of the people. 100%. You guys that are here on this live masterclass right now, you guys are witnessing like the eyes are going open, bro. You know? I'm telling you guys right now because I'm changing you guys' life. You better fucking tell your children. M-Bank told me this shit and he changed my life. Yeah? So type one in the chat if you guys are putting up what I'm putting down, by the way. Type one in the chat, please. Type one in the chat if you guys are following what I'm saying. Amazing. 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 I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. I'm really guys giving you guys all the value that I can give today. Okay? Amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Okay. So sell with everything you got and dial the messaging until it's deniable. Offer financing guarantees. The words in every single step tightened until cold strangers can't say no. So a thing that I'm extremely good at, and being able to know the psychology and framing specific prospects that are extremely cold that even don't even know the offer owner and don't even know you, get into specific frames and specific messaging that they feel like they know you extremely fast, right? And that they feel safe for buying right away in a very short period of time, even 1 or 2 hours. Say, okay, this is my guy. So you have to become a master at messaging. And I say this for you guys that follow me on Instagram, there's a bunch of people in here. You guys probably follow me on Instagram and stuff. You guys understand that I always talk about this so much. Messaging. It solves almost 80% of all my clients' issues. We're getting wrong people into the funnel, messaging. You are not getting the right people into your funnel or pitching the wrong way. It's also messaging, you know? Yeah, but boy, this guy, bro, I can't get to sign someone. Yeah, because your messaging is shit. Your content is shit. Your background is all fucked. You don't know how to speak. You don't know what to say. You don't know what pain points to hit. You don't know anything. Your messaging is also fucked. It's hard to see the picture if you're in the frame, but just keep it real. I have a bunch of students coming in and saying, bro, why am I not signing? And I look at their content, I'm like, yo, you know, same thing for your clients, but just on another level. So become a master at messaging, become a master at articulating the circumstances, problems, and outcomes of your ICP and become that ICP. Like dress, speak, act in the way that they expect you to be. Look at people like Shelby Sapp and all this stuff. She's doing amazing, by the way. You know, like these people really understand. That's why she's printing $5 million a month. That's why. But us, we're not that intentional with it because we're just trying to make some money just to get by. We don't have our mindset into thinking, oh, let me join M-Bank's masterclass and become a master at growth operating, get some new sauce. Yeah, you guys, but not the other people that decided to do whatever the fuck else with their time. So you trying to understand and become a master at this, a master extremely good at messaging, visual messaging, language messaging, the right words, NLP, all these things will allow you to do significant things for yourself because you become self-aware of like, you might even think right now on this mask, like, yeah, oh, fuck, bro. What should I got there right now, bro? Now this is clearly fucked. Or you're watching at your client's account right now, you say, oh, this is clearly fucked, bro. Just keeping it real, This is just a group call for me that I do every single week. So Messaging, until it's undeniable, articulate the circumstances, problems, and outcomes of your ICP so well that you just attract them magnetically. I can stress you enough how many deals people throw at me every single week. I think I showed a screenshot into the group chat as well because I want to give you guys a sneak peek and behind the scenes. I think it's Abe, for example. He works at WAP for I think right now full time. He just throws clients at me. Yo, here's a trader offer. Like they did a launch 100K, but they can't sustain it. Here because I know that you can crack cold traffic. How does he know? Because my messaging articulates that. I don't talk about, oh, yo, mindset stuff or too much of my own achievements. No, nah. Understand messaging. Mirror yourself. When you look outside of your eyes, you can see your own face. It's hard. That's why you need outside perspective. That's just what it is. I have outside perspective till this day from 5 different people every single week, you know? So, messaging, okay? Amazing. That was a good one. I promise you that if there's something that you guys take away today, is really become a master of messaging. That's one of this what's gonna make you guys attract the right people, and you guys will become different people as well. 100%. Okay. Now, put the best attribution and tracking in place so you know exactly what's working. You know which ad, which angle, and steps actually dives into revenue. You scale the winners and cut the rest with confidence. So, like I said, it's all numbers. Don't operate too much of a feeling. None of that. You have to become a data-driven entrepreneur. That's just what it is. Most of you guys right now, the reason why you guys are stuck is just because there's an obvious. I can, all of you guys that are right now watching this, I can step into your clients' accounts. I can step into your own account and just tell you exactly, plain, like just clear as day, what the constraint is, but you're not doing it. The reason why you're not doing it, I'm not gonna go esoteric with you guys, but the reason why you're not doing it is because either you don't know how to solve that specific bottleneck, or it's not worth it to you. Just one of these two things, you know? Because I know I've been there, done that. I've been stuck. I've been to the, that's the case. So you have to become a numbers-driven person and understand, okay, this is the constraint. Is it worth it for me to go to the pain to do that? Is it worth it for me to invest in myself to understand the specific knowledge so that I can overcome this specific issue and get to the next level? Is it worth it? These are the things that you need to ask yourself. Okay. But number one, become a data-driven entrepreneur. That's all I'm looking at. If you're trying to understand who's Ambang, who am I, what do I do? The first thing that when I wake up, I speak to my brother. My brother is my COO and the best fucking person. This guy is so fucking dialed in, bro. The guy doesn't sleep. He has a baby. He has everything, bro. He doesn't sleep. He is just on his numbers. He makes sure that everything just happens on time and all this stuff. Because me, I'm a creative person, man. I'm a CEO. I have the vision. I know how to attract the right people. I know how to speak. I know how to do all these things. But I'm going so fast that sometimes you lose structure. But then I have my brother. He's just a numbers guy. So every single morning, what I do, I speak with my brother and I say, okay, what is the main thing that you need my opinion on in terms of the numbers that we have? What are the main constraints? What is this? And he shows me everything. He said, okay, bro, this is the decision that I already made. Only this, and this. I need your opinion on that strategically. What we can do here, boo boo. And every single time is okay, there is one bottleneck that we focus on every single day, and the rest, we don't even look at it. We don't even look at it. One bottleneck at a time. One, we identify the main constraints of what metric we need to contract in half or need to double, and the rest, we completely ignore it. That's all we do every single day. That's it. If I have advisory clients or even current clients of mine, that's all we do. We solve the main bottleneck every single time. Right now, you feel stuck or whatever. This is because you're just focusing on the wrong thing. Just focusing on the wrong thing. That's it. It's the theory of constraints every single morning. And you can't even do it if you don't financially model and you're not a data-driven person. You're not tracking. You're either not holding yourself to that standard, or maybe you don't even know how to track in the first place. Could be the case, you know? But just to make you self-aware of what the standard is of what we hold ourselves to, so that you can see, okay, oh shit. So Ambang is doing this, he's doing this, he's looking at this, he's valuing this more than everything. And you're taking notes and you're understanding and you get a good picture of what good actually looks like. Because that's the mistake that people make. They don't even know what good actually looks like on the inside. So that's why I'm talking to you guys about the structures and the values that I have in terms of what I look at and what I find important to be able to grow and to get more clients today. And I hope you guys are writing this shit down because, bro, there's some good stuff. I'm keeping it extremely real with you guys so that you guys have an understanding and a picture of what good looks like on this specific standard, on this specific frequency, so that you can hold yourselves accountable to that frequency or hold your people accountable to that specific level as well. So that you guys can elevate to that level of income and now take better care of the people around you. And now everything is never a problem. Your mother wants to go on vacation, it's never a problem. You know, that's the exact reality that I live in right now. That's why you guys are here. That's why you guys are trying to learn because you guys want to create a better reality for yourselves, for the people around you. And I really appreciate you guys because it's still, I'm the 90% retention rate here right now. So I really appreciate you guys, 100%. Really, really, from the bottom of my heart. Okay? Now, there's no price for being the cheapest. Raise your price and watch your close rate hold. Usually, you don't have a pricing issue. Usually, the biggest lever that I pull when I come into a business is a pricing issue. Abdul was charging 10K. Told him, bro, we're charging 45 bands. That's it. You know, have and understand that when you can get the price up, just do it. Just do it. That's one of the biggest levers that I look at stepping into a business. What is the pricing? How can we get the AOV up? Are we able to speak to a more sophisticated audience and get it up? But then we have to tweak some things about the offer process and all that stuff. But then we have all our own system and frameworks around it that I'm going to share with you guys at the end in terms of what I have for you guys at the end. Okay. Now, using AI as an operator, you already use AI to write copy, for example. I know that you guys are just fucking around with Claude. Um, but that's not really the way to really optimize for things. You know, you want to have specific knowledge base for every single type of copy, for emails, for ads, for every single thing, for story sequences, and you want to have frameworks and SOPs and proven strategies for every single knowledge base and type of copy as well. So it's not only I'll just let me ask Claude and then no. Mm-mm. Specific specialized knowledge for every single type of copy. We have SOPs for like 50 pages to write ads only, you know, in terms of the hooks, proven strategies, proven hooks as well. We have more than 100, you know, the whole structure of what an ad needs to look like, everything from A to Z. And that's a specific project, specific knowledge base that we use into Claude to specifically write ads. And that's the only agent that we use to write ads. So for every single, one for webinars, one for email copy, one for story sequences, and we have it for every single AI tool. Then we have Manus, for example, that's a credit based instead of a flat rate based AI tool. We have a credit based one that is incentivized on performance and how much you use it. So we use Manus for what? To run our ads. What do I do there? fill it up with our SOPs. I have what? I have like what? Like five extra SOPs, over 100 pages on what to do when, if then, that then scenarios. When I hit the specific click-through rate, do this. When it's the ad fatigue, do this. Like switch out the whole fucking ad set. Put it into it, put some spreadsheets in, right? When ad fatigue occurs at this specific point. Boom, boom, boom. A/B test here. Do everything from A to Z. The whole agent is trained on what to do. So using AI is not in the generic thing. So there's a bunch of people coming here and thinking like, oh, let me just use Claude. But I'm just making the discrepancy of what we're doing at our level and what the gap is. Because not too many people know this, man. What is actually the gap? What is it? What does it look like? Now, this is what I'm describing to you right now in terms of what we're doing internally. Okay. Now, train your AI on your own SOPs and your real KPIs, and it gives you media buyer level feedback in seconds. Okay, not generic answers, decisions based on what's actually worked across your accounts. Right now, it builds the offer, builds the webinar as well, and the funnel in an afternoon. So you need to understand that the AI, if you have the real SOPs, which we have as well, all our students have them. It's extremely easy. We write webinars in half an hour. This slideshow, I built it today, literally. You know, we built it today together with my CMO. That's it. AI, quick. You know. So then we go over to number 6. Are you guys still following? By the way, put a one in the chat if you guys are following. Putting up what I'm putting down. Type one in the chat. Type one in the chat if you guys are still following. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because you guys are still here. You guys are at point 6 right now. So a lot of sauce. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, this is some serious shit. Yes, sir. I think this is one of the best group calls that I've ever done. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bro, it was about to explode, man. I had too much sauce to give, man. Too much sauce to give. So a lot of new things that happen, new lessons, etc. from dealing with clients. Now, clients, team, and brand. Okay. Now, the real money is a few clients scaling to $1 million per month. Okay, not a pile of small retainers. One client you take to 7 figures a month is more than you babysitting 10 clients at 5 grand. That's just what it is. You know, you're probably like paying a bunch of staff, your margins become thinner and all this stuff. So you have to make sure that your skills are so optimized that you understand how to work with AI, that you are more efficient, that you're faster to launch a client within max 7 days by using AI effectively, you know, by knowing exactly when to do what. And that's where you get to your skill level a little bit higher so that you can generate more revenue for your clients, more money. And that is what, first of all, why they hire you for. That's number one. You understanding how to reframe your clients that they follow what you tell them to do, because that's the second thing, bro. I have clients that are way too rich to even listen. Clients that are centime millionaires, you know, and I catch them on sleeping on us and shit, and it's normal, but you need to accumulate all these skills because one of the things is you might have clients and you think like, well, he's not doing the things that I'm telling him to do, or he's not getting back the ads to me faster. He's not, moving fast enough. It's your leadership because you might start it off. You might maybe like only making 50K a month or 100K or whatever, and your leadership is just not there yet to the point where your clients you are not even able to reframe them and the things that you need them to do. You're not using NLP in the right way. You don't have the skill set yet, right? Because I can tell you guys right now, fully transparently, like I'm extremely skilled. For me, copy, writing webbies, doing all this, I'm good. I'm good. Trust me. The challenge is getting your clients to do what they need to do 60% of the time. If you can't do that and you have the skill, you will still fucking fuck up because you'll write the best webinar, you'll write the best ads, but you will get them back after a week. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, I will film the content, you know, and you will still move slow because you can't have these conversations and leadership, and that's also a skill within of itself of reframing and NLP that you need to understand for your clients to move faster because you are also dependent on the client's speed as well. And that's where even my students fumble sometimes. Most of the calls that we do right now, even with me myself, is around leadership, you know, because your income is also capped at the level of leadership that you have. And just me just keeping it real with you guys. Besides the skill set, what you guys are getting exposed to today, leadership is as equally important almost, even more. Okay? So now it's not about more clients, it's about the right clients. Let me say that one more time. It's not about more clients, it's about the right clients. You guys saw today that, and even in the group chat, I'm giving away one client. He's at 40K a month. He's at 40K a month. I told him, yo, it's 25 bands. He started to speak to me about payment plans. I was like, no, 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 I don't do that. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna start with that, bro. It's maybe 25 bands, or we're not gonna do anything, you know? And he was like, I can't do it. I was like, okay, cool. I'll refer you someone, bro. You know? Because not the right client. Or if he doesn't have 25K to invest, do you think I want to work with someone that doesn't have 25K to invest, bro? That means that he made a lot of bad decisions, bro. I don't want to deal with that. No. Fuck no. And that's just me keeping it real. Pricing acts as an anchor. Pricing shows you as well who's serious and who's not. I'm about to wait. Where's Zach and Nick, man? Here, these guys. There you go. They're about to sign like a 5K deal. Oh shit. I'll bring it back. Some technical issues here. On me just placing a simple sales manager. For me, finding a sales manager is 2 seconds. I sort of, yo, 5 grand. See how serious they are. If they want to grow. If they do well and they skill past 200K a month, then I will step in and say, okay, cool. Let's take you guys on for the marketing and the sales side of things as well. You know? But they showed me by doing the investment of 5K that they are serious, that they are making the right decisions because I showed them everything that I talked to you about today, the financial models, the losses and the leaks that they have inside of their business and what is costing them in real time every single day for not taking that action and solving that bottleneck. I showed them everything. I did that with the specific line that I'm giving to one of you guys. I'm just giving it away. And he was like, yeah, I don't have it. I was like, yo, yeah, then what am I gonna do with you, bro? I'm going to tell you to spend 20, I'm going to tell you to spend 20K on the web. You're gonna piss your pants, bro. How am I gonna make money with someone like that? It's not possible. And that's having the wrong client. So if I would say like, oh, okay, let's do a payment plan, whatever, just let's do a down payment and it's a done for you client, and I put my team to do the effort and take away time from another client that would be better and take that bandwidth, I would just fuck myself, you know? So be extremely aware of that, of what the right clients are. It's not about more, it's about the right ones. And it starts with yourself. Okay? So that's that. Right clients. Now, build the right team around you and learn how to find talent. No, I have a CMO, copywriter, operator, my brother, account manager, VA on the team. That's it. You know? And the way that I find talent is by becoming the talent. I'm just keeping it real. It's not that I'm just find them on LinkedIn or whatever. Nah. When you make yourself big enough, A players want to work with A players. If the vision is big enough and you get to pay them 20 grand, 30 grand, 50 grand a month, then it's that. I saw a School of Hard Knocks. You guys know School of Hard Knocks. I watch that shit all the time, bro. I love it. I love it. To be very honest. I see these billionaires talking about, like, yo, I'm in Africa and shit, and I made 5 billion. I'm like, yo, shit, but if this Nigerian can do it, I can do it as well, bro. You know? And I'm looking at that and I'm like, yo, and one of them taught me like there's always this discrepancy of like talent, find the right people, the right team. It's my team. It's the people on my team that really make it happen. And your ability to attract talent will determine your success as well. And one person said $1 billion company. I'm just talking out of the context here. $1 billion company is just a few people that can alone by themselves build a $10 million company that just came together and decided to build something big. Every single person on my team can go out and do something on their own, bro. I promise, you know? But you have to make sure that their vision is aligned with your company's vision and where you guys are trying to go. Elon Musk, he made his employees millionaires, you know, richer than all of you guys in here, richer as employees, you know. If you guys could trade places and shit, you guys would do it to be a millionaire. Promise you that, you know. So that's how you learn and find talent. It's not I'm trying to hit this goal and this and that, or people should work with me. No, 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 no. Is it big enough? And can you pay these people the right way? Do you have the right clients? Do you have the people the clients that have that potential? That's where it comes down to. Okay. Now, one of my top students, I think is Sergio. I think he's still here. He made 400 grand in a month, you know? And I've done it with hundreds of operators. First of all, the people that have had success with me, this is a cherry-picked fucking testimonial. But Sergio, man, he's just an A player. I just tell you, this guy is a knucklehead. Everything I told him this guy to do, he didn't even think twice. He just even if he fucked up, he was like, yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's try this. And he just moved so fast. And he made just so many mistakes that he's just all of a sudden made 400 bands. You know? I told him, bro, let's switch markets from selling to the US to selling to Iceland. You know? And that's actually the sauce. Alquito's asking the sauce for Sergio. This is the sauce. I told him, bro, the sophistication level in Iceland is so fucking low. You'll be the first fucking person. You'll be the Alex Hormozi Mangazi person from that country. You really want to go big? All right, let's go there. Let's launch a webby. Let's do it. Here's the handbag. All right, cool. Say less. Let's go. Didn't even think twice of the advice that I told him. Turned around, took action, boom, made 400 bands. You know? So it's also the right people in terms of students as well, you know? If it's worth it for them. He has his own reasons to get rich, of course, but it's also the type of person that you work with as well as a student. So I'm not gonna sit here and like flaunt a lot of fucking results in you guys' face and shit. But just to align with the things that I'm telling you guys, so that you guys have a deeper understanding of human psychology and human behavior and self-awareness of yourself on why you're here, why you're here. Because you're still at the same way of thinking that you are right now. Your way of thinking right now, okay? Don't even trust it. Because that's what got you here today. Look at your circumstances right now. Look at what you've been able to manifest because you're manifesting 24/7. All your bad thoughts, all your bad habits, all your inaction, all your fears, all the action that you didn't take, it's all around you right now. It's all in your circumstances, all in you being stuck at the same place. It's because of the way of thinking that you now have, and you don't have that outside perspective to tell you straight in your face, you turn around, do this, you know? So just to give you guys that self-awareness, okay? So you already know the basics. This is the part that moves you on top, right? You can be handed it or already built. The operators who crack cold traffic, webinars, and AI, while this window is open, are the ones who will own the next few years. I will tell you that. The people that are able to crack cold, I'm early with that. I can tell you now. Because for me, one thing that I've always done is being early with trends. In the beginning, I rode the AI trend early. Air AI came out, I was on that immediately. If I had self-awareness in 2008, I would have bought Bitcoin immediately. I can promise you that, bro. I'm just a knucklehead when it comes to these things and taking action and being the first mover of not really needing as much evidence and shit to take action. So you guys being here and being exposed to knowing, okay, cracking cold traffic within the space of, okay, we see all these creators coming out. We see people giving out these courses. We see people doing content. Everyone has the offer these days. What is the trend in the trend? The trend in the trend is cracking cold webinars and being the best and the fastest at it. That's it. I'm stealing people's offer owners left and right, you know, just from this. Telling you guys right now, stealing, literally, man. You know, like Mr. Steal Your Girl. They see me and say, ooh, ooh, okay. You have the skill, you know how to do this, and it makes sense. Blah, 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 but you're way better than yeah, of course. For me, it's limitless. You're Captain Organic with these guys. We can do cold and just go to the moon. So understand the opportunity that you guys are in right now. Cold traffic, webinars is where it's at. Become a master at it. Really. Now, guys, drop a one in the chat. Drop a one in the chat if I can make you guys an offer tonight. How I can help you more about this stuff that I just told you guys today. I gave you guys a bunch of sauce. Drop a one in the chat. Drop a one in the chat if I can do it. Because I don't want to pitch you guys. I don't want to pitch you guys just abrupt and shit, you know? You know how it goes. But I see a bunch of ones. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Just want to make sure, you know. Thank you very much for you guys for giving me the opportunity to pitch you guys. Now, I talked about mastery a lot. Okay? When you understand what I was saying, I talked about getting good at your craft. I talked about being different than every other growth operator out there because they're flooding the market. Everyone, Afnan Khalifa, you know, that we do the sales department of right now and all this stuff, they're all coming in, bringing in more growth operators, guys. They're bringing in more. This is the game because it's a trend. Who else? All the other big guys are also doing the growth operating stuff, shadow operating. It's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So the thing that I'm offering almost always is getting you guys to the next level and separating yourselves from the mediocre and becoming a master in growth operating. So that's why my program right now that I'm now literally piloting today. So you guys are witnessing it today. Even my current students don't know it yet. But it's a new thing that I've been working on for a long time, you know? So shout out Isaac, shout out everyone. Master Growth Operating is a new program that I've been working on to get someone from literally not knowing what growth operating is, just to make sure to live in 6 weeks get over every single point of what you need to know about growth operating till you can make someone $1 million a month plus. And you don't even have to make someone $1 million a month plus. If you make this guy an extra 500, 100, 200 grand, and you take 25% of it, 100 grand, 25%, you get 25K. Easy. 6 weeks is the sweet spot that I could find where I can tell you guys, I'm not selling you guys a dream. I'm giving you guys real skills. I'm giving you every single thing that you guys need to know to get you guys from literally mediocre to master. Copying all of our systems, all of our SOPs, everything that you need to know. Now, first of all, first thing that I need to address with you guys is that courses don't work. I never finished a course in my life. The only course that I finished ever was from Iman Gadzhi in the beginning because I was crying because I was so poor, like angry crying, you know? I needed to understand everything. But you need a live room holding you accountable and a program that is you're actually a part of. Live classes, real reps between them, a group of operators going through it right beside you. Okay? I've been working with my students like for some of them stayed with me for years, man. You know, we've had masterminds. You guys have seen maybe like in Marbella, in Italy. Most of my students are in here right now watching me. And you need people beside you that are going through the same stuff, sharing this information, sharing what works already, and seeing in real time that, okay, I'm not the only person because it gets lonely. If you buy a course, you feel alone. You're on your own with it. You're by yourself. That's it. You know, you feel alone. That's just what it is. So courses don't really help you. And even the people that give you the information and all that stuff, they don't even structure it in a way where there is a structure, there's homework, there's live sheets, there's SOPs, there's steps. They don't even show you the exact roadmap to get to the other side and master. Every single week the challenge will get harder. Every single week you will understand a specific thing. You have to pass specific classes, otherwise you're just deemed as you just don't understand it. Go back, bro. You don't get a certificate, you know? So for me, I just want to, I really, and I tell you guys this, I want to treat it as a life, almost an education company where it's like on the other side of it, you will literally come out with the exact same skills that I have today. And I know that you guys understand that it's not only the dream outcome. No, it's literally you becoming the person that knows how to use AI properly, that knows how to write webinars with confidence, that knows how to run ads to cold traffic with confidence, knowing what works. Because I share it every single week. You know, I share because I'm just running my own stuff. I share every single week what's working for us. Oh, bro, this webinar that crushed for our client this Sunday, I shared the recording immediately. Full transparency, everything. Yo, take the transcript, start tweaking your slides, do this. This worked extremely well. Ask all my students, they are here. Even hey, if my students are here, type one in the chat if you're a student, and just to validate that I'm doing this. One, one, one. There you go. There you go. There you go. So that you guys know that I'm not talking shit. Okay, I'm actually about this. You know, but I was not really promoting this stuff. Why? Because I was focusing more on my clients right now. But now I have a new billionaire mentor that reframed me into saying like, yo, you have to scale more, you have to help more people. So that's why I'm here. You know? So I was not really pushing it. I was working with my students that really became my dogs. And I was like, yo, okay, I have to just make it go bigger, man. I can't be selfish like this, you know? So that's also a reframe that I got to be able to come here and give you guys the sauce, give you guys the new things that I've learned, and bring you guys the truth. Because I'm a really direct person. I don't really need the extra money like that. That's not it, right? The money is good. I appreciate y'all money. Not to be, to be not to be all weird and shit. But hey, you guys understand that if there is a value exchange, if there is real value to exchange, and I can help you guys get ahead, I can help you guys get closer to take better care of your guys' family. Why wouldn't I do that? You know? So that's a little bit of why I'm doing it, to be fully transparent with you guys, you know? So 6 weeks live, first of all, you know, week one, every single week, by the way, I will cover literally from 2 hours up to 5 hours, step by step with homework, systems, everything you need to know in terms of you getting up to mastery in terms of what it means to become a growth operator. Because all of you guys that are in here, all the people that stayed in here, by the way, I appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking killing it, and I appreciate you guys for taking your lives very seriously, you know, because this was a lot of sauce. I know it was a little bit long, but you guys stayed with me. Literally, I'm like surprised, you know. But since you guys are so committed to mastery, since you guys have been going through all this shit, really trying to understand and grasp and engage, typing once and really writing this shit down, I know that you guys are wanting to become masters. That's just you guys. And you guys will be the ones because I'm seeing myself in this specific situation, you know? So, week one, what is actually needed? Think as an operator. I will teach you, literally inside of my brain, what I'm doing on a daily basis, how I think, how I wake up, how I set targets, who I take on, why I take them on, my own frameworks on how I think, you know, in terms of thinking bigger, in terms of my decision making on a daily basis, my decision making frameworks that I have, in terms of coming where I'm at today. I systemize it, package it in a live training in and of itself as week one. Okay, all the beliefs that I have, because if you're actually self-aware, you understand that your way of thinking right now is your limit, is where you're at. Otherwise, you will be further. You know, so you're limited to the way of thinking that you have right now. So you have to abandon the way you're thinking right now, and adopt the way of thinking that your mentor has, the way of thinking that the person has is further ahead of you. Okay, you guys understand that? Type one in the chat if you guys are putting up what I'm putting down. Type one in the chat if you guys are putting up what I'm putting down. Okay, you guys are understanding, right? So because there's a little bit of reframing understanding stuff in terms of really helping you guys understand and grasp why this is so important and also why you guys feel stuck as well. Because there's these things that you guys don't know, and it's the unknown unknowns that's fucking you guys. Is there's one thing that I'm extremely scared of is things that I don't know. It's always the unknown unknowns that is fucking you up. You don't know that AI agents could run your ads. Since when? Yeah, bro, because we've been ahead. Because I'm in mastermind groups that tell me all the first fucking tools that come out and what works and offers that are doing $5 million a month. I just take it, I use it, works for me, and I give it to my people. So thinking as an operator, I truly believe that that's the foundation. That's for me. Number two, offer structure in the market. So how to structure offers, how to come up with offers. Offers is 90% of 90% of everything. If your offer dies down, if your client's offer dies down, which will happen in the future, I promise you that. Like your client's offer at some point will get sophisticated. I think that one of even like Sergio or Isaac, the people that type trees that are already doing seven figures in this webinar, they understand that the offer at some point can get sophisticated. The offer at some point isn't fresh enough. There's a new trend that came out, and you have to adapt. You have to restructure your offer. You have to come up with another offer. You have to maybe come into a business and be able to stretch the LTV. You come into a business and they're just charging too low. And you have to put specific deliverables in place to be able to speed run the speed to result for that specific client. In week two, I will break down every single thing, everything that worked for our clients, every single framework, every single SOP that I have, every single offer that is working and other offers that I'm literally a mastermind member of, you know, all into this so that you can put it into Claude, into an LLM, and you can fucking print offers just like this. I'm not here to tell you guys, so you guys have to fucking break your brains into the no, no. I'm giving you SOPs. I'm giving you the steps. You guys have to just throw it into fucking Claude, throw it into Madness, and build your own specialized agents that have specialized knowledge to do so, and then update it every single time as I give you new SOPs that are coming out in real time. Everything that I'm using, all the new webinars that are cracking, all the new ads formats that are working for our clients right now today. Immediately, you throw it into your LLM. Everything that works, boom, on top of it. Okay. Number three, paid acquisition that runs profitably. Most of you guys don't know how to run ads, structure campaigns, hybrid campaigns. Do I need to do ABO, CBO? You guys don't know it. Most of you guys don't. And I don't blame you guys because in the beginning I didn't know shit, you know? But you guys need someone that knows this specific thing in this specific niche and also how to become extremely good at it, know the frameworks and when to do what, with which button to push, when. Okay. What is the test budget to start? Every single client on every single sales call, you guys will turn around, have sales calls. They will ask you like, what is a good starting budget to start to test my ads with? Well, yeah, I only have $1,500. Yeah, but that's not it. You know, you need at least fucking 3 grand. But you don't know what you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. So knowing paid acquisition, mastering things like Facebook ads, knowing the messaging behind it, because messaging is a new targeting, knowing how machine learning works, knowing the right hooks, knowing the right budget, but like every single thing when it comes to running ads and paid acquisition, you guys will understand it on the deepest level ever. I can promise you that. Okay. Week number 4, webinar system and conversions. I'll give you guys live case studies for my webinars, updated, updated every single time. You guys will know the backend systems, what to set up, when, where. You guys will know how to write slides in 30 minutes. 30 minutes is all it takes. If you have the right SOPs in place and everything, you type the right prompt. I will give you guys the right prompt to do it. Webinar, God, 30 seconds, 30 minutes, boom, written out. I will show you guys how to proofread, how to, and you guys can go out there and have confident webinars that your clients can go out and present. If you're an offer owner, even here, sitting here, and you want to work with me, that's also an option. You know, just to say that in between. But knowing how to write webinars, that will be your edge because we talked about quote traffic, right? We talk about this shit. So webinars, how to write them, I will fully disclose, give you all the SOPs. I have a 70-page SOP of even the systems around it, how to start the webinar, the structure, everything from A to Z, what to say, what to write, client examples, client case studies, even client webinars. I have Ivano, he's my student. Ivano, he's doing I think 20 grand a month right now. And he has an Airbnb offer. I have an Airbnb offer as well on my client portfolio. I told him, bro, just take this webinar, just copy it, bro. You know, just take the whole system. This worked for us. We booked 160 calls last Sunday. Just do that. Toolkit copied everything. He's now about to launch. I don't know when. I think like next week or something. So that's what I'm talking about. Just copying everything that works, and we are updating it every single 6 months. Every single 6 months. Number 5, sales and fulfillment. So in terms of sales, knowing how to do financially modeling, because that's a unique mechanism in terms of selling. We sell with math. We don't sell with uh we will do this or no, 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 no. We sell with math. We sell with constraints. We sell with, okay, this is your pain point right now. This is where your business is contracting. At this specific point here, your short rate is shit. Your speed to lead is shit. You will know exactly what to pinpoint, what to know, what exact problem will have the most impact on the business, and use that as your selling point so that you can sell them faster. Okay. Then also the fulfillment side of things, how to structure fulfillment, how to make sure that your client communication is a point, your reporting, all of the systems in the back end. You will have everything that you can copy from us. The whole infrastructure, we will give it to you. You don't have to worry about that stuff. You just have to come in and be able to sit down and concentrate, bro, and be able to sacrifice, going out, partying, watching the World Cup, doing all the dumb stuff. Okay. Number six, scaling the operation. Because when you have the foundation in place, I need you guys to go bigger. I need you guys to scale. I need you guys to know where to find talent, how to get talent, how to speak in content to attract talent, right? And also, second of all, you guys will be in the community where other people are already running, like Isaac, like Sergio, all these guys that are in here in the webinar already. Like they have talent as well. You can literally type in the chat, yo, you guys, do you have a sales manager? Boom, done. You know how many sales managers are trying to work with me? Boom, give it immediately. I'm looking for a VA that specializes in systems. I need a marketing helper that can do the tedious stuff in terms of setting up the Zapiers, setting up the automation. I got you, bro. Boom, done. Scaling up operations in terms of you using the community, you using and buying into an offer like this where you're positioned to get talent faster. That's also one of the reasons why I'm in web and in master classes. I tell them one time, bro, I need an AI director in the future that can come in and just build AI systems, God, and save me fucking 50K in payroll and shit in the future. Boom. I have a few calls tomorrow, immediately, So that's like the same things that I'm getting. I want to immediately give it to you guys. Immediately, everything that's needed, even the things that you're not aware of that you need, because you might think about like, oh, okay, why do I need this? You know, at some point you will need it. You will. I promise you that, because it can go extremely quick. Between now and a month from now, between now and 2 months from now, your life can be completely different. You have completely different problems. Now you have a client. Now what? I need talent, bro. I need setters. I need closers. Well, how do I begin, start, where, who, what? One message in the chat, boom, everyone got you. I have a couple titans in here, like Ted, Isaac. All my students are here watching me. You know, everyone has talent. You know, so you're always good when it comes to scaling operationally. Okay, always. Now, we will have 3 calls a week with me and my team. So my team, I convinced them, I told them, yo, are you guys cool with jumping on a call once a week with every single person that decides to take action today, you know, that decides to join Master Growth Operating? And why is that so important? Because you need guidance, man. There is no fucking way. There's no way that you step into something like this and all of a sudden you run into a wall. You don't have no outside perspective. You have no recurring group that you can go back to and ask questions, for specific topics. So we're covering every single week tech, so the backend, setting up the backend as systems for as setting up your webinars and this and that, bro. Oh fuck, hey yo, Mbang or my tech guy, Zachary, yo, my Zapier broke here, or bro, which software do you use for SMS reminders? And this broke, and the A2P isn't working, and we got you. My tech guy will literally be on a call with you. Stay there. I told him, bro, like we are in the gym. I thought we will die in the gym with our students, bro. We will die in the gym with other people that we're helping, with our fellow growth operators, and just stay there till every single problem is fixed. Then fulfillment as well. Fulfillment, you have a call with my COO because he's running 80% of the business right now. I'm just the face, I'm the yapper, you know. And he will literally run you through the fulfillment. He will audit the funnels that you guys are building. Okay. Literally, you guys will share a screen. Every single person will share a screen. This is what I'm building right now. This is the webinar sequence that we have. This is the emails that we have. This is the sequence. This. and we will literally break down and show you what we are doing for a client that is maybe in the same niche, showing you what we're doing with a client that is maybe similar, and give you an audit every single week on clients. Constant audit, constant iteration, constant reassurance that you have that you're on the right path in terms of fulfillment. Okay. And then you will know as well that, okay, every single structure in terms of client fulfillment is right because I literally have outside perspective of someone who is doing 550K a month with their agency or with their growth operating business, you know? So I'm good. And that reassurance that will make that will scale you a lot faster than you think because it's all about certainty, right? At the end of the day, we're selling certainty. And then acquisition call us with me. That's every single Friday. We talk about leadership, content. Okay, there's no hiding faces anymore. I had to do it. You guys have to do it too. But we'll literally talk about. I'll share my screen. I will go over my content. I will say, yo, guys, I've been doing this. This has been working for me, my clients, carousels in this way, this talking head style, this narrative, this boom, 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 boom. My client result this, boom. And we will literally bounce off conversationally back and forth on what we need to film for the coming week. I will literally sit with you guys and talk about what we need to film in terms of content. We will go over client conversations. I will show you guys my own sales calls that I have. I'm about to do I think Isaac Ted. We have a group call. Yeah, we have a group call on Friday. I'm gonna go over my own sales call that I had. You know, we have a group call on Friday. You know, yes sir, Isaac. We have a group call on Friday. I'm gonna go over my own sales call. They say, yeah, guys, this is what I do. This is how I anchor it. This is how I did the financial model. See the language here. See what it used. See how I transitioned here, and I show this, and you guys can literally copy my exact frameworks on how I do it. It's all just copy and paste. It's all just copy and paste, and having the validation from someone like myself and my team who are actually doing it to come in and give you guys literally same advice every single week. Boom, 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 recurring. Okay, to take you guys for the next level. So every play we run already documented, so you can copy it straight into your clients from day one. Okay, years of what actually works turn into plugs, SOPs, templates, swipe files, plus the recordings of the webinars we've run. Everything. Like I share all the slides of my clients, everything. You can just take it, copy it, do whatever, as long as you make money, as long as you stay with me, as we have been able to do successfully. A lot of my students they are with me for years, you know? And that's the beauty of these things. Okay. Now, one thing that I want to do is first of all, um, Isaac, man. Isaac, first of all, I want to see Isaac. Can you jump on right quick? Can you jump on right quick and have a conversation with me, man, so that people really understand? I think I made you a panelist. I made you a panelist right quick. Boom, boom. There you go. There you go. Allowed to talk. Okay. Let me see.
Okay, nothing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
I said Isaac, my boy. What's
Yes, sir.
up?
Good, bro. Really
Okay.
good.
Okay, let's do this live with these guys. Let's do this live with these guys. Okay, because bro, we have a lot of like. When I was building this, to be fully transparent, I had a bunch of screenshots and this and that from all these people that have been signing clients and all stuff. But I was like, nah, well, let's do it different. Let's do it
Yeah.
different. Let's do it live.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, bro, just talk about it, man. What is your experience been, and how long have you been with me so far?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. No,
yeah,
man.
man.
So I think we joined. Me and Ted joined like 1 year ago, like a year ago,
Yeah.
maybe even a bit more.
Yes,
And
sir.
no, man, I've told this story like like a lot of times for people, but I know that a lot of you guys in here might already like join progress and shit like that. But like when I joined in the beginning, I was super scared, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared as fuck. And you were on my ass and all that shit. And then I took action like the last second, but I still joined it. It was like a year ago. But now, man, I'm like scaling webinars. I recently booked 187 sales calls on a webinar. It was like a
There you go.
51% book rate.
There you
Like,
go. That's
yeah,
what's up.
exactly.
Hey, Type a one in the chat for Isaac. For come on, man. Go tell one in the chat for Isaac, man. For Isaac, win Isaac, dog. Come on, bro. What? How many bro say they get?
187. Yeah, yeah,
187 calls on a Webby, bro.
yeah.
That's more than me, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. See, come on, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, go ahead.
So that's good. No, so yeah, we did that. It was like 80, 85% retention rate and like 50% booking rate. And then yeah, man, I mean we're doing them cold as you've been like telling all these people on this live training as well. And when you clearly like articulate in financial models and can go into cold traffic, it's so much easier because a lot of people just do them like once per month. But we're
Yeah,
telling them like, man, you can run them once or twice per week instead of per month, you know? So like what also happens then is that you don't need the same team size, we also say a lot. Because like if you run them 4 times a month, they need like 25% smaller team as well, you
yeah,
know? So you don't
yeah,
need like fucking 100 setters and shit like that, you know?
yeah.
So that's one thing that we really do. And then like we literally got 114K cash collected in one day for a client because we chose to do financing. We changed from like a 4K offer to 20K instead, you know? And then we just
Nice.
it was same
Charging
ICP.
more,
Yeah,
charging to rich
exactly,
people.
exactly,
That's what I
exactly.
talked about today.
Yeah, exactly.
There
Exactly.
you go.
So just like changing it was the exact same ICP as well. It was mainly
Nice.
like putting them into frames, making them understand that you really need to take action, you know, and
Yeah.
leveraging NLP and all that shit to really make them have the urgency in themselves, you know, and understand that they can actually grow as well. Because a lot of these people, especially if you're selling to people that is like in B2C, they're scared, you know, they're extremely
Yeah.
scared. So you need to put them out of that frame and be like, man, you can do this even if you're scared, you know.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, 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 yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
no, it's a lot of shit like that. And we just got on another client. We're having a webinar this Sunday actually for this guy.
Nice.
We're projecting to make from this webinar is actually his first cold webinar. And we're projecting to make like 60, 70K from the first one. And then we're doing this every single week. So we'll generating like 300-400K per month pretty quick for this guy.
So,
So that's really good.
hey, bro. Bro, I didn't even notice, bro. We didn't have a one-on-one calls and stuff. So
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
amazing, brother, amazing. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, one thing. Okay, so one thing that I truly find important here is the SOPs that we have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Um, and in terms of the support and the SOPs and really getting the feedback loops into getting the certainty of doing better work
Mm,
and at the same time signing better clients because we
yeah.
went over the content and
Yeah.
all the side these things
Yeah.
because I'm pitching you guys on these things on the SOPs and client acquisition, getting more clients. How important was it for you to get that level of awareness of how to film the content, what to have on the background and all that stuff,
Yeah.
you know, these things, and then also
Yeah.
the SOPs and stuff, you know, that you get from us.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, like, we're using AI a lot and we're leveraging all of the SOPs. Like, I put all the SOPs into AI and having like specific knowledge. For example, like when I'm writing the emails, I was literally writing
Hmm.
emails today and I just plugged in all the SOPs that we got about like the email SOP on like 30 pages and all this stuff. And also
Hmm.
making them like framing Claude and shit like about about psychology and all that stuff,
Hmm.
you know? And no, man, I mean, we weren't aware of the things that we needed to do before. And because we didn't know that you could send like 6 emails per day and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're like,
You
bro,
don't know what you don't know.
yeah, exactly. Like, I'm
Don't know
like,
what you
man,
don't know.
yeah, because I was feeling like I was spamming them if I sent them one a day, you know?
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? So like, yeah, exactly. Like you don't know what you don't know. And that's really helped us because now we get these cycles are so fast. Like we even get them like even fast, like every single day, you know? Like it's sometimes within an hour, you know what I mean? So like we when you get these cycles faster, you're also going to get the performance and the outcome that you want faster as well, you know?
exactly,
Because
exactly.
like even you as well, you have 5 mentors. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you're also investing in yourself. That also
Yeah,
goes to
of course.
show.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
bro, if I'm not growing, Isaac, bro, how
Yeah.
am I gonna give you guys new sauce?
Exactly. Exactly.
You see what I
Exactly.
mean?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
so it's really helped us. Like without SOPs, is like because you can't really train the AI as well if you don't have the correct information. Because a lot of people just think that AI knows everything and that they don't need specialized like knowledge. But
Yes,
it's not true. Like if you don't have the SOPs, then it's going to write some shit, and you don't even know what like the 5% tweak. You don't even know it
exactly.
yourself either because you haven't been trained or something. You know. So
100%.
so no, it's a it's a big one.
Hey, bro, that's great. And what is the transformation that you've made, man? Talk to the people, man. Let's talk
Yeah, yeah.
numbers.
I mean, in the beginning we didn't make fucking shit. I mean, I think I made like one, maybe 3K in like maybe 3K in a month, like 2K, 1K in a month before we joined.
Yeah,
And now our biggest month so far has been 30K. That's our biggest month so far. And now
nice.
we're pushing for the 100K as fast as
There you
humanly
go.
possible. Yeah, exactly. So that's also why we're asking more questions as well and being on more stuff like this because we need to understand that we need money for other things and not just to fucking travel sometimes, you know. And yeah, we
Yeah.
actually need stronger reasons and all that shit. So
Hey,
so
amazing,
now.
man. Amazing. Isaac, man, the fucking
Yes, sir.
20, 19 years old,
Yeah, I turned 20 actually in 5 days actually.
5 days ago. Happy
Yeah,
birthday,
yeah,
man. Hey, bro,
exactly.
already thinking about outside of himself, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
hey, bro, like that's becoming a man. That's
Yeah,
becoming, you know? So
yeah,
I really appreciate you adopting the thinking that we have in terms of taking care of our families as well, you know,
yeah,
because our family needs us. I talk about this a lot.
yeah.
And hey, type of one in the chat, guys, man, for Isaac for taking that
Yes,
tremendous action in the
sir.
group. Because, bro, come on, man, go on. Hey, type of one in the chat for Isaac. Give him some love, man. This guy isn't taking action, bro. He's one of the goats, you know.
Yeah, man.
And the thing is, like 30 grand a month, it's a very great. Like I know a lot of you guys would love to make fucking 30 grand a month, you know, would love to, man.
Yeah,
But Isaac, if Isaac didn't listen to me in the beginning,
yeah.
hey, because you know, bro, how did you actually jump into the program that I had earlier before I started to focus on my own agency?
Yeah, 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 like we're in the like the same program and all that shit. And
Yeah,
you saw me in there. And then I think you had like a program that was like 10K or something. And I
yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
invest into that. I had a call, we were closer. And then you called it yourself. And then you were like, man, like what's up? You know, like you have until Sunday, like in like 3 days or like a week to take action, you know? And
yeah,
then then I was like I was literally shaking it. I was like, man, I because that was like all the money that I had. You know,
yeah,
it was
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
two K something, and that was like all the money that I've saved up over like a year. You know, like even 3 years. You know what I mean? Like fucking, I didn't make any money before, so I took
Yeah.
all the money that I generated from the other programs. You know, and then I just fucking dumped everything into this and was like, fuck it. You know, so
Put a time constraint
yeah,
already.
exactly.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
worry. I'm not doing it with you guys anymore. I'm not putting time
yeah,
constraints on people, you know.
yeah.
But Isaac was different. Was different, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And that's also a good one. Like sometimes when you're like people are just being sometimes like a bit of a pussy, you know,
yeah,
when you're signing people. So
yeah.
sometimes you also need to push them over the line because these people sometimes don't even understand that
It's how the brain works. The brain
yeah,
will move you away from comfort, bro. It's
yeah,
normal, you know. So you have to help them to take that action. You know,
yeah,
you have to help them to go to the gym as well. You have to.
yeah, yeah,
It's the same shit, bro. It's always.
yeah.
But hey, bro, Isaac, I appreciate you, man. I
Yes,
appreciate you
sir.
coming on and telling your story and shit. You know, yeah, you guys are really becoming, yeah, you guys became my dogs, bro. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Over a
different.
year now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So nah, man, really, like this. That's also one of the reasons why I do it. And yeah, man, I can say, bro, Isaac, it's time to
Yeah.
get to 100 bands. We're gonna grow again.
Yeah, yeah, we
You
need to,
know,
we need to. And
we're
also
gonna
like the
grow again.
last thing as well, like also not tolerating fucking bottlenecks that you're having in your business is the biggest thing. You know,
Yep.
because we were tolerating too much shit before, but now we're like upfront with the client, is telling like, man, like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like
Leadership.
we need to grow now because else we're not going to do anything. You know, like even small shit, like you said, like the A to P. Like before we
Yep.
were waiting like fucking 1 month for the A to P. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck do you mean? Like no, no, I pull up Claude and then like do, and then it's done in 2 minutes. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
so nah,
Amazing,
it's
man.
a lot of things. It's a lot of things.
Nah, bro. It's not that you only grew in skills, but you also grew as a man as well.
Yeah, 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 for
You
sure,
know,
for sure.
I,
Yeah,
I, I
yeah,
really I really appreciate you. I see the change in the beginning when you came in
yeah,
and how you are now.
yeah,
he's not joking around anymore.
No,
You know,
exactly, exactly.
no
Because
one can
I
fuck
was
with his rap
also,
shit.
yeah, because that's also another thing. Like you need to
Mm.
learn how to like tap into a more serious state because like especially when you're younger as well, like you don't always know how to carry yourself when you're around like these serious people, and these people
Yeah,
are with a lot of followers, and
yeah,
like kind of reframe yourself on becoming more serious as well, and understanding that you have something really great to give to these people and help them out with, you know.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
so
100%, man. 100%. Nah, man, bro. Hey, I have no words, man. I have no words. I'm just here to help you, bro. You just have
yeah,
to get more success. You have to
exactly,
get richer. We
exactly.
have to get richer, man. It's time to
Yeah,
go for these bigger clients,
yeah,
and
yeah,
and
yeah,
go
yeah,
and go forward, man. And you see, bro, you'll roll over in this shit immediately. There's no
yeah,
problem.
yeah,
You've seen all the sauce, so yeah, man. I
yeah.
appreciate you. Seeing
Bro,
you, I see you on
I
the roof.
literally had like the client that I signed now as well. Like he from nowhere, he was like, man, like it's been going very well so far. So like we have an AI project that we're
Yeah,
like going to sell for like from like 50K up to like 200K
yeah,
per
yeah.
person, completely randomly. Like yeah, this is tech sales. So like you also get connected to different people when you're signing these clients as well.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Then randomly you can get like a 500K. Like I didn't even know, you know.
Hey, Isaac, hey, hey.
Uh,
How easy with the advice that I give? How easier was it to sign clients?
so
I
much
think that
easier.
people want to know that.
Yeah, because the thing is was that we even did like cold calling to like fucking chiropractors and shit, before. But then you were like, man, if you just pitch them very upfront, and if you just do the way that I'm doing it, you're going to sign clients so much faster. And me and my business partner, we signed. And like after like 3 days or a week, we signed like a fitness guy with 500K on Instagram and 500K on TikTok, so like a million followers. And then
Mhm.
the week after, we signed one guy with that's like made like 100 million with real estate. You know what I mean? Like, and
There
then
you
and
go.
then like randomly, you signed like 4 or 5 clients in just a month, randomly because you.
There you
But
go.
that was also because I just jumped in and then I like truly understood what you said and also took what you said seriously.
Exactly.
And took action what you actually said because some people they don't do that.
They don't do
So
it.
yeah,
They don't want to
exactly,
listen, bro. They
exactly.
don't want
Yeah,
to
I think I
listen.
sent like 70 or like 50 looms in like one day or something.
Yeah,
Like it's
yeah.
fucking like it's
Bro, yeah,
insane.
you were tweaking. You were tweaking,
Yeah.
bro. You were tweaking. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, 100%, man. I think it's a beautiful story, and it's just the beginning, man. It's just the
Yeah.
beginning, Isaac.
Yeah.
It's just
So
the
nah,
beginning.
that's really good.
Okay, amazing. Hey, bro, thank you very much for hopping on and,
Yeah.
and and helping these guys shape some more beliefs and
Yeah. Yeah.
handling some
Yeah.
objections.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
it's amazing. Bro, it's true. It's true, bro. Like
Yeah.
people have preemptive thoughts in their mind of
Yeah.
like, does it actually work? Am I going to sign more clients? Am I going to actually get the skills?
Mm.
What is the
Yeah.
transformation of? I'm not telling you guys will make millions. No, like make 50, 100 bands is fine. You
Yeah.
know,
Exactly.
so, so, yeah, people always self-sabotage. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
But that's why we're here to make people understand that what we're doing here is really different. What we're doing here is really stepping in and really developing leaders, bro. Like what I did with you guys, I made you guys men.
Yeah.
Sometimes your
Yeah.
clients came in and little bro, you guys say, oh, whoa, 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 that, bro, don't come back before you give this guy a backhand on the back of his head, bro.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, like, but with words, obviously, But
Yeah.
that's why. So, nah, man, thank you very much. I need to proceed, bro. I need to
Yeah, for
give,
sure.
I need to give
No,
the guys the booking link, man.
yeah,
To talk
exactly.
to us.
No, yeah,
Otherwise,
fucking
bro,
book.
you
Yes,
guys,
sir.
you'll stay this the only person with the sauce, bro.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
so yeah,
No,
man, I
thank you a lot.
appreciate you, man.
Yeah, for
Appreciate you,
sure. For
appreciate
sure.
you.
For sure.
Wait, let me see, let me see. Let me just make you. Bro, I have to mute you. It's no problem. It's no problem. Hey, by the way, right? The community of other operators like Isaac, like that, like all these guys, you'll be in the room with people like these boys, man, and like these guys, and really be a part of something where people are going through the same stuff as you're going through. You're not alone in this stuff. You're not. I promise you that. We will handhold you. Even Isaac will with his perspective. Ted will come in with his perspective. Sergio, all these guys that are already doing great. I'm not the only person that you were getting. I'm not, you know? It's people like Isaac. It's people that already fell onto their face 25 times, like Isaac here, you know? And made something happen. So you not be alone. The clients that are too small for me also go to them as well. You know, I always hand out clients, always. And there are a lot of people that are just too small for me that have too little of a transformation that I just give away, you know? So in that case as well, I can't promise you that. It's not a promise, but it happens occasionally that I just have to give away a client, you know? Just like I said in the group chat as well, just a live screenshot. So whatever you're getting, 6 week of live training, about 30 hours, 3 calls a week with me and my team. Every single play documented, every plug and play SOPs that we just talked about in terms of what you can plug into your LLM, everything to write everything for you. As long as you sign a client, you know exactly what to do. Every single SOP is there step by step. Plus you have me. Like you will have so much clarity on what to do that you won't even have any questions. That's how good the SOPs are, you know? Now, financial model, how we run the system, the recordings of our own webinars that you can go out and copy, a community of operators at that level as well that you inspire to, and also first access to the small clients that are coming my way. Since I have a big, all of a sudden, a bigger personal brand and shit, you know, that I can just give to you guys. So I have something sweet for you guys. For the people that are just on this webinar today, normally the price is 9 grand. Today is 7K only for you guys. If you have at least 2.5K set aside to jump in and make a move, feel free to book a call. Feel free, do it. I promise you. I want to. There is another Isaac out there. You know, there's another Sergio out there. There's another. I don't know. I don't know who it is, but hey, I'm really looking forward to have you guys on the call with us. I'll put the link. I'll put the link here in the chat. You know, Isaac, yes sir, jump in, guys. Out. Hey, this is amazing, man. Your own students, you know, supporting you like that is amazing. Shout out Isaac. Shout out Isaac, man. Shout out Isaac because he understands what it did to him personally as well. You know, and I'm not here trying to like sound pretentious or whatever, but him seeing exactly what effect it had on his life right now, as he's right now coming forward and articulating himself, even being more enthusiastic than myself and shit, is should tell you something. Energy never lies. Energy never lies. I promise you that. So if you want to talk to us, talk to me personally. I will be taking some of these calls as well, you know, because of course I have a salesperson that we just took on with a new sales manager, but I'll trust him 100% to really convey the value and all this stuff. So I'll be jumping on literally 80% of the calls to really talk with you guys one on one and to make you guys feel more safer to make this jump. You know, I really stand here with full transparency, to give you guys the best fucking solutions in the fucking market. I didn't want to come out here after a year or whatever or 6 months with some bullshit. No, 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 no. For me, it had to be the best solution ever. It has to be the best. It has to be so transparent. It has to be so close to me that you guys can almost feel like you guys are a part of my team, as if every single thing that is a bottleneck to us, we articulated. Everything that worked for us, we articulated immediately. Every single thing will be updated. And you might think, okay, is it actually worth it? You know, is it actually worth it? It's a serious question, you know, because 7 grand is not expensive. It's costly. Expensive is something that will betray you. Something being costly is something that you'll get the value from. It's acquiring skills, buying yourself into a group of a network, linking yourself with someone like me to make your life easier, to create more opportunities for yourself, to abandon the way of thinking that you have right now that's keeping you stuck all the way till today. Because you have to think, before you even came to this training, You didn't even have this, like this, the way of thinking that you have must have switched almost 180 degrees. You know, with the things that I shared today, it's different. But you have to understand that you have to abandon the way of thinking that you have previously to step into a new version of yourself that thinks like people that already are where you want to be. Literally abandon it because your brain will do two things. It will go towards pleasure and it will run away from pain. Your perception of pain right now is completely different. Your perception of pain is maybe the investment, but the investment is the easiest step that you can make because what comes after, you have to stay into these live trainings. You have to go to the program. You have to implement the things that I'm telling you to do. You have to turn around and make promises to clients, go out there, do some webinars, maybe fuck up some webinars. You know, I'm not selling you a dream. You maybe, but you have us to catch you up, to give you the right framework. So you don't even have to fuck up. You know, you don't even have to. But understanding that your brain sees the investment, for example, as a pain point. No, the pain point is not having the right solution in your life and not taking the step and maybe having to take the decision later and even pay more and it costs you more and costs you more time and opportunity cost. One thing that I always tell my people is, man, there is time is a real thing, you know? People actually always delay to make decisions. And that's a behavior that you have been repeating to yourself, maybe even till this exact same training that you're watching right now. You've been prolonging. You've maybe seen YouTube videos, you know, people pitching you, people giving you solutions. But every single time, till up to this point, you never really felt like, okay, now this is my guy. You never really felt like, taking action still doesn't feel safe, you know? Still doesn't feel safe. And I understand it. I understand it. But that specific behavior, that thinking pattern that you made a habit in your mind, in your behavior, is the exact behavior that's keeping you stuck right now to where you at today. So what I did with Isaac, for example, you know, with Isaac when he came in here, I had to break his pattern, just like I'm articulating to you guys here right now. You guys, like I book calls, you know, I see a couple people already book calls. That's sweet. That's nice. I like it. You know, I need more Isaacs. I need more people. I need more people to help. You know, I need to fill up this thing so that you guys can get more testimonies. I can go bigger because I'm planning to go hard, post 5 times a day on YouTube. I have crazy plans, you know, before this thing becomes huge. But I had to break Isaac's pattern, his way of thinking. I had to put an ice-breaking moment of saying like, yo, just to bring you some self-awareness, your way of thinking right now held you back from growing and taking specific actions like today. So what I'm attempting to do here is to give you guys enough reasons that I was thinking of when I was in your position. I was literally angry crying for being poor. And I would do whatever it took, you know? Not really poor or whatever. You guys maybe are like in a better position, but getting to that next level, you know, getting to that next level. I've been in a situation where a family member got sick. I've been there, and I was like, you, oh, cha, bro. Lucky I'm rich, bro. What, bro? I had to pay a crazy bill to make sure that family member was good. And I was like, bro, imagine there because there's a 1% chance that your mom, someone in your family will need you one day, bro. They will need you one day. One day they will need you. The moment that you tell them, bro, yeah, sorry, I can't do it. They have to replace a fucking liver or whatever. Or they have cancer, they need the fucking best doctor in the other side of the fucking country or world. And you can't do it, and the person has to die. There's a 1% chance that it will happen to your mom. Would you take that 1% chance? I don't. Fuck no. Nah. No way, bro. And the way that you express your responsibility is by realizing this, man. I think about my mother. I think about the people that I love more than about myself every single day. You guys have seen the people that are with me. You guys were in the group chat, the people that were in the group chat with me today. You guys have seen, like, sometimes when you chase something, you don't sleep. Well, sometimes when you chase something, you don't sleep. I was awake for 24 to 48 hours. Awake. The whole month, do you think I was thinking about I need to buy my new Lamborghini Revuelto matte black by the end of the year? No, I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about the dreams of my parents. I was thinking about, bro, my mom maybe has only 20 years left. 15, you know? The fuck? I have to make sure that she experiences more vacations, more this, more that. Everything was just outside of myself. Right now, you guys are in a position maybe that you guys are just considering yourself right now. I want to skill. I feel pain. I. But really, really sit down. Talk to your parents. Really sit down. Talk to your girlfriend. Talk to your boyfriend. Talk to these people. Talk about their dreams because you guys have the ability. You guys are here. You guys just get this opportunity and this level of awareness that they don't have. They have limiting beliefs that you don't. You being exposed to this, you don't really have an excuse to not go hard. You don't. You really don't. And the only difference, I swear, the only difference is that I just tell myself other stories. Every single time I needed to invest into something, I was like, well, this is just the beginning. I will have to invest way more, way bigger, way bigger. I have to learn more. I have to get better. I have to achieve mastery. I have to learn from the people that I know, like, and trust, you know? For me to get ahead, for me to get a better chance at creating a better circumstance for the people outside of myself. Because we're gonna, like, literally, we're gonna die. Like, I see it as this, like, life is like these two walls that are gonna juice themselves. Like, you're gonna juice yourself at some point, and you're here, and you're standing there, and you know that if you just take a few steps forward on the other side, like literally 3 meters from here, is a better circumstance on the other side of it, you know? As these walls just, you're gonna be juiced anyways. Okay, as you're walking, you will go through trials and tribulations. You'll maybe fuck up, you'll fall flat on your face. You'll run into people, you'll run into fucking client disputes and chargebacks and students that even scam you and shit. Like what happened with me. Happens. But going through that as you're gonna die anyways is worth it, man. Just get a better circumstance for yourself. Just do it. Fuck it. Do it. Because we don't have this real perception of time. You guys, 2025 was 2 seconds ago. 2 seconds. It flew like this. You know? You can't live without this intention. You can't live like this and just not stand still and say, like, yo, this behavior, this way of thinking that I have, I've created a pattern subconsciously that's just keeping me like this. I had so many opportunities pass me by, so many people that offered me things, so many actions that I could take, but I just didn't do it. That's why I'm here today. You know, so many moments that I had, like, bro, I need help, man. I just need help. Just plain out, I just need help, bro. Who can help me, bro? Who's not gonna not not answer my text in fucking 4 days, or even completely ghost me for a week like my previous mentor did? Who's that person? I need help. Even me, like, seriously, that's why I have five. I invested even when I had no money, bro, because everything was better than not being able to do stuff, being limited, living another day like this with no progression in my mind, going forward to a better solution and taking myself seriously. Because even the people that invest, the here that's Isaac's story. Isaac gave me his last 2.5 grand. His last. This guy took so much action. Every single action that I told him to take, this guy took immediately. Like these guys are tweaking, you know, because he had to do it. He had to do it back against the wall. And our minds, and I'm going to tell you this because this is an amazing lesson. Our minds, when you don't stretch it, when you don't put yourself in an uncomfortable situation, when you invest in yourself, you invest into that person that you need to invest to, that you need to talk to, that you need the feedback from every single week, you don't do it, you pull yourself back into your comfort again, and you're not growing, you know? So every single time you have to self-inflict a level of pain in yourself. You have to make the investment to be able to grow and to stretch yourself. What? Okay, boom. Okay, it's cool. Ambang was my guy today. He gave me a fuck ton of value. The guy was good. I heard his voice speaking. You know, even Sergio, who made 400 grand in a month, has started calling me, whatever. I think he wanted to speak as well. You know, all these people coming up for me and shit. Let me just spend the 7 grand. Let's just say you do that. Let's just say. And I can tell you, even for me, like it is more expensive to not invest in a very great solution like this than sitting here and just thinking, you know what? It's just too uncomfortable, man. You know? What if it doesn't work? Or what if this? Or what if that? What if Isaac was a paid actor? You know? Yeah, Isaac. Hey, bro, people might think that, Isaac, but he didn't tell you, he didn't say this, Joe. It's normal, you know? Your brain will justify everything for you to not go to that slightly uncomfortable place. That's why I'm here helping you, giving you guys a specific reason, because every single person in here will take action for different reasons. Different reasons. Some of you guys might have the same reasons as me, have fucking parents in difficult situations, have, you know, looks at their parents and their lives and say, like, bro, I just want to create something better for the people around me. Maybe you're looking at yourself and say, like, yo, the fuck? Like I'm straight up disrespectful with how I'm treating myself with the level of income that I have today. I'm straightly disrespecting myself with being stuck that long in this position. And I'm saying these things because I'm talking to myself at the same time. You know, because we're all collective consciousness at the end of the day. That's why it's so easy for me to articulate these things. And I'm pinpointing the exact things inside of your mind that you're like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's exactly how I feel because we're all the same. We all want better circumstances. We all want a little bit more freedom. But we have to then do things that most of the people are not willing to do. People, not everyone is willing to invest in themselves. Not everyone is willing to do that. No. When opportunities present themselves like this, not everyone will take action. And that's okay. It's not for everyone. I'm speaking to a specific person here that actually understands what I'm saying, that actually, you know, is willing to fucking go 48 hours without sleep. Like I literally live demonstrated with you guys with screenshots from 1 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7. Hey, yo, guys, we did 100K day. I did it. Sent voice notes in there. Tired as fuck. Yo, guys, we are at 75K right now. You know, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it. I used all my backend Selim systems. I used all my shit. But man, I'm gonna figure it the fuck out. I'm gonna do it. There's no fucking way, you know? And I sent this voice note, and most of you guys just resonated. You guys saw it, like literally. Is it fun and games to beat me? No, I have whole different reasons to get richer. I can right now stop this whole shit, go to Marbella and chill, you know? What? Cash flow coming in, motion. I can do that. Instead, I'm putting myself what? Without sleep for 48 hours. Because I know that one day my brother is gonna call me. One day my mother is gonna call me. One day other people that I truly care about are gonna call me and tell me that they need me for something. And you know what I'm gonna say? Say, well, what? I've been filming content. I have my skills, and then I can earn that money. It's no problem. Here, go on, get your treatment. Yo, invest in that business. Yo, my brother wants to go to a mastermind because he wants to level up his operational skills and his leadership. Bro, here, 20 bands, go. No problem, bro. Because my brother has his own kid as well right now, you know? He has whole different reasons to get richer right now. You think I'm joking? I'm sitting here for him as well because he has his kid born last week, you know? Wasn't able to see her because I'm doing this. I'm trying to get sacrificing, opportunity cost, investing, doing all these things. So I need you guys to understand. Like, I'm not saying this just on some coarse bullshit. I'm literally speaking to someone's soul right now. I promise you that. Because I'm being very vulnerable with my life right now and why I'm doing this shit and why I'm showing you guys that I'm losing sleep and I'm doing this. I don't have to scale up this offer. I don't really have to, you know? But I see people like Isaac. I see people like Sergio. They were all strangers to me. They saw a presentation just like this. They were like, "Yeah, all right, cool, man. Let's do it." These guys would Isaac right now telling me he's taking outside of himself now, making 30K a month, telling me, "Yo, it's not about me anymore. I have to take this a step further." You know, he's excited for these new changes that we are gonna make into the program and taking care of his family right now. How this trade places with me for a second. How do you think that I feel listening to that? Yo, I'm looking at that. I'm saying, yo, just because I literally hit the exact point that did it for him, you know? And Isaac's life has changed forever, you know? When I'm gonna die, he's gonna say, "Oh, there was this guy Ambang, but this guy is crazy, bro." Without this guy, couldn't have happened. Ah, this guy really forced me, bro. He made me develop, he made me build my skills, he made that he was really there. He truly cared, you know? That's also one thing. Because I understand the responsibility. I understand that investing in something like this is hard. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not. I promise you that. I'm not. The Spartans that died with 300 people against the fucking Persians that had 30,000 men, a legion of 30,000 soldiers. Do you think it was easy for them to die for their children and for their wives? Nah, these guys were legends. They did the most painful thing, you know? And I look at these things all of the time. Why, how can I stay awake 48 hours while having money in the bank? I don't have to do this shit. How? Because I look at these things. I'm like, yo, sacrificing more for the people around you is just an amazing thing. This is for me also a form of sacrificing as well. It's a form of course, there's a value proposition to it. But I know there is one person today that will take action and will say, like, yo, yes, you know? And now I have another story just like Isaac today, another one. And that's inspiring. You guys are not thinking too much on the day you guys are gonna die and shit. You guys are not really thinking about consequences because you guys are too much into the noise. When I feel myself being a little bit undisciplined or not doing the things I'm supposed to do, whatever, I know that I have to sit in silence. When I know there's a specific bottleneck and I'm not talking to the person that I need to speak to, or booking that one-on-one call in with my mentor, or doing this or doing that, and walking away from it. Bro, I have money, bro. I'm bang. It's cool. It's fine. When I know, I stay silent. I literally stay silent, and I understand in the stillness of the consequences of my indecisions and my inactions that I'm doing, and not looking at let me just distract myself with getting busy. You guys are not spending enough alone time with yourself and really think, you know, sit in the car with yourself. Like, are you actually taking your time and your life seriously or not? You know, every single thing that I'm doing right now, like, I'm not thinking about myself. I'm way past that. I'm thinking about my brother's born, his kid. He set up the whole thing for me. I can't let him down. I have to give everything. I have to leave everything on the field. You know, my brother, my boy Zachary, he's my CMO, my account manager, Aiden, social media manager now as well, since we are going hard on YouTube. We're gonna post 5 times a day, create more impact, go bigger, because why not? I need more people. I need more people to help and transform. I need more people to become masters. I need more people to understand the truth and really fuck with us. You know, go to something real, create real skills, not just you know. And I'm doing it for them. I don't want to. I don't want to let them down as either. And I'm sitting here as well, just not letting you down. You know, I'm sitting here. You know, there's still a bunch of people sitting here because they feel it. They understand what I'm saying. They understand exactly what you understand exactly what I'm talking about. You know, I'm not letting them down. Like, I'm not letting you guys down because I know some of you guys just need a little reason. Some of you guys just need a little reassurance. Need me to show more commitment, maybe. Need me to stay here and really pour myself and list a bunch of reasons, and one will hit. Just one. One will hit. And I'm not helping only you guys. I'm helping the people around you as well. I'm not only hiring my social media, I'm hiring his whole family because I know this guy is the man of the house. If I don't film my content, I'm letting this guy down. If I'm not investing into my brother to go into a mastermind, I'm letting him down. I'm not creating any leaders, man. Just like you guys are like might are considering to invest today, which would be a great decision, and I would appreciate that, and really with open arms, welcoming you guys in for that same reason. I'm thinking, yo, like I literally helped Isaac's mom, you know, creating a better circumstance for her and him. So about reasons, man. Reasons is everything why we do things. And understanding the brain of why we are stuck. The reason why you guys are here and joined me here today is because you guys know you guys want to grow. But it is just hard, man. Your brain will play tricks on you, man. With the investment, you will lay so much value on the money that you have, trying to cling on the last dollars. But the moment that you let go, like Isaac did, look at him now, man. Just fucking jumped, you know? Just like the movie The 300 with the Spartans. Bro, let's go. We are 300, but we're gonna die. Isaac said, bro, no problem. Let's go. You know? Let's fucking go, man. And he's being able to tell a story of being courageous for once. From someone that truly understands, you know? So I'm sitting here just literally articulating to you these things. Why? Because it's hard, man. Your brain will actually fuck with you, bro. It's a real thing. There are even people right now that are feeling this that probably booked a call. I haven't even looked at my phone is buzzing with the people that are booking in and shit, which I really appreciate, by the way. I really appreciate it 100% because I understand that, man, Just a moment of silence here. Let the people book in that want to book in. If I hit one of the reasons and you feel like, yo, even the people that say like, yo, hey, I don't even have it like that, or and you still trying to figure it out, bro, what? Yo, Emin, this is my situation, bro. This is my situation. And bro, I don't know, man. Like my mom's sick, whatever it is, bro. I have no fucking choice. I can go back a loser, bro. I don't have the luxury to lose. Some of us don't have that, bro. Some of us have been losing for for a long time. And now at some point it's just enough. You can't go back home a loser, bro. For me, I'm thinking the same way. I can't go back home a loser. I have to win. I don't have the luxury, bro. Got to win. Some of you guys in this exact situation right now where you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you lose, you're gonna die. Can't go back a loser. You have to win. I'm talking to these guys. I'm not speaking to the people that is not worth it too, man. Like if you're A-okay, if it's still good and it's not really there, it's not really something that you wanna, you know, that you wanna explore yourself into, and you don't have enough reasons for it. If you don't have the reasons, how can I trust you to even take action with the things, you know? It will be hard for you, man. It will be extremely hard. You won't be able to do what I just did yesterday or the day before, stay up fucking 48 hours. I have my whole team. I didn't even tell it. I have my whole team, man. I have Zachary, I have David. All these guys stay up with me till 3 in the morning. All these, bro, can't sleep. My sales manager, Kevin, shout out him, bro. He was my setter, closer. I promoted him to sales manager, bro. Can't let him down, you know? Can't let him down, man. He's like, bro, you're not sleeping? Bro, I'm not sleeping with you, bro. What? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking get it. Let's get it in. These guys would sleep with me on the street floor, man. If I lose all of my shit, my Richard Mills, my cars and all this, they would. If I would be in fucking debt, bro, they would be fucking getting a GoFundMe to get me out of the situation, you know? These are the guys, man. And I know that it's a little bit maybe weird for you to understand, but that's the only thing that will push you to open up your brain to view a perspective that you didn't see before. Because now, like staying up longer and I never what 48 hours, 72-hour days and shit never came into my mind, bro. But when I understood the importance of money, when I understood the reasons, when I understood that people really depend on me, I was like, this is a no-brainer. I'm tired. I slept. Zachary, my CMO, is here. We wrote the webinar together. We did everything. He's here with me. I slept 3 hours this today, yesterday. 3 hours. I'm tired as fuck. Tired. Literally, if I shut it, boom, my brain goes shut out, bro. Immediately. I'm out. I'm out. You know? But I don't know. There's something else is taking over. Something else. Because for me, it's performing. I have to help you guys go through through a transformation. I have to help you guys go into all these reasons why you shouldn't do it, why you shouldn't invest in yourself. I have to go through all these things. I have to be there also for my team. I have to make content for my team. It's too many people depending on me, you know? And that's where the realization is. Because if you only consider your current self selfishly, that's where you're at today. So if the reason didn't work, you have to change your reasons. You're saying you're doing this shit for your mom. I don't know, man. Maybe you need to change that, you know? Maybe it's some stuff that this maybe it's a conversation that you've been walking away from the whole time. Like the conversation that you have with yourself, that you're walking away from what you truly want. Be extremely honest with yourself. You know, some of you guys are just complete degenerates, man. Want to hang with big booty girl them in Miami on two boats? Hey, go do it. You know, calculate financially model how many deals you would need to get that done. Adopt the belief system. Adopt the way of thinking. Adopt the reasons. Change the reasons to what allows you to take the most action. Be completely delusional. It doesn't really matter what you believe. It doesn't really matter what you think. Believe and think the things that will allow you to take the most action. Believe the things that will allow you to take a risk like this. Even a risk. It's not even a risk. You guys will be caught up about, you guys will get everything I just told you guys to get in terms of a value proposition, in terms of becoming someone that's an actual leader, you know? And I can tell you guys, it's a transformation in terms of skills. But like you saw, Isaac was not like this a year ago. Fuck no. I'm developing leaders. I'm turning my brother into a leader. He will be a better father to his kid. I'm turning Zachary to a leader. I'm turning my boy Aiden to a leader. I'm turning all of my students into leaders. You know, and one day yeah, it's all gonna be gone, bro. That's it. I have people. I have a mentor right now that this guy, man. you know, he really taught me. He really taught me the values of just being there for your people and really understanding that the consequences. There are consequence to everything. You're just walking away from these things, from these realizations. You're walking away every single day. Trust me. Some way, somehow, you could be doing stuff. You know, there was one person that I really care about. And it was like, yeah, yeah, I want to start with ecom and stuff. I want to start with ecom, and I was like, yo, why? Why don't just ask me for what you need? No, I just really want to do something for myself. I really want to do something for myself, you know? And picture this. It's a person that I really truly care about, literally more than everything. And the person was like, yeah, I don't know, like I just need to do something for myself and generate myself a little bit more money. And I was like, wait, you want to go through the whole process of learning a skill, burning money potentially on ads, going through the stress, tribulations, everything, and I can just hand it to what do you want? I want to make only just 5 grand a month so that I can just do my things. I just because I saw this TikTok and I saw this person and they have so much freedom and could immediately speak to that person's subconscious mind. I was like, nah, this person doesn't feel safe, or doesn't want to put me in a situation where the person wants things, but I have better things to do with my money in terms of investing into real estate, you know, for example, or reinvesting into other things to grow my business and take care of a better future. That the person didn't want to really bother me. And that really touched me. I was like, yo, okay, listen, everything is no problem. You can come to me with everything you want. That's no problem. I will turn around and do more webinars. There's no problem. I will change more people's lives. You asking me for more shit will turn around and generate more value into this world. So I literally reframed the person into really believing that the person coming to me with every single problem that the person has and what they want actually is something that she you guys know it, that is doing good in everyone's life. Gave me a whole nother reason. Yeah, but I know, but you need to grow and you need to like listen, you had your consultation with Grant Cardone and he told you as well, like Just reinvest everything into the business and reinvest into this and that. And I said, what? So what if it costs a few grand, 20 grand, 30? Then I'll just work harder. I'll just post more YouTube videos. I'll just create more value. I'll create more value on you guys. I'll just stay longer on the webinar. That's no problem. No problem for me, you know? And there's a lot of you guys that have these silent conversations when you're looking at your loved ones and you're looking at your family and this and that, and you're just ignoring it. I'm just here to challenge you and just step up. Tap into those reasons, man. Tap into those reasons when you don't give a fuck if you make it or you don't. At least you tried and they saw it. Went for something. I had Inyas. He's a guy, like I didn't even push this offer like for a long time because I didn't really need it, you know? Didn't really need it. Came into my DMs. Inyas, he's probably watching here, man. I hopped on a sales call with him and he has a growth operating offer. He has like one client. He's working in the French market. And he came to me. He said, "Yo, man, I was looking at all the other growth operating guys, like on YouTube, the Jays and the Pierres and all these people. But I don't know, man. You're just the guy. But bro, why? I didn't know you, bro. So I wasn't famous enough for it. I wasn't on long form YouTube as much, because I didn't really have a reason to. I have my clients, I'm Gucci. And he was like, yeah, yeah, cool. I will because his mother owns his funds because he's 18, 19 years old. Okay. His mother owns his funds. And every single time he makes like 10 grand, 15 grand, and all stuff, goes to his mom. And he said, yeah, yeah, I'll call my mom. I will make the investment. I was like, cool, got you, brother, got you. Like it's no problem. I'll make sure that you're good. And call me back 10 minutes later. And Inya said, yo, yeah, my mom just started asking me questions and being skeptical and even like almost borderline insulted me for wanting to invest money with you, man. I was like, yo, what's up with you? It's your money, bro. What's up? What? Why the fuck, bro? What is this? He said, yeah, bro, but Africans. He's from Senegal. And he said, yeah, Africans, bro. Like, I was like, bro. He was like, no, don't worry, don't worry. I will reframe her, easy close. I will close her. So he has this challenge now where he has to confront his own mom to invest in himself with me. And the guy came back completely distraught, man. I don't know if Inyas is even in here in this call. He was. He was about to join as well. And you can confirm, Inyas, if you're in the chat, just say that everything I'm selling right now is true, just to verify if you're here. And he came back and he told me, yeah, bro, my mom called my brother and my brothers disowned me and shit. The whole drama, bro. The whole family turned on this guy, man. I was like, yo, what the fuck? You know? The brother said, yeah, you're not my brother anymore. You're fucking stupid if you invest in these people because all these people think that people with solutions like this and all this stuff that sell information and guidance are just all fake for this. They're not in that bubble. They don't know this reality of people even making $1 million a month and shit. They don't know that. It's all fake to them. And I just witnessed, man. He showed me screenshots. He made me listen to voice notes and all this stuff. And bro, my chest is fucking broke, man. This guy, he lives in Africa right now, makes about 10 grand a month, can't even reinvest in himself to grow the business because this whole family didn't even believe in this guy, man. I was looking at the situation, I was like, yo. And he was like, bro, you know what? That's no problem. And that makes the story even better, you know? And he even reframed himself to me. He reframed himself to me, you know? And I was like, yeah, this guy, man. And eventually I took him on, I took him on. He had a much lower investment, but I gave him some access to specific things, not fully. Just because, man, I really understand what it does to the environment. I understand that this guy will have such a hero story where even his family was against him, but I stepped in to help him. Boom, turned around and even took care of his family. Because I have to reframe him to thinking like, bro, they don't know, they don't understand, bro. You will come back and tell them like, yo, it's okay to chase your dreams. It's okay, you know? So yeah, just some stories, man. Just some stories for people that can relate to these things, you know? Of course, he had specific bottlenecks. He didn't, bro, he had clients that only have like 10K followers and shit. He didn't really know how to write webinars, only organic, didn't have any ad skills. So at some point he was capped, only doing launches and then losing the client. So it's very unstable, very unstable. So he came to me to get that certainty of just having a longer relationship and also having clients that stay with you for a year plus, you know? So if that's one of the reasons as well for one of you guys, any of you guys in there, like I truly, 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 truly want you guys to take that initiative and really talk to us, you know? Even for taking the step to speak to us is a huge thing. You have to ignore your brain for a second. Every single day when I wake up, I'm like, yo, if I listen to my brain, I'm done. I'm done. It's too painful to even take the fucking actions, you know? So I shut down my brain and I go to flow state. I don't even think. I'm in a state of release every single time. So even for this, even for these type of things, sometimes you just have to take the leap. Sometimes you just need to have the conversation. Even if you don't feel safe enough, talk to the person. Yo, I feel it, man, but I just had these concerns, bro. I feel you, dog, but just these 2 points, bro. If you can make me understand these and you got me in that area, if this happens, damn, bro, I'm all in. Bro, bet. Let's talk about, but we don't know if you don't talk. Speak to us, bro. You know? That's all it takes. It's just one step. Just one step. Got nothing to lose, you know? And second of all, I want to go over specific, and for the people that want to book a call, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, by the way, for the people that want to book, right? Please, for the people that understand what I'm saying and are putting up what I'm putting down, I really understand where I'm coming from. Book a call, talk to us. You know, here we understand. We understand everything. We understand probably what you've been through, the people that you've watched, that you see, the things that you need to unlearn, um, the dream that has been sold to you at any point. We understand everything. We here. We understand the risk. We understand that the guidance that you need as well. We understand that it feels unsafe to take a step like this. So we're here for you, you know? So that's number two. Now, we've been over everything. Offer structure, the webinar system, cold traffic, mechanics, math, how to use AI, team structure. Those are yours already. Okay. Now, the program is how you install the six fast. It's literally the how. I told you guys the importance of it. I told you guys everything in terms of making you aware of these things, you know? But knowing exactly how, getting the SOPs, getting the client case studies and examples, getting the financial model sheets that we have, that are built in with calculations and everything that you can go out and just show on sales calls. Maybe you can even show an example here, right? Here, there you go, right? Here's an example of a financial model right here that I did on 80 grand. We need to spend 80 grand if we hold a $10 per registrant for the Webby. We have a short rate of 35%. 40% of people on the webinar actually book a call. 75% of people have a show rate, are showing up on the call, and 25% of people close. Average cash per sale, 5K. We hit a $1 million a month target. So if we show these things visibly, okay, to clients, This is the exact steps. These are the exact conversion metrics that we need to hold. We put 80 bands in there. We spit out 1 million. And you know what? I have all the SOPs to make people show up at a 75% show rate. You know, I have all of them. There's no problem. I have all the best practices, all the assets that setters need to do, the whole structure of the confirmation page, like everything. You know, webinar the webinar needs to be on point. 40% conversion rate. People that need to show up on the webby. We have the whole structure around it. A to P, SMS, reminders, value dense emails, all the backend selling systems, all the SOPs, we have them. We let AI run them as well. And I know exactly everything that I need to do because I went through the Master Growth Operator program. And I'm confident you give me 80 bands, I will spit out $1 million and you will pay me 100K. I'm just telling some big things, you know. There's maybe some big thinkers here, you know. But this is something that's probable with the skills that you're equipped with when you go through the program. These are the skills to hold these kind of metrics and to be able to show them with confidence that you can do them. Yeah, but you know, we have a show rate of 20%. Yeah, that's because you're not doing this. You can name all of the actions that you can come in and take. Our show rate on a webby sucks, you know? Our cost per registrant is $500. Yo, like you're probably not doing the content ads, bro. You're not framing them with long form and short form content before they even hop on the webinar when it's cold traffic or, you know, all of these things. Those are the skills that I'm talking about to hold these metrics and to confidently say, this is what needs to happen. So I'm really not talking shit. These are the kind of things, and and I switch it up. Maybe it's 8 grand. Let's spit out 8 grand. Boom, it's 100 bands. Calculates immediately. You know what the reaction is of every single client? Oh, and you sure you can do that? Well, let me show you the SOPs that I got. Let me show you the way we're gonna alleviate that bottleneck. We're gonna implement the AI manipulation tactics. We're gonna implement the short rate best practices in terms of connection rates, selfie videos, all these things I talk about. You can identify gaps, know exactly what actions to take. Easy. So these are the kind of things that you need to be equipped with. Okay. So this isn't for everybody, and that's also the point. We went over that. So I need you guys to apply. It is 7K only for today. Only for today, by the way. Just for the people that stayed on with me. I know this was this web was serious, you know? Was serious. I really appreciate you guys. And you know, the people that really understand that investing in themselves is really the way. And I'm trying to sound pretentious here, but there's no other way to get good stuff, you know? There's no other way. You can try to go to the McDonald's, or you can try to go to Carbone and get a tomahawk steak. If you want a cheap solution, get it. If you want a good solution, it's a price to it as well. But you want the likelihood of it succeeding. That's why I'm charging enough. That's why, you know. So I want to go over to Q&As for the people that have actual questions, the people that stayed here till the end. You know, you guys are actually, in my eyes, worthy, you know, of asking me the questions. I will stay here and answer all of those. No question will be too much, too dumb, too smart. Ask your questions. Feel free, you know. I just want to go over everything, every single concern, even about the program, even bottlenecks that you guys have. How questions as well, because I didn't go too much over that one. So go ahead, shoot some questions, guys. Shoot some questions. I see Zachary is here. Seen it firsthand, man. No sleeping, bro. No sleeping. None. No sleeping, man. No sleeping. Bro, you make 500K each month. Why do your students not make 500K a month? That's a good question. In a short amount of time, like you did. That's a good question, John. Bro, you make 500K a month each month, 550K. Why do your students not make 550K in a short amount of time like you did? Well, there's a specific answer for this one, and it's really good. It really shows why you stay till the end because it's a really intentional question. And this is a bunch of reasons why that is. Because not all of us have the same reasons. Not all of us invest our time, money, and resources in the same things. As much as I'm guiding all of these guys, I'm not with them 24/7. I don't know what they're doing in their spare time. I don't know when they are being degenerates. I don't know when they're scrolling. I don't know where their time is going. You know, the difference between me and my students that are making maybe 100 grand a month is really the time invested and the aggressiveness and the thinking bigger. One specific example here with Isaac, right? Since you can relate to him a little bit more, Isaac, who came onto this very call, tells me, "Yo, let's go for 10 grand this week as a target because that's the thing that's believable to him because his subconscious mind is not really triggered or open to saying, yo, let's go for 100K a week and actually believe it. Not only say it, but also believe it. I don't want to go too esoteric in this, but all the exact actions that I take, he takes them as well, but at a lower level. Because in his mind, it's believable to him to hit that 10K mark. So all of his actions and decisions are going to be at the same frequency of hitting that 10K in that week. So he needs to do work on a subconscious level to truly understand, okay, what would it take for me to hit 100K a week, 150K a week? And is it actually worth it? Do I want to go to that behavior change and weight of learning? What do I have to let go right now? What do I have to subtract? What client am I tolerating right now that is just giving me some good amount of money, maybe 6 grand a month, 10 grand a month, that I'm just tolerating the bullshit of, or I need to replace. Like your brain doesn't go there. Your brain doesn't go there if you don't stretch the target and actually believe it. That's the only difference. So your actions will reflect what you believe in your subconscious mind. You can say whatever. I have a client right now doing 3 mil a month. I was like, bro, do you actually believe you can hit 5 mil a month? He just plain out told me like, no, I want to do it, but I don't believe it. And that's a big difference. There's a lot of you guys that just don't believe even with the program that you guys will make it. And I have to do my job on really reframe you guys to sell you guys on yourselves. On when the stakes are high enough, you guys are able to do fucking anything, bro. If someone is about to kill your mom, then all of the limits fucking disappear, you know? But I need to give you guys a perspective to open that space of your brain up and actually stay in that frequency and believe it. Wake up every single day and remind yourself of those reasons. And that's the hard part. So the only difference for me is I live a troubled life in my head, bro. Like I'm not telling these guys to become a crazy person like I am and do 72-hour days and stretch myself and fly over to Miami to fucking sign Jordan Belfort and shit and leave it all on the fucking gladiator field, you know? So it's really that. What are you willing to give up? Which identity and character traits are you holding on to that are holding you back from hitting that number? Just like you guys right now, like there are specific character traits you guys maybe are against investing into yourself or growing or going into masterminds and doing these things. You guys have to get away from that behavior and adopt a whole new set of behaviors, a set of ways of thinking to take different actions and to make your goals and targets bigger and actually believe them because you became a different person. And that's the only thing, man. The only difference is really internally. Externally, bro, they have access to every single SOP that I have. And that's the real thing. You know, that's why this question is very, very deep. Goes deeper than you think. Because the SOPs, the you know, the training material, the support, all helps with the self-belief inside of people's minds. Because we have a conscious mind and we have a subconscious mind. I will help you get the belief of you saying, bro, I have Ambang and his team in my corner. If something goes back bad or there's a fucking fire that I don't know how the fuck to put out, I know who to send a message to. And what will it do? It creates more conviction. You'll speak differently. You'll take different actions than you would have otherwise done on your own. You'll feel more group and peer pressure because you're in a group with Isaac, challenging you to also make 30 bands, you know? And that's the reality of things. There's a lot of mind tricks here. But all of these things and knowing what actually works, being on top of and being cutting edge into what is working today from someone who's has battlefield tested systems that are upgrading every single week, every single month, new SOPs coming, gives you what? Gives you certainty, gives you belief, gives you belief that you can maybe set higher targets. You see? And that's the whole game. That's why you do these things, you know? So, great question. Number two, Adam, as you go to market engineer in B2B, I already have the skill to work with Claude, Clay, Zapier, CRMs, and many other tools. What I find hard is structuring and crafting an offer that I can sell. Well, when it comes to offer creation, you have to really understand first that you don't have to recreate the wheel. That's number one. There's a practice in NLP, neuro-linguistic programming that is called modeling. You have to model what works. You know, you take an existing offer that's already printed and you make a slight variation of it and you just make it better. Even initially, you can even copy it completely, you know, and then run the iterations yourself. But you need to have a minimum viable product that has that creates the most belief inside of you and most conviction, you know? Of course, like even like inside of a program, we have a framework for it because we went through so many iterations where we know what to prompt and all these things to create these offers. But just to give you some direction, modeling, bro. Modeling for now, you know, it's really modeling. And that's maybe other guys are also like struggling with their offers and shit, but modeling, I'm telling you. So Adam, you seem like a smart guy. Like you staying here till the end and having this type of question also makes sense why you're here taking this serious. But modeling, bro, modeling is number one. Modeling is number one. Okay, I see John is back. John is back. Good question, by the way, Adam. Keep it coming. John, makes sense, bro. What are your whys that got you to 550K though? Hey, you have good questions, bro. In your podcast, you say, money is not bigger than me. And for example, wanting a golf stream. But all the whys, bro, like what are the reasons that makes you push? Bro, those are good as questions. Good as questions. Um, what pushed me to the stage, bro? I was for a moment, I was at 300K for I think like three months or something crazy like that, like 300 bands. And at that point, you know, it was a little bit also the environment thing, where your environment is normal, your environment a little bit where you're driving a nice car, everything is going well. And I just reminded myself a little bit too much that I got it. I got it, you know? And even to be fully transparent and to make you understand in terms of in my mind how I was thinking at that stage of pushing to 550K. The only thing that changed for me was I need to I need to be able to tell a better story, you know? I need to be able to tell a better, even now, my mom, everyone is actually quite good. Yeah, everyone is A-okay. Something happens, I got them. But then it's like, okay, cool. Like, how do you want to live, bro? I started like tweaking the fuck out. Like, why the fuck? Is there another reason why I need to get richer and shit? And just being super self-aware, super self-aware, and just looking myself in the mirror, and I was like, yo, what was the next step for other people? Why does Elon Musk want to go from a billionaire to a trillionaire? Why do people with 1 billion want to get to fucking 10 billion and 100 billion and shit? What the fuck is wrong with these guys? You know? I'm good. I'll buy me 2 boats and I'm chilling in Monaco, you know? All of us would think that way. But there's just someone else that just drives them. And something else. So for me, it was more like I need to find that kind of reason. It has to be so emotional because getting richer, you might think it is a logical game. It's an emotional game. You have to find the emotional triggers. I started watching movies from people of the old, started studying Napoleon, who just woke up and said, hey, wait, you know what? Let's move fucking east and take all that shit, bro. Who the fuck does that? Okay, we got there. Let's go. Let's expand, bro. Why not? Oh, but why? You good? Yo, why are you looking for war? Why are you looking for bigger issues, bigger problems, more clients? Why are you trying to, do this, help more people, help more growth operators grow? And the silver lining that I saw as well was from my mentors, you know, from thinking about generations, thinking about, okay, bro, if you actually gonna die, bro, like what? Who are you, bro? I really started to look around me and I was like, bro, there's only a few people that really go down in history and shit and really don't have a story. I walk outside and see people just having insignificant lives and shit. Like, bro, these people will just live like this forever, bro. What? I look at Hormozi and stuff and like, bro, these people will die as dead as legends, man. These people will what? They have a life worth living, you know? And I made it extremely real to me on how it would look like if I would die tomorrow. So I had this framework in my mind where every single day I will just look back and I will tell myself the way that I live today. And I would literally had to write my last fucking sentences of what I did today on my last day before I died. Would I be proud of myself from, going bigger? No. I just maybe chilled. I, bought a couple watches. Nah, nothing really. So when you really start to think about these things, because it's just asking yourself different questions and telling yourself different stories. That's how you're reframing, hypnotically reframe your own mind into conditioning yourself into different behaviors and thought patterns. But step one is being aware of that, you know? So those became my like literally the main things that I constantly think about, constantly, man. Like even here sitting with you, I'm not thinking, I'm not forcing shit. It just comes. I'm having a conversation, you know? And yeah, and every single day, man, John, every single day, I tomorrow I will wake up with a completely different reason, bro, to fucking push. Completely different as today. I could wake up and think like, yo, remember that gold stream? Ah, nah, I need to push. Day after, bro, I need to become a $100 million CEO by the time I'm 27, bro. Yeah, yeah, let's go. You know? So how many reasons would you need as well? Which is would be a follow-up question, John, that I want to fill in for you. What is the what? How many reasons do you need? Well, as many as it takes. As many as it takes, bro. As many as it takes. My reasons are dynamic, man. I can walk outside, something pops into my brain. I'm like, yo, what? Let me call this person right now, immediately, you know? So yeah, it's just you're a crazy person a little bit because, bro, the most of the success as well, John, is opportunities and thoughts and ideas that just come into your mind all of a sudden, just sporadically, opportunities that just present themselves all of a sudden that you just jump in on, and all of a sudden it's just jackpot. Just like that. That's also how I signed Jordan Belfort, bro. What? Bro, I woke up one day, bro, I saw his movie. I woke up one day, I said, "Bro, yeah, I'm gonna sign this guy." Like a crazy person, you know? The message, the emails, couldn't get a hold of him. No one on the team. Bought into Ty Lopez's program, flew to Denmark, went to a mastermind with Ty. Ty connected me with the personal assistant of Jordan. Boom, done. You know, just like that, man. And it changed my whole fucking shit. Changed everything. There's no client that I can't sign, bro. None, none, bro. It's done. Like for me, it's really done, bro. It's. I can jump on a sales call. People can tell me shit. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, calm down, bro. You're gonna get some, But yeah, no, I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, big dog. Hey, amazing questions, man. Really shows why you're here at the end, bro. Really shows. Really shows. All of you guys as well. Like, shout out, really. Um, why did you make the choice to mainly target the English market while being able to speak Dutch? Ooh, Sabri, good question, bro. Good question. Good question. Shows why you're here. Shows why you're still here, taking this shit seriously. Um, bro, it's just that thought penetrated my mind many times, bro. Well, I was like, the Dutch market, if I start running ads here in Dutch, bro, then I will take over the whole country. But it's international is just big, bro. You know what the one thing is as well? US market, financing, financing. Bro, like you see the big numbers that we're hitting? Bro, it's all split it. It's all Clarity Pay. It's all Klarna. It's all split. It's all these things, bro. It's all Affirm. People with credit score. Yeah, AOV is higher. So I'm like, bro, it's also a question of focus. Am I because bro, mental real estate and focus is a real thing. It's a real fucking thing, bro. If I take away energy a little bit from here and put it there, is it going to generate me more money? It's a real question. Or am I like, bro, you know what? If I get this client to the next level, I can use it as a case study. What? Bro, I will attract even bigger clients then. You know? If I chose to only do the Dutch market, would I be able to work with someone like Jordan Belfort? Nah. It's just me choosing to go bigger. It's choose me choosing to go bigger, man. That's it. David, shout out David. What's Ambang immediate next goals that he's aiming at right now? The next letter you want to crack. Good question. Good question. The next letter that I want to crack, first of all, I need to make my first mil a month. First, I need to do that, man. I don't know how if I'm going to do it with this offer or my done for you offer. I don't know. But that's the next goal, man. Like hitting that milli and having that as a first kind of benchmark. Because I'm in the mastermind, bro. There's just too many people just hitting $1 million months before me and shit. It's just heartbreaking, man. And I'm not any different. It's just, well, shit. So I need to get that one, man. I need to get it. And I already did it I already accomplished it so many times in my mind that even if I get there, I won't even feel it. It's just I experienced it so many times in my mind. You probably know what I'm talking about. And yeah, like right now, I'm putting the systems in place. I'm hiring people. I'm getting myself A-player talent, like people like Zachary. Shout out Zachary if he's here. My brother, taking more leadership in the company and all that stuff. For me to really expand and go harder on content, go out there, share more things like this, share more knowledge, create more value, and go bigger, because that's all it is. I know, bro. I've not been too active on long form YouTube because I didn't have a reason to be very honest. I was a-okay with my agency money. But now I know I have the ability to speak well. I have the ability to tell stories. I have a kind of a personality. I understand all these things. Me going on YouTube and frequently like posting content, in-depth tactical strategy, having a Notion page next to me, breaking down systems, processes at that high level will generate me that will get me to that mini 100%. So is it worth it for me to sit down and do these things? Yes. Fuck yeah. I hired a social media manager. Is gonna make sure that he posts every single an extra channel that's coming out. Ambang business 5 times a day, just clips like 10 minutes clips, just going hard every single day, 5 times. Main channel, one YouTube video a week, a day, long form, breaking down like tactical stuff, more in-depth processes, systems, webbies, everything. And that will just create enough. That will get me to that milli. And I really had to sit down and just had a list, just split it up, why the reasons why it would be worth it for me. And then also the reasons why, yo, Ambang, what are you willing to give up? You know? And why wouldn't you do it? And I list those down as well. And I was like, the things that I need to let go of, you know? I don't like content, man. I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. One bit. But hey, I have too much sauce to give, man. Like it's too much things that we see on a day-to-day basis that works that I can just share, you know? And for me, just sharing and just yapping on that, people will just fuck with me and just join my shit. It's just what it is. John, bro, you're really the GOAT, man. Hey, appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, dog. You're the GOAT as well, bro. For you staying in here, man. Really, really, really. Like really, really, I really understand why the question that you ask and all the stuff and the awareness that you have. Really appreciate you, dog. Hey, bro, did you book a call, John? I'll put you on the spot. Did you book a call, John? Did you book a call? Did you do it? And let me read further. Let me read further, bro. Would you say you having kids now and wife was the next reason that unlocked for you to make money? I guess I have to get kids now. Not gonna lie. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's about time, bro. It's about time. My brother already has his kid, bro. I need to. Hey, it's my time. I have to come as well, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I have to do it. I have to do it, man. I have to do it. No, no, I don't have kids yet, bro. I don't have kids. I don't have kids. I want to marry first. I want to marry first, have kids, you know, and I need a $40 million mansion in Miami, bro. But you got wife. Yeah, for safety reasons, I don't really like to say these things. But you can pinpoint. Um, Hitting that $1 million per month, that's the why for you. Okay? I just want the wise too, bro. Okay, bro, I hear you. I hear you. That's it. You can tell me how to get to 100K a month. I'm sure from the questions that you're asking me, bro. I know you're quite aware, you know, that you're self-aware as well. But telling me why, people have trouble with that. I can tell you how to get to 100K per month, but I can tell you why. That's a bar. That's a bar. Write that down. But it's real though. It's real. It's real. It's real. What? And what go after a mill? Um, but you already have no no no. But okay, I need the wise, bro. Yours are crazy good. Yeah, bro. I just really sit with it. I really sit down with myself. Um, and really sit down and say like, bro, when is enough enough? Because we all sit in a situation right now where you feel when you're not locked in. You feel when you need to take a next step. That's why I'm pushing you guys to also even book a call. Something as simple like that. Some people can't even bring themselves to do that, you know? But you have to be able to sit with yourself in the stillness. That's where you will hear God, bro. You will hear him, I swear to God. When you sit still by yourself, it's so uncomfortable because your mind will tell you all the things you're not locked in. You should be doing this. You should be talking, dude. And you need to distract yourself. You need to do this. You need to scroll. You need to maybe do some bullshit, and sit still with yourself. I spend a lot of time with myself, man, just really thinking. Spend more time alone. Spend more time alone, man. You know? Gabriel, what's up? What's up, Gabriel, man? What do you say? Can you give us an example of what a good action plan looks like? How do you schedule your work through a month, a year, etc.? Bro, let me be very honest with you, Gabriel, and the other people in here. What? Next year doesn't exist for me, man. Even next month, I have goals for the next 6 days. What? The next day. Bro, what? I need to get shit done right now. That's number one. I want to address that first. Now, in terms of how do I schedule my work, first of all, I have my set goals that I have with my brother. Since he's a COO, right? I make him always before 9 o'clock. He gives me a whole overview, like a CEO dashboard and everything. What's the metrics, where the main bottlenecks are, main constraints in the client accounts, decisions that need to be made in terms of hiring, maybe, all these things, right? So he lists them out to me. We make a decision in the morning. We determine the main bottleneck that we have, and then we just attack through there. So every single day is just another bottleneck that we attack till that's solved. So in terms of that, the first part of the day, um, is acquisition, normally for me. Acquisition, or if there's an action that will make me more money than acquisition, then I do that action first. I alleviate that bottleneck first for a client. Because if there is a fire is threatening the whole business, bro, we had what? Zachary and David. We had Ace. The short rate tanked to what? To 40% or something. Because the closer started to sleep, or the sales manager wasn't dialed in. I was like, bro, we only do the ads, by the way, on that offer. Um, I did the math. We're losing 700K in a month from not solving that issue. 700K, you know? So for us in the rev share, what's that? A 70 bands. 70K that I'm losing from not solving that. So even the plan that I have for the day, in terms of, oh, I need to do my acquisition. I need to, maybe like think about content structures and then build notions, and then that's for me to do my YouTube videos and reach out to people, follow up with my list. What? I let everything goes out the window. Nothing exists. No one exists anymore, bro. I don't sleep, I don't eat, I don't do nothing, bro, till that bottleneck is solved. So we immediately, shout out Zachary, immediately got a new sales manager in. Immediately. Shout out Josh. Yeah. And then in the next half of the day, I do my meetings. I have group calls with students. I have I have calls with my advisory clients. I have calls with clients too. Talking to clients is a high revenue driven action to me for them to also feel safe and just to feel comfortable and shit. And remind them of the vision. Um, okay. John, man. Hey, John, you're on fire, man. You're on fire, bro. Hey, Gabriel, good questions, bro. Good questions. Really made me think. I know that a lot of people got value from that as well, from listening to that question. Yo, John, and bro, would you say with agency, uh, is it worth staying in Dubai because saving taxes? Okay, okay, yeah. Would it mean? It doesn't seem like you're in Dubai or so. Uh, yeah, bro. Don't pay these taxes, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go to Dubai, bro. Go to Dubai, Monaco, Singapore, whatever you need to do to, because bro, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. It's really not. And you can reframe yourself into believing that too. Because the only thing is that you didn't sit there and gave yourself enough intentional thought with yourself in stillness to understand, bro, what? So, okay, John, I assume you already making fucking what, 20, 30K, 30K a month. You're a very aware, smart guy. With the additional fucking half of the money that I'm giving to the government, 15K. You know what I can do with 15K to turn that money into more money with the skill set that I have? Bro, I could put 5K into ads. I could put 5K in this, 5K in that, get that A player to pay him for the first 2 months. And now you're gonna calculate an opportunity cost. Well, that 15K actually is losing you an opportunity cost, bro. And you sit there and you give it intentional thought because we don't make the time for it. And that's the hardest part. You have to financially model out also for yourself in terms of self-sabotage with these small things like that. Richer people are just more intentional with their time and their resources than we are right now. That's just what it is, you know? And you doing that, sitting, it's literally standing in the fire, for a long period of time and just sitting there, and it breaks your mind, bro. I know it breaks your brain if you really sit there and put intentional thought behind it. Then things will change. Then you will find the reasons and say like, bro, okay, if I turn at 15K now in fucking 45, what? But that 45K, first down payment in my first fucking duplex in Miami. What? I can buy I can put down money for five Section 8s, houses and cash flow fucking what? How much? 4K? Boom. And now you have different angles. Now you reframe yourself. Now you give yourself reasons. And now you say, bro, fuck this. I'm going to Dubai, bro. I'm not coming back anywhere. And it's just as much as having that self-awareness of sitting and giving your thought clear intention and direction that shapes your whole actions and shapes your whole fucking life, bro. That's it. Sounds fucking weird, bro, but it's a little shift like that changes your whole shit, bro. And it's serious, you know? It's really serious. True. After how much per month go to Dubai, would you say? 20K. 20K go to Dubai. If you're earning 20 bands, go. You pay an apartment like 3, 4 bands per month. You'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good, bro. Set aside another 10 for like setting up your shit there, and then you're good. There you go. Another reason to make more money, you know? reason again, what does it look like in deals? You know, what does it look like, and how many clients do I need to make this real for me? Am I moving in the right direction? Am I charging enough to make it realistic for myself? I'm not charging enough. Okay, what do I need to change in my deliverables and in my messaging to to be able to provide that transformation that justifies me charging that much? Asking yourself more intentional questions and thoughts, bro. You know, the other day I was with my CMO Zachary, and we will till late at night, bro. I think like 3 a.m. in the morning. We were still writing, sharing our screens, writing shit. And he told me like, "Yo," so we were talking about the YouTube strategy, and I was like, "Yeah, bro, it's worth it, man. It's worth it to just do five videos a day. You know, is it painful? Yeah, probably, but let's do it. You know." And I told him something about the laws of physics, and he told me, bro, you know what? We have to start pushing the laws of physics, man. Because I told him, if physics doesn't allow us to do something, bro, we push. Like fucking Spartans, bro. Like you're next to me, bro, with the gag, we go together, we charge, bro, for each other, you know? And he was like, yeah, we have to push the laws of physics. So that was a very good reframe. And I was like, yo, the moment we do five and it feels like nothing, we go for 10, bro. We go crazy. We go crazy with it. We use AI, we do everything, bro. Um, John, to skill, should I block girls? What would you say? Oh yeah. Hey, hey, love it, man. Love it, love it. John, should you block girls? What would you say? Hey, it's some personal advice. I'm not a dating coach, by the way. I just took on one as a client. But it depends, bro. If girls are really a distraction for you and it's keeping you away from doing the actual work and shit, and you find yourself being distracted randomly through the day from girls messaging you, and you just can't help it, then bro, download like just remove everything, bro. You know? You oh no, that's Gabriel. Okay. So remove that. Remove the distraction because it's all about this. It's all about deleting the distractions, anyways. It's all about that, you know. So one example is when you're only focused on your goal. Now, let me give you a better example, John. Let me give you a great answer because you've been here for a long time, bro. I appreciate that and asking the quality questions that you do helps a lot of people in here, man. That have that conversation silently in their own mind and stuff, you know. So, well, when you when you when you think about one specific issue, just one, you know, let me say that I can only focus on content, for example, for the next 2, 3 months. My mind and my brain will find creative ways to get as much attention as humanly possible automatically because I'm not texting my ex randomly. I'm not speaking to this woman here. I'm not, answering random people, or this person comes with a problem and just fucking disrupts my fucking flow and shit. When you have less to think about, and this is the only thing you think about, that's where you creatively come with new ideas or new ways to solve a problem in stillness, bro. And bro, I swear to God, this might be the fucking biggest gem, bro. Try it. Try it. Just delete everything. Just throw your phone. Just put it in another other room and just literally sit there, bro. Like, how am I gonna grow this thing? You know? And think of all the possibilities that are available to you. Think about it. List them down. Write them down. Do a thinking time. You know? Do a thinking time with yourself. And from there, you'll realize that, bro, it's so obvious. For me, it was so obvious, but it's weird. YouTube videos? What? All right, cool, no problem. I wasn't thinking like that fucking a few moments ago, of a long time ago. No, I sat in stillness, bro, and all the distractions were just gone. So every single time you're about to go there, you're about to get that idea, you know, you're about to miraculously come up with something, something else will take its place. Someone else comes into your life with his problems or her problems or situation or some bullshit. Or you scrolled some TikTok on some bullshit. And that idea just flies away, bro. So the more you sit there in stillness with that issue in front of your face, like you're staring into a wall, bro, I promise you will come up with a solution. Promise, bro. It's so weird. But that's what distraction does. Distractions keeps your mind busy and makes you miss all of the blessings and the ideas that you have, bro. That you already know exists inside of your mind, but you're just not doing them. That's why you hear Hormozi say all the time, yeah, you have to just do less and shit. And people don't really grasp it because I don't know, he just doesn't articulate in the right way. John, Gabriel, for real, my girlfriend too emotional, man. Hey guys, I'm not selling a dating coach, by the way. A dating course, bro. So I see him too much crying about my girl and stuff, you know? Hey, rustig zie. Rustig zie, man. Bro, my girl, too emotional, man. Yeah, bro. Or you have to become better of a leader and be better at reframing her. You know, see it as a challenge. You know, learn more about human psychology and shit, and reframe, bro. What's the main concerns that they have? Because, bro, prospects are emotional as well. Same thing. You know, see it as a training. Reframe yourself. Okay, John, but how do you manage then having a girlfriend? Isn't it distracting? Well, every single person that I care about knows that they shouldn't text me in a specific hour. Like, I only speak to the people that I care about by the end of the day when I'm done with everything. If they really need me or something, they have to text me on Slack or whatever, you know, to really understand. Okay, there is something. For the rest, I'm putting all of their shit in archives and shit that I can't look at them. I can see can't see the issues that they have. It's nothing. But the moment that they need me, really, boom, is just shoot me on the other platform, or they have to call me 3 times, and it just rings true. But they know and they understand, and I set the expectation very clearly, man. Like I'm building something. I'm not a normal human being. I'm not. I'm not. People that I care about, and sometimes I don't talk to them for a long period of time, man. The people that I talk to on a daily basis, every minute, is my team. Zacha, Kevin, my brother, Aiden, talk to them because we are at war, bro. We have to take care of our families, bro. We have to go out and hunt, create value, compete with other people in the marketplace, have a better product than everyone. You know, since 4 hours and 30 minutes, hey man, such an inspiration. Yeah, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Emmanuel, man. Bro, it's reasons, bro. It's reasons. It's reasons. I really enjoyed it, truly. I really enjoyed. Keep the questions coming. You know, keep the questions coming. I'm truly here. I'm truly here for it. I'm truly here for it. Um, you said AI, iPhone. iPhone said, you said AI. Is having a CTO tech guy worth it having on your team? If so, what things would you look for in them or an A player? Well, previous experience, man. I would just look at their track record. That's all it would tell me about the person. I'll maybe like contact the previous person that they work with and see how their behavior was and the real reason why they left and shit, you know? And just have a real conversation with them. I will ask them about reasons why they need to do shit. I have this innate thing of reading people very well. I can read people extremely well, you know? and I can see if the person got it or not by the language that they speak. Do they have weak words and weak language? I can smell that from a mile away. I said, no, no, this guy, no, bro, he's not a Spartan, bro. He's not a Spartan. He's not gonna die with us, you know? And that's really what I'm looking for in terms of a player's character. You know, when I see my brother, when I see Aiden, when I see Zachary, for example, bro, these guys or Kevin, the moment that I tell them, bro, I'm not sleeping, they're not sleeping too, bro. So, bro, let's get it. Let's do it. You know, stay on the Zoom call, share screen, write for the whole fucking day, 8 hours to whatever hours, bro. Yeah. And that's it. It's just different, bro. It's just, you're looking at each other left, right, and just you guys are just going at war together, dying for the family. And that is really inspirational, man, if you ask me. And then the money just fucking follows. The best fucking ideas, processes, new SOPs that we create, new ways of solving issues, process issues, new clients, new deal structures, everything just comes from that inspiration of wanting to do more, be more, and taking better care of the people around you. It's a straight correlation to that. So weird, but it's true. John, but bro, you know everything. I don't know everything, man. I don't know everything. I have a lot of books. I read about like 200 books, but I need to read at least like 1,000 or something, bro. I need to get into reading books more. I need to know more, bro. I need to know everything. Indeed. Indeed. Let me see. 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 I feel stupid at this point, bro, says John. You have a big family, so you find reasons. My family isn't even big or so. Bro, then a big family has to come from you, bro. Hey, you have to reframe, bro. Look, you have to constantly, bro. Looking for the reasons is as hard as doing the work. Looking for the reasons, man. Do I have a big family? Probably my mom has 7 sisters, but never spoke to them. I grew up actually without my mom. I grew up with my brother. We never had a normal family dinner ever, bro. I was in boarding schools, different families here, there, all over the place. Had to sleep outside on train stations with my brother. You know, we had rough times as well. And I was like, bro, we need to create better circumstances for our families that are about to come. So, do I have a big family? Actually, not. Actually, not. The only people that I call family is my brother and my mother now. I had another brother that died in a car crash. You know, but that's pretty much it. And then their offspring. And for the rest, I don't have time to speak to other family members. Even up till now, I don't know, man. I don't know if I should trust them now. It's okay, Ambang, you got some money. My son, my nephew, where have you been? Oh, think about your aunt. Oh. So no, I'm not about to go for that, bro. I'm about to go for that. I'm good with it, bro. I'm good with it. Gabriel, okay. I'm currently doing growth operating, but looking for an appointment setting role or some kind of closer role potentially. Need some advice, brother. Can I work for you or or do you have someone I can work for? Well, you know, perfect example of what the brain does. Perfect example of what the brain does. Now I need you to take a step back because you are now in okay, this is a perfect example for you guys. Literally perfect. You're in a situation where right now your view is like this, okay? And you can't see yourself because you're in the frame. You're thinking that the problem is that you need to potentially find a role first and then generate cash flow that way and then get back on top, get back on your own shit and then do it simultaneously or else. But it's not. It's your brain finding a more comfortable solution for yourself instead of stretching yourself. Instead of you going through that transformation of becoming an actual leader and letting go of the character traits and the person that you were. literally yesterday. You're not obligated to be the same person you were 5 minutes ago. You know, for all I care, right after this webinar, you're completely reframed because you saw me, you got inspired. You was like, okay, cool, fuck this. I'm Super Saiyan now. I'm Super Saiyan fucking Gabriel. I'm not laughing with anyone, bro. Everyone is trying to test me, they gonna get it, bro. Every single problem that I have, I'm gonna get it in with a problem, you know? And you take your problem so serious that every single challenge that you have, every single sales call that you have, you just have fire in your eyes. And every single sales call, people can feel it. The way that you build your offer, the way that you do your hours, you take everything more seriously because you became a serious man. And I know you, Gabriel. I know you because you're young, bro. You're one of the friends of Isaac. I know you, bro. But just to give you some advice, like honestly, like a big brother, just honestly, is that, bro, are you really looking at the root problem of that issue? Because you're trying to solve the symptoms of it, which I see a lot, that's normal. But the root issue, what is that? There's you not having the willingness to fucking, okay, say like, bro, today I'm turning into a fucking Spartan, bro. What? I know everyone is gonna get it, man. What? It's done. Once you make that switch from, trying to find softer solutions to that, okay, if I have to become a killer, so be it, bro. Because I'm done. Because I feel like even the way and the language that you speak and the words that you chose, you stretch yourself, and you're to a point where you even find the courage to come on here and ask me for a job. That's how I know that you stretched yourself. You're like, I can't take it, bro. I need another but I need you to do this. Ah, I need you to snap, bro. I don't need you to say, and Ben gave me a job. Oh, okay. Almost had to change there. Almost had to become Batman, you know? And fucking kill some kill some people and shit. Almost had to fucking, level up my character and shit. Almost. Woo. Woo. Okay. I'm good. You know? And you see what I'm doing now? That's called NLP. I'm making a picture in your mind for you to understand really what's going on with your own mind and with your brain. Because your brain doesn't go there. Me, from an outside perspective, I can give you that perspective easily, you know? So even that right now, this set of words that I just spoke to you are like just like spells, bro. Now you can turn around and literally just take a whole nother course, change your whole personality, and become someone else and just fucking start killing the fucking game. Because you snapped. You allowed yourself to fucking snap, bro. If you need to fucking cry, shout, go outside, shout your chest out, do it, bro. You have one fucking life, man. Did you back down, or did you say like, bro, you know what? Through it. We go through it, bro. There's no going backwards, bro. You know? And man, tell me what the fuck I need to do. Here are my issues, bro. I'm not going backwards. Fuck this. Fuck your job. Fuck everything, bro. I'm going forward. Client this week. Whatever it takes, bro. Tell me to eat glass, I will eat glass. You know? And you see how I articulated myself and use different words. And that's a whole nother set of behaviors, a whole different set of actions are exposed to you and open to you right now. This just all of a sudden worth it to you because you snapped. And now if I tell you with an open mind, right, and you are now open to the suggestion, and I tell you now, yo, listen, for you to get a client in a week, bro, first of all, I need you to read this book, this book, this book. I need you to watch this person, this person, this person. I need you to change these specific character traits that you have inside of you, that language. And then also, I need you to do this specific amount of volume to make it improbable. And we do a financial model. That means that you need to contact 300 people. That means no girlfriend. That means no, even if she's crying and being emotional, isn't done, bro. That means eating, pitching the shit out of businesses, sleep, repeat, bro. And do your push-ups, you know? But that's the thing that I'm talking about. Iteration and go and go and go, banging your head against the wall and try and going through that pain will cause you to go through a transformation. And now all of a sudden, people respect you. Now all of a sudden you're a leader. Now you're all of a sudden you're people, you're worthy of someone looking at you and wanting to work for you and alongside you because they look at, bro, this guy just keeps going, bro. This guy is crazy. This guy's nuts. Dude, wherever this guy is going, I'm with this guy. Bro, Gabriel, with you, bro. You know, you just get inspired. Just see it. You know, people literally work with you for that specific reason, just like I did. I was like, bro, I told people like, bro, I've done nothing else. I've pitched 300 people today. You know, I've done this, done that. And there were sometimes just people on the call with me. Even the first deal, I told them I had a 12.5K deal, my first build and release deal that I did, 12.5 grand with AI and shit. I literally exposed them that I've been bitching so many people. I do nothing else. I'm on this call. I'm tired. You know, I'm just being vulnerable. I just told them, this is my routine. This is what I'm doing. So if you need me to respond to you and all that stuff, this is what it's gonna look like because I'm busy with this and I'm doing this and for my habits and behaviors and character only, they were like, bro, okay, boom, I'm investing in the CEO, right? Because you not getting a client, you not getting people that want to partner with you or trust you to be their leader. That's actually what's actually signing a client is because you're not that leader, bro. You're not him yet. You're not taking ownership, bro. And it shows, bro. It shows in and I'm not judging you, bro. I'm glad that you just came out to me and said this shit so I can put you on the right direction on how to think, you know? But this is the shit that I'm talking about. These are the things that Isaac and stuff came to me about as well. Bro, your friend, bro, Isaac. Yeah, well, my client gave me a back slap, bro. Ah, man, my client doesn't want to give us 10% anymore, man. So what should we do? Came to me with all these issues. I'm like, bro, nah, bro. Carry your nuts. Go back there and just tell them how it is, And it's just development of yourself. Just go there, bro. Go there. But I really appreciate you being vulnerable and telling me this, man. Really. So go out there. If it's worth for you to really change from a boy into a man, just from hopping on this call, I'm staying this long, I'm being inspired. Man, go for it. Go for it. Not many people have this answer for you, bro. But good one. Emmanuel, love your heart, man. May the Lord bless you even more. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. You too, brother. You too. Sebri, how was the sales call with JJ Simon like? Um, was not even a sales call, man. It was just it was just inbound. It was just inbound, bro. Just inbound. Hey, yo, organically we're doing well. We need we need someone that's ripping in cold traffic. It's like, okay, cool. Send me the metrics in the DMs. Blah, 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 blah. That was it. Just in the DMs, man. No sales call, no nothing. So what positioning does and content, I'm really, really becoming bigger. I'm a person, bro. I can't even get hypnotized to like content, bro. I hate it, bro. I hate it so much. But yeah, look what it does, you know? Personality that I have, the heart that I carry, the way that I do things, and the way that I do business, people just want to do business with a person like me. And it just up to me to just turn the camera on and be myself. That's it. So the sales call with Simon, how did it actually go? The sales call wasn't my content. That handled every single objection properly. That's how it goes. It showed everything, man. Do you need do I need a sales call with Alex Hormozi to buy from him or from I bought the consultation from Grant Cardone. Did I need a sales call with Grant? Do I need a sales call with Alex Hormozi? Not really, bro. Don't think so, man. Spoke to these guys so many times, bro. Listening to the podcast and shit. Don't really, no need. I want to get into that point where I have this instant trust aura, bro. That would be sick. But it's starting to show, even with the small content that I've just put out. Literally, bro. Imagine if I'm pushing. What? That's why it's done. It's really done, bro. Because I know I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy, man. I know. But it's all content, intentionally in market, articulating big results, only high level pain points. Speak the language that broke people don't even understand, bro. Speak that language. Use these words. Don't have brokey DNA all over your written all over your messaging. Ah, these gurus tell you this and then no, 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 none of that shit, bro. Talk about pain points, real circumstances that they find themselves in. People that are responsible about their lives, take their lives seriously. People like John, like yourself. I'm speaking to you guys. That's why this resonates. I'm not talking about, oh, hey, bro, but this guru, that, or you guys being losers and shit. No, nah, nah. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't even be here. And that's the funny part. So have your messaging on point, have your content on point. Those are the two things. Build your personal brand. Really, really. And this is a thought that everyone in here, we all have it. We all look at people. We all see these people with personal brands. And you might not even have one. You're not maybe pushing it. But you had that conversation, that negotiation with yourself in your mind at one point where you were like, is it worth it, bro? I don't think so. Nah, bro. Let me just try to sign a client first and just do the mind thing where you're moving away from the actual thing. And that's the thing that is the most painful to do. Guess what, Sabrina? That's where the money is, bro. So I did the thing that was the most painful to me and signed JJ Simon, bro. Came to me. So determine what's the most painful thing for you to do, man. Is it content? Is it these things? Is it cracking your brain? Ah, do it. But reframe yourself to see if it's worth it or not, man. Otherwise, you won't go there, bro. I promise you that, bro. It's no joke. You won't go there. I swear. You won't. You won't. So yeah, that's how it went. Just DMs. I need help with this. Well, all right, cool, got you, man. Cool, let's roll. Um, what times do I, John? John had a question. What times do I read usually? So you're saying it's more like the future, us building something or live for? I don't understand that question. I don't understand that question. I'm not sure. Are you saying, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is breaking. I need to learn NLP. Yes. Yes, bro. Read the books, all the books from Richard Bandler, bro. All the books. Read them all. All of them. Richard Bandler. Richard Bandler, bro. All his books. Read them. You're the GOAT. I feel hypnotized. Which book to read to articulate like you? Which people to watch and what type of volume? Man, who do I watch, bro? I used to watch pastors a lot back in the day. They have too much conviction, bro. They make too much money, the pastors. The pastors, bro, the African pastors. But no, no, on a serious note, who did I watch? Patrick Bet David, man. Bro, amazing. Bro, this guy, fire in his eyes, man. Oh, this no joke, bro. His eyes is so big like this, and he's just straight to the point, bro. The moment I can, I'll give him 500 bands, bro, to be my personal mentor one day. John, and how do you build urgency like you're doing in 6 days? Um, how do I build urgency? Well, it's just a matter of challenging yourself and knowing like that there is a target. You set a target for yourself that actually uh, 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 um, rewrites and chooses your behavior for you. So your target chooses your behavior and your urgency. If my goal now in the next 6 days is like, well, yeah, hey, let me just make a little 5K. What do I have to do for that, bro? Bro, I can sleep for 6 days and someone will just throw money at me in the DMs randomly, at this point, and make the 5 grand. It's weird, bro. But the target is where the urgency lies. It's what determines the actions, is the target, right? So a lot of people they run around intentionalist, not without intention and without any targets. So when you are, for example, and John, I highly recommend you fucking book in a call, bro. Book in a call. You're good. You're good. You have a lot of spare time with me. You have to reciprocate, bro. You have to book in a call. And also the people, book in a call. Book in a call. Book in a call. Talk to us. But one thing that I'm gonna say, when I speak to people like my students in Isaac, the first thing, if you ask them, it's always, yo, what is the target? And most of the time they can't even articulate that. What is the monthly target? What is the quarterly target? What is the monthly target? What's the weekly target? What's the daily target, bro? And that changes your whole behavior because now when your monthly target is this specific number and every single day you have to make 4 grand, what? You look at your phone and say, okay, we have one sale right now. We only collected 1.5K. If you were, if you had a small target or you didn't even intentionally break down your target into days, your actions wouldn't even fucking have that kind of urgency in them. You know, if I know every single day I need to, if I know every single day I need to make 15 grand or 20 grand, I need to make 7 grand before my eyes open, bro, and I open my messages on Slack and shit. Otherwise I don't eat. So now your example, John. Imagine you waking up, you only close 1.5K on a payment plan or whatever, okay? And by the end of the day, you need to make 4 grand. Bro, you will pull it out of your ass, bro. You will find a way. You'll be like, oh, but that specifically, maybe I can get a deal in. Maybe I can do an SMS blast with a specific narrative and a discount, whatever it is. You'll almost like bite and scratch for air, bro. You know, because you have that daily target. But you have to make it a game. You have to play with it and then find ways to do it. And that's most of the questions I get also from people like Isaac that are in my program right now that I'm giving guidance to. They're like, yo, we only made 1K today. We need to find another 2 grand or 2.5 for us to hit our target. What can we do? Okay, what have you guys tried? Yeah, we have done this, and this, and this. We've tried everything, bro. Ah, have you tried doing the break the glass email strategy? Ah, no, what is that? Bro, here, emergency email SOP. Boom, do that. Send for my iPhone. Bah, 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 bah. Collected the other 2.5, bro. So do you see how it changes your behavior by being more intentional on the day-to-day on having the right target, bro? Now say that your subconscious mind is now reprogrammed to saying, no, no, not 4 grand, 20. Or not 75, like I did in the group chat when I did the 100K day right in front of your eyes. You know what? 100. Let's do it. At 75K, bro, I was like, bro, okay, bro. I pulled everything out. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, bro. But man, I'm gonna sit here in stillness. I'm going to look at every single option, every single action that's available to us. And boom, I just got creative, bro. I just got creative. I send out the SMS saying, yo, we're about to hit a record month. Okay? We're about to hit a record month. We need a savior, right? We need a savior that will come in and scoop the last few deals that we need to hit our record. The narrative is not even true. You know? SMS blast out. You can negotiate a deal. Boom. Done. John. Okay. By the way, I feel bad getting people into debt. Payment processors we have, the payment processor we have. You feel bad about getting people into debt. Okay, I've been there. How do you reframe that? Ah, bro, amazing question, bro, John. Amazing question, John. Like, they get into 20K debt and stuff because you said to you split it, etc. Yeah, been there, bro. Been there. Ooh, been there, bro. This is deep. This is a good one. How do you reframe that? First of all, it is actually good because people only go through a transformation if they go through pain, bro. I love taking money from people. I enjoy it. I know that that's where the transformation lies. I have so many friends and stuff that, you know, I know their parents and all that stuff, bro, and they're struggling and shit. And I'm like, yo, bro, here, take the course, bro. Like, take some action, create some freedom for yourself and for your parents and stuff, and just make shit work, you know. I look into the Kajabi, he didn't even open one video, man. 2 days, 3 days. I asked my brother, yo, week later, did so and so nah, 0% watched. Like, yo, what's up with these guys, man? The moment that I started charging people, like especially like friends and stuff, close ones, all of a sudden they went to it. So the behavior really changed when I started to charge people more. The more I charged them, number one, the more serious the person that came through the funnel was. And number two, the more likely they took action and got a result from it as well. So I thought the cheaper I price it, the less of a result I'm getting from these people, the less action that they take. So I'm doing them a disfavor to give them stuff as cheap or for free. Oh, that reframe, nasty, nasty reframe. What? I was like, okay, but in that case, so like in the gym, if I'm with my brother, I make my brother puke, by the way, when we go to the gym. So if I put him back into the bench press and he convinces me that, but I can't do it, and I put him back, I'm actually doing him good. Okay, boom. Then it clicked. So for me, it's like, bro, me putting them in that situation where they're forced to take action now, it pulls out a different version out of them, bro. I need them to transform. I need them to transform. I need them to go there. I need them to invest, bro. And then I can do something with them, you know? That's why I'm not taking every one of you guys just on ref shares and shit. Because you guys will start sleeping, you know? Yeah, that's the truth. So even the more you charge people, and sometimes they will get in debt, yes, but now they're in a situation where they have to make it happen. They have to make it happen. Thanks to you, bro. Thank you for taking their money and putting them in a serious situation where they feel like they have to earn it back and now they felt something. Now they feel something, bro. They took a step. They took the risk. And you know what the thing is? And this is the best reframe of all that I have always is on their deathbed, they're not gonna say like, yo, bro, John, he presented me a solution to generate more freedom for my family and shit. But I never really took it, man. Never really did. So I don't know what could have been, you know? I just don't know. And now he's gonna die, with the weight of regret, bro. And you lifted off that weight of regret of him not taking the action because now he knows. When you walk through a graveyard, all you will see is like, man, I wish I've just fucking jumped, bro. I just wanted to know how it would feel like. What if I could fly? You know? What if it really helped? What if it really worked? And all of these people in graveyards, they all have that question when they look back. Did you ever speak to someone who's about to die, bro? You really have to do that and ask that question. They will tell you, bro. Ah, man, do more, man. Fly. Just go dream big, do your thing, you know? And now you will feel happy that you took that weight from their shoulders off from selling them into that opportunity. And them now knowing if they really got it or not. At least it was not fun, but I jumped and I felt the adrenaline and it was just, yeah, Now I know. I tried something, I felt something. That's the biggest reframe. Biggest reframe, bro. Take that. Take that. Yeah. Um, okay, next one. So you're saying it's more like the future. Um, so you're saying it's more like the future, us building something to live for. O- Okay, us building something to live for. So what do you mean by that, bro? So you're saying it's more like the future, us building something to live for. Yes, 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 100%. Okay. I was meaning like this about building a big family, and that is the why. Or yeah, yeah, of course. Like right now, even right now, you're not even considering your future self. You're literally blocked into only thinking about your current self right now. You're not even thinking about investing into the future, which is a whole nother conversation, you know? You're not even setting money aside for that, probably. Like you have to think about these things and go deep. Give it intentional thought. What would I what does it look like, bro? And put yourself on the path to intentionally go there. When do I want to stop working for active income? How many deals? What would that mean in deal structure? You know, how many deals do I need to make to get there? How many clients do I need consistently? How much do I need to set aside and invest to really go there? Having these intentional thoughts financially as well, and really going there and thinking, when do I want to stop working for active income? How much do I need to have invested for me to have the cash flow that's needed for me to sustain a specific lifestyle, take care of my family, and also have trust and everything? Boom, 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 boom. And then you will understand that you will need way more money than that you're making right now. And then you hold these reasons on top of mind. And then right now you're aware of it and you take different actions than you are today, than you did yesterday. And then the challenge is keep reminding yourself, bro. Every single time I see a team member or whatever drop the ball on something, I step in as a leader and I have to remind them. I had to remind my account manager, Aiden, one time. Yo, remember when your mom was stuck in fucking China, bro? What if you didn't have that 17 grand to just swing like that? She would have been stuck there in panic, bro. You know? And I just put them back right back on. Remind yourself. Because having the reasons is one thing, but have someone that reminds you as well. And yourself too. I got you, bro. I converted to Islam and I and it says no debt, bro. I don't know what to do because you say you scaled 3 million to 3 million per month, but it's 70% financing. Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. Bro, that's a conversation between you and God, bro. That's a conversation between you and God. I'm not trying to get interfere with that because you have justifications. You can justify anything, bro. You can justify anything, and it's a scary thing, but you can literally justify anything in your own mind in terms of reasons why you do things and why it's worth it to do so. Um, you know, you have you have people, you have people, legends from old that went out there and killed nations for reasons to protect their own families. It's morality, you know. I know people right now, billionaires, that make their own fucking boats sink with oil on it and shit. And the only way that they get insurance is if someone dies on the boat. So they just kill someone. They just kill someone, bro. But now they get insurance, they get 50 million from the state, extra 50 million. And he reinvested that into helping Africa and shit. And now you can You can fight morality, bro. You can say like, yeah, okay, but he saved one life and one life dropped and he helped millions of people. Like, bro, and he made 400 people live. What is morality? What is the like you have to really get the conversation done with yourself, bro. It's deep, but you have to go there, you know. And we are aware, bro. That's the curse that we have. We are aware people, bro. You know. So yeah, good point, bro. Appreciate you. What is the thing you want to be remembered as when you die? I want to be remembered by you guys. Nah, bro. I want to eventually die a legend, bro. I had like even the things that I'm doing right now, I'm on the exact path where I need to be going. I truly feel in my tintles in the future that I will be speaking in fucking stadiums, bro. Some way, somehow, on some fucking Tony Robbins shit, you know? I don't know, but I just have that tingling feeling, bro. I don't know, and being out there, I don't know. I just feel it. So yeah, that's it. It's a little bit vague, but I'm trying to go there, you know? I see it. So what else, man? Filling up stadiums, bro. Like Chris Brown, like Chris Breezy. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Good night. God bless. Go sleep, bro. Go sleep. Man. 27 hours a day, man. See, Emmanuel. Rusty. Okay. Sometimes I just think, like, why do I need to go through all that and make more money, bro? What would you, what would your reframe be? I know you don't like talking about this type of shit, like a bad mindset. No, it's all right. It's all right. You know, why do you need to go through all that shit? Because it's worth it, bro. Because it's worth it. You know how did you really really sit with yourself and understand what money does, bro? Do you like you don't understand how important money is? Money extends the life of your parents. Money just is fucking the restaurant, the food that you eat, where you sleep, the school your kids go to, your fucking bro, everything, man. Your life, your freedom. Money is literally all of these things. So the thing is, you're probably just struggling with the awareness of like, okay, money doesn't directly buy happiness, okay, but why is it so important? Why did it? And I know, been there, bro, been there, done that. I have 100 thoughts every single second, bro. Like I have ADHD or something, and I understand what you're saying, but you understanding the importance of money is it's almost people see it as a virtue signal. Like they are scared to admit it that they find money important. Your brain almost doesn't want to go there, but you need to bring your brain there, bro, and really understand the consequences of not having money, bro. Not having it and having it. Sit there, be really intentional. Like I'm teaching you to be more like write it down. What would my life look like and what would I do with this kind of money and income coming in every single month for my parents, for the people around me? What would I do? Write it down. I would probably do this and this and this and all of a sudden at the fucking sixth sentence you're like, okay, bro, yeah, I understand why I need to go through this shit. It's just what it is. You're just not thinking and sitting down with yourself and putting some intentional thought behind it, on why it's really that important. And on the other side, you will understand how beautiful it actually is to be able to sacrifice for people that you really care about, you know, and being a person that people can actually count on. Bro, for me, bro, if there's something, no problem. Ambangs, no problem. Mom vacation, no problem. You know? Ah, bro, medical bill that's fucking what? 50K? No problem. No problem. So that's the real thing. Don't virtue signal. Don't fall into the to the virtue signal of liking money and knowing the importance of it is bad. Put yourself in these situations, write these regions down, what you would do with that type of money, and go there. That's it. That's what you need to do. And you will see. Then it's all worth it, bro. It's it is. Seeing the smile on others on their faces. Okay, now what would be your reason to justify to get people into debt so I can adopt it? Yeah, I think I answered the question, right? Like in terms of what it really justifies is you taking that literally, that regret from their shoulders. These people, there is a reason why they went out there and on an attempt to create more freedom for themselves. Not even for themselves, for their family probably. And they just want to take a shot at life, bro. So you just have to make them take that shot at the best as your ability as possible. You know, the more I will charge this guy, the more action he will take, the more actions he will take to fucking save his family bloodline, bro. Or create a better life or extend the life of his parents and shit. The more I take from him, the more he will take action and take this seriously of what will put him through in terms of a program or whatever solution you have. That's the reframe, bro. It's not about that. It's about making this guy turn into a serious monster, bro. Into taking action that he needs to take. So, wait. Bro, a lot of people say, don't say your goals online. You talk about it and love it. So, should we talk about our goals online? Bro, you have to do what the fuck you want. There's no right or wrong in any scenario, bro. You know? The only thing that matters is what allows you to take the most actions. If talking about your goals and you're not hitting them and you falling flat into your face in public and shit makes you take less action and be more cautious the next time and with your words, then don't do it. You know? Don't do it. Because that will allow you to not take the action. Not that will not allow you to take more aggressive action the next time. You have to think about these things. So if you telling your goal says it's like, bro, okay, now I have to fucking do it because I said it, came out of my mouth. Otherwise, everyone will think I'm a Batiman. Bro, then you have to go out and pull it off. And now different options, solutions, and things become available to you that weren't previously there when the reasons weren't as extreme enough to do so. And we've all been in these situations. So if that's the case, do that. But do what allows you to take the most actions. Literally. That's it, bro. That's the only right answer. For the rest, you shouldn't give a fuck. So it really doesn't matter. I'll be honest, brother. You show me a very, you show me a very different. It's Isaac. Yo, Isaac's still here, man. What's up, man? Hey, my dog, man. My dog. Appreciate you being here, brother. Really shows, man. Hey, the people that stayed here for this, for till now, like understand the quality of people that stayed at the end, the quality of questions, the quality of realizations that you guys have. You guys could do whatever the fuck right now. But the realizations, the click, and the fact that you actually stand still at one point in your life when a fast-moving society and shit, and ask yourself these questions and really realize that's huge, bro. This could like do this with your life. That, and you take it a whole different direction. So I appreciate you guys being open to the fact of listening to these opinions in an attempt to think differently, you know? Because I know that you guys are sick and tired of staying at the same place. It is, you know. So even for these guys, hey, book a call. Hey, David, drop the link, man. Book a call, man. Book a call, man. Book a call. So Isaac, I'll read your shit now. I'll be honest, brother. Um, you show me a very different level. Your Webby started at midnight in Bali time. Oh shit. I went through 2 hours of it, went to bed, woken up after 3 hours, and you're still pushing 5 hour workshop. You're in flow state, my brother. You really want this shit. Respect. Hey, bro. Thank you, brother. I have to do it, man. I have to do it. You know, I have to show commitment to you guys, because even in and of itself, this is also trust, you know? This is also trust, man. This is also trust, like for me, um, doing these kind of things, I have a story to tell now, you know? I met John. Yeah. I met Johnny John. But man, like these kind of things is a story that you tell. Like you've been here, you give it everything, bro. You know? Like when you really get inspired, when you're really chasing something, it doesn't really matter, bro. It doesn't really matter. I don't really think about myself. I don't really think about others, about other people's opinions and all that stuff. For me, is it really like what are my responsibilities, and who is counting on me, man? You know, who is counting on me? Is my brother? Is the people on my team? Is my mom? Is everyone? Is also you guys, the people that are taking action on joining someone like me. You know, so that you guys can see I'm not no it's no shit. It's serious. You know, it's very serious, man. So it's really character. It's really character. And me sitting here as well is also a moment for my team also to see like, bro, we have to go even harder, bro. He's leading from the front, you know. So it's really being an inspiration and being there for these guys as well, and also for their families. So hey, so again, if I would die tomorrow and this will be my last fucking speech and shit, hey, I left it all on the field, bro. And that's how you need to live every single day. Take the action, take the risk. Gonna die anyways, you know? So then I have a great story to tell. Think about these things. Be very, very intentional with it. You know? Then that's the truth, man. That's the truth. That's really the truth. Okay, John, but would you say after let's say a billion, um, there is more freedom to get? Or with 1M, like, okay, I can help them, but I should I spend the whole money? Or bro, 1 million is not a lot of money, bro. 1 million, bro, you will die very quick, man. With 1 million, nah, bro, you're not gonna like 1 billion, bro. This it's not about freedom anymore. At 1 billion, at 1 billion, you have to start thinking like a conqueror, like Napoleon and shit, about just dominating. You just want to be a titan at this point. You want to just do something big. There are people that take life extremely seriously in terms of how they want to be remembered, and just the name that they have, like the legacy that they leave behind. People like Tate and stuff. When I spoke to him and his brother, it was all about like, bro, like our names have to be echoed into the fucking eternity, bro. Like the Spartans from 300, they made a movie about them. Bro, these people like Leonidas and all these guys that died for their children and for their women and all this stuff, and they knew they would die. Their souls and stuff and their story will live on further than us, bro, further than our time into the future when cars are invisible, bro. They will tell the story. Why? Because they went so fucking huge, bro. And you know what the last moment was when they looked at each other? They said, here's where we fight, here's where we die. And they looked at each other, and Leonidas turned back and he said, guys, this is your moment, take this in, because this will go down in history, man. He sent one of his men back to the fucking back home to tell the story because he owned the story, bro. And that, bro, I even get like fucking goosebumps from talking about that shit, you know, because they really died for their wives and kids and all the moms and everyone, bro. You know, so it's more emotional than ever. Are you willing to make a quick 100K a month? Sounds weird, how when you make the distinction and the thingy, where you look at it that way from that perspective, then it sounds like nothing anymore. Then it's like, well, what are we crying about here? What are we doing? You know? So just then helping you guys making decision and staying here and making you guys helping you guys go to a decision sounds like nothing, really, you know. But my people will know, My people will know, my students will know, everyone will know. Whenever they need me, I'm there, bro. Whenever they need me, I'm there. There's no fucking way. That's why you see people like Isaac jump on here and do his best, bro. He's fucking he's telling his story with so much energy, this and that, and type gonna say, yeah, book, guys, book it, please. Sergio, who did 400 grand, calling me and shit, bro, I don't know what he wants, bro, during the webinar. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing. You get these things, bro. You just get these things, and everything just follows, you know. Then all of a sudden, you will understand why we're here. You know, there's just something else that takes over when you don't have sleep. Then, bro, then we sleep less, bro. I'm here with I have my brother on the right side. Boom, Spartan. I have Zachary on the Spartan. I have Aiden, I have Kevin, salesman of Spartans, bro. Ta! You see? And now it's like, bro, there's times that I don't feel like it, bro. You know? Bro, fuck. Oh, shit. I don't want to do this fucking call. Fuck, bro. But then I'm like, bro, I see Zachary didn't sleep. I see my brother doesn't sleep. We had to take care of his little kid. And then, what? So in my mind, it's like they are charging forward. They are fighting. They are going into war with 300 people against 30. Bro, me doing this, you know what? Tomorrow. What? Can't do that, bro. Can't do that. And then there's something else that takes over because you see them. You see them besides you grinding. You see your students going out there just pushing, struggling with themselves, their own mind, not knowing how to reframe their clients or this and that. And when you see people push, bro, something else just takes over, bro. You know? Can't see offer link in chat. Is you need to book, bro. You need to book. There's no direct. If you want direct to check out, just do it, bro. Do it. You have to. No, we don't. David, do we have a direct to check out? I don't think so. You have to book a call, man. You have to book a call. Uh, but go ahead, Omar, man. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Uh, he said, "You speak my mind, bro." I know, bro. I know. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole point. You know, that's the whole point, man. I need to resonate with you guys. I need to really talk to you guys on a different level to get through to you. And the only way to do that is just to let everything go. I have to let go, bro. I have to let go when the moment I fucked up, the things that we did and everything. I just have to let go and just tell you guys all the things, everything. That's the thing, bro. All the Sergio and the Isaac and all this, those are all my dogs, bro. They were all strangers to me. They were also in this call, bro, asking me questions just like John. You know, same. And now we meet up with Milan. We are in the Marbella together. Boom, done. Chilling. So it all starts somewhere, bro. It all starts somewhere. And I don't know who's going to come on the right. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah. Hey, I love you, bro. You see? Hey, my dog. Bro, love back, but man. Come on. We out here trying to save our people, bro. Come on, man. You have unlimited energy for real. Well, it's a state of release. I call it non-resistant consciousness. You know, there's something that I learned from a good mentor of mine, Owen Cook. Makes sense, bro. And what do you mean, for example, 1 million is nothing? Like, should we make money to spend, or what would you say? No, we should make money to invest, bro. 1 million in cash is nothing, bro. 1 million in cash will go to zero real quick. When you look at that account and you see a million every single day, You look at your screen, you say, what? Writing copy for who? I, I'm rich, bro. I'll just fucking take a flight. I'll go to Turks and Caicos or whatever and chill. You know, you have to take cash and invest it into cash flowing assets. That's what the real money is. The real money is just stone that just prints. You're not gonna have the chicken and start cutting the flesh and shit. Nah, make it drip eggs, right? Make it drip, drip, drip. Invest the chicken, make it lay eggs, bottles, make it drip and make the drip bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And now everything is just cash flow, cash flow. And that's the real cash. You should be scared with 1 million and not knowing where the next dollar is coming from, bro. You should be scared as fuck. That's what you need to know. And that's the whole thing. You don't want to hold cash, bro. You want to get rid of it as fast as possible. Is the best way to express and conquer like Napoleon did doing business? Like would that be the best way you're saying? So the best way to express and conquer, like Napoleon is doing business. Yes, business is the equivalent of the wars of before, bro. One of the things is because you guys know Andrew, for example, all he talked about was Genghis Khan, bro. He studied Genghis Khan and Napoleon so many times that it's just ingrained in his subconscious mind. That's why he's fucking charging forward into every single reel that he has, having veins here and veins here and shit, spitting all of his energy out of his mouth, having saliva everywhere and shit. Because in his mind, he's just conquering 24/7. So that's the war of getting the attention right now. The person that has the most attention is winning the war. He's covering more ground. That's the whole play. That's why Tony Robbins and these are guys are giants. Grant Cardone, these guys are giants. That's why. Grant, bro, he told me, bro, you do what? The webinar a week, bro. I did it every single day. Every single day I did a webinar, bro. Every single day I did lives. Every single day I did this. Boom, boom. I was like, bro, this guy is fucking nuts, bro. But he's also a fucking titan because he is conquering, bro. He has a conqueror spirit. He's like, bro, I'm putting myself on billboards. I do what I go live. He doesn't really care or it doesn't really matter about anything. It doesn't, you know? This guy is pure on conquering, 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 conquer. That's why these guys are giants. That's why. So that's more of enough of a reason for me to say, like, yo, I need to fucking the content shit. Okay, cool. Let's become a giant then, bro. I have the personality. I have the knowledge. Let's do it. I have enough accomplishments for people to really respect me and I know that I have some skills to share. Let's do it. Why not? Why not charge East, with the team? Just conquer, bro. Go. Why not, bro? Okay, but great question, bro, and great one. Really self-aware. Appreciate that. iPhone. Omar, thanks. Appreciate you, dog. What was it? What was it you changed in order to scale to 6 figures a month? Was it the offer system, more quality, high-ticket clients, or all of it? Okay, I see. I see. Also, okay, I will answer this question first. Okay, scale to 6 figure a month. So I assume my first 100K month, I switched my offer. I was selling an AI a growth solution. So I was selling the what was it called, the dialers, AI dialers, AI chatbots together with the marketing solution and sales solution. So the whole infrastructure, right? I was selling that, but at some point, what happened? And I don't know why life is like this, but Stripe blocked my account. Okay, it started to held my money, you know? And I was like, bro, I had like I did nothing else but just collect cash, you know? I had like what 83K in that account. Boom. They just held my money. And I was like, well, damn. Either right now I have to chase another deal and just to hustle my way back up, or I can teach people how to close these 30K deals, man. Because at the time I did 20, 30K deals for these solutions that I had, you know. I made myself undeniable with strategic partnerships. And bro, I made shit happen, bro. I made shit happen. I had strategic partnerships with media buyers that would jump on the call with me, and I would do whatever it took for people to give me 30 bands, bro. You know? And the thing is, I took that knowledge that I had of creating that offer, market it, and all that stuff. So the whole engine from A to Z, offer creation, from searching the right clients as well, right? In the right niches that have that cash to be able to invest and need that solution as well in terms of AI because their follow-up system is fucked and all that stuff, right? So I would sell to HVAC companies doing above 2 million and all this stuff. And all I did in my messaging, for example, was just say the words if you're doing above 2 million a year. That's it, you know? And people were like, how do you find these rich people? This, that. And I was like, yo, don't worry about secret sauce, you know? But at the time, I wasn't even aware of the ads and shit. I was just doing whatever, you know? That's how you learn. You just fall flat in your face. And yeah, Stripe just took my just blocked my account. I was like, yo, okay. Ah, I had a lot of people. I had even the person that I bought my initial course from. You guys, I'm not gonna say the name, but you guys might can see which person that is. You know, every person goes through that program first from this guy. He started also posting me on his YouTube and stuff because I was going crazy. I was going crazy, bro. Like for me, um, um, it was like I got messages from people inside of the community. Oh, help me do this and I was like, no, 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 and all of a sudden I was like, let me come up with my own program. So I was forced to go inside of info, bro, almost because that was the most obvious solution. That was the demand for it. Oh, let's give me the year. There you go. 5K program. Started selling it. First month I did like 60K. And the person there, the guy, he made me do a masterclass inside of his community, bro. So that made me kind of famous in the space almost, where people know me from. And yeah, when he saw that too many students were starting to come to me and shit, he decided to kick me out. He literally kicked me out, bro. So yeah, John, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, kick me out, you know. And after that, after the 60K month, we did our first 100K month. I did my first webinar in the first month on Discord and stuff. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was on Facebook Lives promoting it, texting people and shit. Hey, what do you want me to cover on the live for the webinar? I had like 37 people join the fucking webinar, the first one, and I was just doing whatever, just grasping for air, essentially, just doing dumb shit. I didn't even know what I was talking about, how I was going to structure it. I had it on a lucid chart. I had it on a lucid chart. If you guys know what a lucid chart is, it's like you can move around the whole whiteboard. And I had just random pictures and shit of me, how I started, my offer and this, that. And I would literally lose where the next thing was. And it was just a blank, it was a whole mess, bro, whole mess. But made 60 bands from that, because these people saw that I was just trying. But just knucklehead, bro. Just taking action. Just action, just relentless. Making the wrong action the whole time, just wrong. Wrong actions only. That was it. And I just iterated by just bumping my head everywhere. That was it. And yeah, made 60 bands, and then I made my webinar better. And then first 100K month, the next month, from selling of, I made my price 5K to 7.5K for the partnership offer. AI partnership offer was it? Partnership program. That was the first one. And I charged 7.5 bands for it. So yeah, that was my story a little bit from my first for hitting my first 6 figures a month, you know. Also with a business partner that I had to fire had to fire, you know. He was taking money out of the business, going to Dubai, buying his girl stuff with our money in the business and shit. I saw money coming out the business. Hey, going to London. He was not even locked in anymore because he didn't never saw that kind of money, you know. So I was like, no, 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 no. You have to go, bro. You have to go. So we split up from there. But yeah, that was my first 6 figure month, bro. That's the story behind it. Um, invest in what, for example, cash flowing assets, and what do you do with the cash flowing assets? Stack them, bro. Get as much real estate, get invest as much as possible in S&P, stocks, do whatever, like invest in, like it has to be, it doesn't have to be like almost a risk almost, where you're like thinking, okay, it's a risk, it's like an IPO or whatever, and it can go to zero. No, 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 no. It has to be like S&P 500 real estate level, where you know that, okay, I will get my drip every single month, regardless. That's the thing that you want to invest in. So there's a variety of things, but that's that really, you know? So that's a good one. Very good question. Damn, should we make money and invest? Yeah. So no money in the bank account. Not no money. You should have an operating account. Like, leave to 150 to 300K in your bank just to move around and stuff. But the rest, you just have to go broke again and go illiquid immediately. That's what you need to do. Don't carry cash. Just keep 150, 300 bands in the bank. Um, bro, bro, you preach AI so much. I thought even this event is you're like being AI. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, bro. AI is the whole fulfillment, essentially. AI is a fulfillment, bro. It writes 70% of all your shit, and then the last 30% you just have to know what good copy looks like, how to proofread it, et cetera, et cetera. So you need to know the fundamentals of copywriting yourself. Read the right books and all this stuff. I threw a couple books in the group chat as well in terms of copywriting and the fundamentals of marketing and stuff. You need to know these things, you know. But the rest, bro, is AI, bro. AI SOPs, AI and SOPs, bro, and the right prompts. Um, do you do you like Iman Gadzhi, bro? Because you said he kicked you out. Bro, I don't like to speak on other men like that, bro. I don't like to speak on other men like that. I have no hate for him. He made me start. He made me start. So I'm thankful for that. He made me start, bro. Sabri, I don't have videos posted on YouTube and IG yet. What type of videos could I make to be authoritative and to get coaches to trust me? Now, what type of videos should you make? Tactical videos. That's number one. And in the beginning, don't really overcomplicate it. You can have top of funnel content to get more notoriety by sharing your opinions about something, right? You can do that to show a little bit of personality that you have. But it needs to be also 50-50 in terms of the tactical breakdowns, because people want to see if you're useful, man. They just want to see if you have value to provide, if you can solve a specific problem. Because every single person looks at social media as, what can this person do for me? What can I take here? What can I take? So if you don't have anything to give in terms of tactics, in terms of exact problems that the coaches are facing right now today, then they won't really resonate with you, right? So you can be authoritative by literally go out and learning something, bro. You learned so many gems today from being here, Sebri. You can take what you've learned and say like, yo, you know, went to a masterclass, I learned this and this and this, and we are thinking of implementing this for this and this and this reasons. Here are my biggest takeaway ways. If you're a coach and you're looking to get this implemented, comment the word coach, and I'll shoot you a breakdown of how I would shorten the show rates, or get you to charge more for your program because you're only charging low take, whatever it is, with the information that you get and the inputs that you get from outside of perspectives. And that's literally it. There is no original thought here. It's not, bro. It's not. All these things I've accumulated from sources and from everywhere. Everything, you know? So your authority is just the level of pain points that you can talk about with conviction. That's the most important thing. You have the conviction, and then you have the pain points that you talk about and the solutions. Okay? And then it's your ability to really articulate it in the well way, in a good enough way, and use the right words as well. So, if you're speaking to rich people, like don't talk about brokey mindset stuff. Don't talk too much about these things. Even eradicate it immediately from your whole fucking thought process and shit. Because in your mind, if you want to help coaches have money. So when they come to your content, something like people not having money or broke people problems shouldn't even be in your vocabulary. There is no way that you can speak about these things. That doesn't even exist for you. It's not in your reality, you know? Because there's a lot of people that take their content and they start talking about frustrations that they have. And then they talk about broken mindset people and shit, you know? Now, you have to understand, even myself, in my content, I sometimes talk about the mindset, but I tailor it back to a high anchor. I say, bro, I was on a call with a seven-figure coach today. And this seven-figure coach, he was like, yeah, bro, Ambang, okay, cool. We want to hit $1 million a month. We have big goals. We want to get there. My client is my team is slacking. I have to pull them forward, wake them out of bed every single morning. Blah, blah. I'm tired. Come in and fix this shit. All right, cool, man. 25K. Yeah, seven-figure coach, bro. The cars, watches, and this and that. When we do what? Oh, bro, what's up, bro? Where's all the energy going? Where does it go? Where did it go, bro? And I was so frustrated. I was like, yo, what's up, bro? So what's wrong with you? You know? Bro, I had to just go out there and just talk about it, man. I was like, yo, nah, man. Are really people like that, bro? So I speak about these things to even deter that energy from me, you know? So every single seven-figure coach that comes to me with that specific mindset, they already know, like, bro, I can come to this guy and just be playing around and shit, speaking something and then not following through with my behavior. Nah, bro, I will call you out on that immediately, bro. The fuck are you talking about? You know? So just an example that you have to anchor it back to a higher level of a person that you speak to or problems that you talk about. That's it. I don't know what to really talk about in this, that, bro. Search for high level problems, bro. Search for them. Go for the highest competitors that you have in your space, in your niche. Listen to what they have to say. Okay. And now you start to educate yourself on it. And now you can regurgitate your theories around it and just make your content, you know? And do it imperfect. Do it imperfect, bro. Go. It will feel fucking weird because you haven't posted any videos or YouTube or IG. It will feel fucked up in the beginning. But I had that too, feels fucked up. But if you watch my content now, it's like fucking I love content or whatever, and I hate it. So it's actually weird, but go out there, man, and do it wrong, bro. Do it wrong. Do it on a cringe way, and just fucking don't look at it post, bro. Just go. John, and bro, you said new is better than better. Yes. So if I say instead of growth operating something different, would it be good? Yes, of course. Of course, man. New is always better than better, man. New is always better than better. Um, because one of the things is if you use words that are a little bit old and your prospect have like a wrong association to these words, and it's so weird because it's NLP, right? Oh yeah, yeah, I worked with agencies before. They fucked me, bro. No, I'm not an agency. I'm a growth partner. Ah, let me hear more about what you have to say, Mr. Growth Partner. So what does that mean? You know, what do you do? Oh yeah, we run the ads and we do this. Oh, sounds a little bit like an agency, but you're a growth partner, right? Yeah, yeah, that's what we are. And now you disassociated that that feeling that they had with the agency to the trauma that they have from agencies just sucking and not getting them the result that they're looking for, and they just overpromise and shit. You see? And that's the same thing. It's like a girl, bro. She's like, yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. If you're black and rich and stuff, bro, you guys are not. I'm not even gonna go there because you know it's patterns, bro, patterns and traumas, traumatic behaviors. So you have to be able to disassociate yourself as much as possible from the words and from the experiences that they've had with other people that potentially fuck them up. That's why they do that. You know, that's why new is better than better. Because your market, when they hear a specific word and it starts to have a bad reputation in terms of all the people that are coming in and just using it and abusing that shit and stuff, which is gonna happen, then this we move on to the next thing, bro. Because growth operating is an agency. This is a marketing agency. Till you get so big that you're Alex and you say, yeah, bro, we have an agency. Or you're Eddie Malouf. Yeah, I'm an agency, bro. We do coaches, we do SEO, we do this, we do that, we put TikTok, everything. He doesn't call himself a growth operator, bro. It's just the term. It's just something new, something different. So their experience, their traumatic experience that they have linked to these words will disassociate that experience from from even willing to work with you. Because if you say agency and they have a bad experience with it, bro, you dropped your odds of signing that client by minus 20, bro. Immediately. Yeah, but we worked with another agency before. NLP use different words, right? That's why even attracting rich people through ads, we don't say money or no, we say capital, funds, investments, you know, different words because words are like spells, bro. That's when you become a true marketer. And this is the bro, this is in the master classes that I talk about. Guys, this is what I talk about, man. Literally. Hey, literally, right? Well, because look at this. It's a combination of words. Combinations of words and association and disassociation from the right words and sets that you use that will resonate with people or not. Have a good experience and a bad experience. You want to stay away from the bad ones. Don't talk to brokies, don't talk like the brokies, don't use the word guru, don't use the word all these things. Be highly intentional with it. Super intentional. And then you have this. This is verbally, but you have it visually as well. If you just have a white background and you're filming content, bro, you're fucked, bro. Like, yeah, who's this guy, man? You know? That's why I'm in Dubai with all the lights behind me and shit. Every single time I film something. It's intentional. People, yo, you're in Dubai. I saw you. You made a video in that restaurant. I was there, bro. Come next time, bro. I run this offer and then boom, 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 client. Yo, I'm in Dubai as well, bro. What's up? Let's link. I saw your videos, man. It's in Marina, right? Yes. Oh, come, come, come. Yeah. Visual and verbal. Okay. So great question. Great question, bro. Great question. I allow you guys also to book in as well. David, put the link in the chat again for the people that want to book in with us. I really understand that this is only fucking 10% of what I really have to say. I don't even have the time to really express everything, bro. I can go 20 hours, bro. Easy. Easy, bro. Easy. Yes, sir. Okay, but what what do we do in real estate then? Real estate, etc. Now, in real estate, you have the luxury that that specific industry right there already feels safe to a lot of people. It already feels safe. So that's the main thing that you really want to understand. Okay? It's an idea in people's mind that already forced themselves subconsciously in a way where it's a safe bet always. Because since the years of old, people have built wealth through it. So already having a business model that is already safe and proven, like Airbnb. I have an Airbnb client. I don't have to say like, hey, try this new Airbnb, no fund down system. No, 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 no. It's already an idea in people's minds that the model just works anyways, no matter what, you know? It's just the people who they buy it from. There are enough better people in real estate than Ryan Serhant and shit. He's just more likable than everyone. He is just relentless in following up, giving value and all that. And that's your field. In real estate, be the best known. Be the best known. That's what you need to focus on, because real estate is easy. Airbnb easy. All these proven niches and stuff, you don't really have to go crazy. No. Land flipping and all that stuff, bro. Let's make you 20 grand in land flipping a month. Let me show you how to make 10K a month in real estate. Let me show you how to make 10K a month in Section 8. Section 8 real estate. You think that, we have to create a Section 8 AI system. No, 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 no. It's already an idea. I buy the Section 8 and I just get cash flow from it. There is no, you have to teach. No, just teach me the thing and I'll do it. So you have to understand the awareness level of where you're operating at in people's minds when it comes to that. Great question. Great question. What about crypto? Because you were promoting it. Yes, crypto, kind of same thing. Crypto is a main idea. There are no real unique mechanisms when it comes to that. Crypto is just largely the result, you know? It's just largely the result because crypto in and of itself, people don't really understand it as much. So you don't really need a unique mechanism for that, bro. But if you're in crypto and you're trying to fucking figure out how to do launches, and then it's a different game. Then you have to come up with project names that are aligned with specific narratives, what's going on in the world or whatever, to make as much money as possible. Listen to this: the sophistication level of the audience is higher because now you're in Telegram groups, people that launch coins, people that have been here, been that, da, 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 and they're like, "Oh shit, Charlie Kirk coin, and he just died 5 minutes ago." Boom. That's a unique mechanism in there. You see, you have to come up with these ideas. But from the outside in terms of business opportunity, for example, it's not really something that you need to think about. Same in real estate. Same in real estate. You know, Great question. Was a good one. Was a good one. Really. Um, one thing, one thing you would give to us, bro. One insight, if it was your last day, literally want to make billions. Bro. Hey, bro, you're gonna get me emotional here, man. Come on. Bro. One insight, if it was your last day, literally want to make billions. Ah, you know, it takes the same effort. It takes the same effort for you to hit a small target and a small goal and a small dream than to hit the bigger dream and the bigger target. It's the same effort. It's the same effort for you to get to 100K a month than thinking, okay, I need to get to 1 million. I just need a different offer. It's the same effort. And that just reframes everything because that specific set of words, it's NLP, pay attention. That specific set of words, when you repeat it to yourself, you will always think that going smaller is not worth it anymore. Because now you reframed your own mind and brain that, bro, I'm stupid to not go bigger if I'm losing the same amount of energy. Anyways, right? And that will naturally put you in a state where you're always in a state of expanding and going more and reaching potential, you know? Because we are not even using 3% of our human potential, not even 3%. So that will be the last reframe that I would give. And if you think about it every single day without any fear attached to it, like you will do crazy shit, you know? You will do crazy shit. I told myself it's as easy to sign, it is as hard to go outside and try to sign the fucking bakery here outside because they have a limiting belief shit and stuff. Then it's the same effort as flying to flying to Miami, signing Jordan and shit and trying to convince him. But he's already in a growth mindset. So it's probably easier to convert this specific person that's, you sure? Like, we sell for $2 and we don't know website. $400? What? I don't know. And you're trying to create a pitch deck. Nah, bro. Nah, no, no. It's the same effort. It's the same shit, same energy. So if I would say something, it's really that because it says a lot of things at the same time. A lot, man. It's the same effort to do something small that you really maybe consider big at your stage than to go bigger. It's the same effort. Really, it is. So, great question, man. Hey, great question, John. Great question, John. Hey, David, John booked in, right? Hey, John, you have to book in. If you didn't, you have to give me a reason, bro. You have to give me the reason why. I will objection handle, bro. I'll objection handle. Let me see. What main content reels to do to objection handle my leads, bro? Like examples. There's a good how to question. First of all, yeah, take the transcripts of your calls. Have a call, have conversations with these people. Take the transcripts and list out the main objections and then create your content around that. You know? And then brockle, like literally tear down that belief from every single possible side that you can. You know? Because I feel cringe changing the words completely. Okay? But I have to change the whole narrative in my content. Is that okay? So I change everything. Yeah, of course. Of course that's okay, bro. It will take some time, yes, but you have to do it. You have to do it, bro. It feels a little bit cringe, but you have to. You have to. That is just allows you to you're just telling yourself you have to pretend to be someone else for a bit. But when you put on that mask, what happens? The mask starts to bite the face, bro. Starts to bite the face. And now you just speak like that. And it feels a little bit fake and real weird in the beginning, but that's the process of change. But us in society, we're conditioned to really associate that with cringe. You can reframe yourself into really seeing it as something courageous and seeing it as, bro, I'm ready to fucking go to the 2.0 version of myself. That's completely talking completely different, speaking different, wearing different clothes, having a different haircut, everything. Everything, bro. I'm willing to go there and take that path and just level up. You can change the words and feel cringe to I'm leveling up and I'm completely different. Two different words, two different set of words mean the exact same thing, but you choose to see it from this perspective and not from this one. This perspective will get your energy all fucked up on your content. This perspective will get your energy right, get you excited, and they can see it in your eyes, bro. It's shining, it's just going. Like, bro, I'm excited. You see? So only see the perspectives that are beneficial to you, because you will have a good perspective and a bad perspective every single time, all the time, even every good scenario. But you will experience and take the actions through the frame that you are the most competitive in, and that will allow you to grow faster. You don't get the life you want. You get the life you focus on, bro. You get the good and the bad. Just don't focus on this, bro. Focus on this side. It's as easy as this, and you have a whole different energy. You'll see. You'll see. You'll do great, bro. You'll do great. And but I mean, like with real estate and Airbnb, why do we put money into real estate? You know, and go broke every month. Like, what's the intention behind it? For us to have more fire, bro. Because you, like, if you really think about it, you're investing into the future and getting cash flow from the assets. You don't have to no longer work for active income. Right now, we're doing webinars, we're closing deals, we're doing this, doing that, you know, all to create a better life for us. But you don't want to do this forever, do you? Nah, you don't want to do this forever, bro. At some point, you want to stop working for active income and let your money work for you. Now, this is the thing. But the earlier you are with this intention, the more you can invest, because now you have the compounding effect being on in your favor. The earlier you start investing, and the earlier you can start working for active income. But it's just about you putting some intentional thought behind it, you know, and really map out what life will look like after 10 years, you know, and really generate that freedom for yourself and for your future self that you're not considering to yourself right now. You're thinking about yourself. You're selfish right now in the now, you know? So be aware of that. So the reason behind it is literally you considering your future self. When do you want to stop working for active income and have cash flowing assets just replace your whole income that you have right now and live comfortably? And having the choice to not have to work. Because right now we just have to. We just have to push as much great products out, as many great products out. We have to give as much value as possible for us to create this opportunity for our loved ones and for ourselves in the future to be good and not have to stress about things. How about fitness coaching and info space in general? Fitness coaching is amazing, bro, with Webbies. Ooh. If you nail that and you talk about one specific avatar, like women that are overweight, above 40 years old, and bro, you will crush, bro. Hard. Fitness coaching, someone has to bring me one, bro. Someone has to bring me one. Just like the trading offers. I love those two. And the info space in general. So what is exactly your question, Kelvin? You're saying how about the fitness coaching and info space in general? What do you actually mean? You have to elaborate on that one. Um, you have to elaborate on that one, bro. Okay. And bro, how to reframe age? Because I feel so young at 22, but I feel so young at 22, but I'm not, obviously. But how to get fire in eyes and to go after it? Well, 22, bro, you have to look at people that are 18 making millions, bro. That's what you need to do. Imagine, like, remember what I said. Consume the things and reframe yourself with the right things that will allow you to take as much action as possible. You can decide to look at gray people that say, make my millions at 45 and shit. Or you can start looking at content where 18-year-olds are fucking lapping you, bro. 18-year-old OnlyFans girls making millions. And you look at that and you feel that fucking uncomfortable that you're like, bro, fuck, bro, I need to fucking move. I need to get better. I need to generate my clients more money. I need to sharpen up my skills. I need to create more value, get more deals, sell to richer people. Everything that activates these thoughts, that's what you need to consume. Anything that helps with that specific reframe. So you need to look at people that are way younger than you and are super mature and shit in terms of running their business, making millions. There the 17-year-old guy that came with the Cal AI app or something. You take pictures and you see the food and you can read the calories and shit, making millions a month and shit. Bro, you need to look at these stories that inspire you and allow you to take action and make you see as, bro, I'm actually unk, bro. Shit, I'm falling behind. So you have to intentionally create that feeling, intentionally create it, right? So be strategic with what you consume and what you watch and what you let inspire you. Same effort. Yeah. Should we get 10 kids instead of one? Hey, bro, that's up to you, bro. That's up to you. You better have enough financials to sustain that. You can't do that with only like 20 grand a month, bro. Okay. When would you say it's done with working for money? Like after what money for you? After it's done making money? Like for me, the benchmark right now is to have a hundred million at least. Like working. Then I'm just gonna do some plays, bro. I'll just invest in businesses and shit. That's what I'm talking about more. And bring in the right people and building out the right infrastructure and operations to scale these businesses and then flip them or something. That's not work. That's just playing with money and using my operational knowledge. Do you think it's a good idea to grow up in those areas? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man. 100%. 100%. You should. You should, Kelvin. Um, do you accept growth ups from Nigeria? I'm locked in. Plus, trying to fly to UK. You know what the visa is like in. Yeah. Bro, I do you know Abdul Kawi, Kelvin? There's a new client of mine, Abdul Kawi, and bro, you should listen to his story, man. He's from Nigeria as well. I spent some time with him in Dubai because he lives there as well, and he I stayed with him for what? For 2 weeks for us to launch him properly, to get things up to speed. And I just stayed with him. And he told me a story. And he was a cobbler, bro, in Nigeria, cleaning shoes, you know? And he started reading books like Reality Transurfing, Atomic Habits. He started looking online, learning about ecom, you know? His first goal was to make 18,000 a year in dollars. And then he got exposed to people doing $1 million in a day. So he went bigger because why not? And this guy just didn't have any limiting beliefs on it, bro. He just went completely berserk. From 14 years old, he started, you know? He's in the game for 14 years now. He's 28. He's a centimillionaire, bro. Centimillionaire, Kelvin. Just to give you some inspiration in terms of what is really possible. Because one story can do so much, bro. You know? Bro, this guy, I'm so proud of this guy, man. He sold two brands for combined $128 million, bro. Two ecom brands. Yeah, two ecom brands, bro. He's still now struggling with his papers and shit and his visa because he can't because I want to get him on podcasts with Dario, the CEO, and all these people in the US and shit, you know. But the visa, bro, you know. But now we're operating as info, and we're about to launch. I think we launched today or tomorrow, right? I'm not sure, but you should check him out. And do you accept growth ups from Nigeria, bro? If I accept someone like Abdul, I will accept you as well, man, Kelvin. You know, I really appreciate you for being here as well. Shows your heart, man. Shows you're really serious about this shit. And when I see stories like Abdul as well, I just see the same shit here. You know, I see the same shit here. So for me, it's like, bro, welcome, bro. Book in. Book in. David, drop the link. Kelvin, welcome in, bro. Come on. Would be an honor to create another story like that, bro. Would be an honor, really. Thank you for the question, bro. Thank you. Okay, at 100 mil, you stop, you mean? No, I don't stop at 100 mil. That would be the benchmark of me considering to, you know, stop working for active income. I will still invest. I will still look into businesses and put my money there and be a board of director or something and just give my inputs here and there. Da, 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 da. You know? That's for sure, 100%. But active income, no, 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 no. Nah, bro. After 100 mil, I don't know that. I know about that, bro. But I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I speak to Elon Musk one day and he inspires me with some NLP and shit and some words, and he's like, yo, you know, why not? And I feel like, okay, cool, let's do it. You never know, bro. For me, 100 million, that's the number right now. You know? Okay. Um, is growth operating or info selling better? Um, both has their pros and cons. Growth operating, like you're kind of dependent on the offer owner being dialed in. But that's when it comes to your leadership skills. As a growth operator, man, like even the students of mine right now, 50% of the time I have to teach them how to speak to their clients, how to get them back to recommit after missing KPIs, after being late for content, after not being consistent, after, you know, I mainly have to teach them that on how to reframe them and come in and have a leadership role because they're highly dependent on that guy to get the attention in. But the pro is you don't have to do the content. You don't have to do all these crazy stuff. You just convert in the backend, bro. You're chilling. You're good. You know? But nowadays you still have to do the content if you want to get some clients in. So it's kind of both. But you're leveraging his audience. You're leveraging his face and his credibility. And that's the main thing, right? For example, for me with my client Abdul, selling two brands over 100 mil, no one can really talk about that shit. No one. Only Abdul. Coming from Nigeria as well. You see? So that's a huge thing to me. That's a huge thing to me. You know? So I want to leverage that. You know, Shelby did 5 mil. Yeah, 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 bro. Even bro, the media buyer is dialed in as well, bro. He's dialed. He's one of the best people in the space that I know that I truly have respect for. And people don't know him even. You know. Um, are you Shelby Seth's growth operator, bro? Maybe too. No, 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 nah, bro. Nah, bro. The media buyer is Marius Bulai. How many years do you plan before, bro? Like 10 years or yeah, I just look at 10 years. For me, I want to stop working for active income at like 30, 30 something, 30 something, bro. 35. Did I catch the name? Marius is the name. Marius. He's a good guy. Yeah. But guys, you guys understand now that, man, this game is no joke. It's really no joke, man. You know, Bulai, Bulae. Tell him you came from me, bro. Tell him you came from me. Give him a shout out. He's my dog. But yeah, bro, he's dialed in motherfucker. One of the most dialed in people that I know. But you guys now understand that this game is no joke. It's literally no joke, you know? And understanding the responsibility that we have, understanding the responsibility that we have with the opportunity that we have in front of us. like you you don't want to almost hate yourself for not taking the action that you need to take. The first thing that you need to do is, first of all, even up to this point, I have my phone turned around because I had too many fucking messages and shit. But I don't know who booked in, who did. Probably a bunch of you guys. But I want to speak to the people that are still here and still thinking like, bro, I just don't feel safe enough yet. Or I've been procrastinating so much, delaying decisions, all these things, and I just don't trust myself to fucking take that leap anymore. Because all of the past behaviors that I've seen, and you remind yourself of every single time you lost. Just like an iPhone, you have to literally, like you take your phone and you delete the pictures that you don't like. You have to delete the memories that you don't like of every single time you lost, every single time you let the opportunity go by, every single time you did. And you have to be able to forgive yourself. That's number one, man. You know, every single time that I was slacking a little bit, every single time I was a little bit like off or whatever, I need to forgive myself, right? I need to forgive myself. I need to mentally apologize to all the people around me that are kind of counting on me, you know, and say like, nah, you know, every single time an opportunity presents itself, an idea comes in my mind, I will not negotiate with it. I will just go. I'll just do it, you know? And that's the best way to look at it, you know? So for all the people that are sitting there with that specific thought and really think like, bro, I don't really trust myself because all of these times, all of these months, bro, I've been stuck all of these years, maybe. I don't know how long your situation is when you've been in this situation. Well, you need to forgive yourself. Forgive yourself, you know, make peace. You, you're not you're not obligated to be the same person you were yesterday. You don't have to. You can let go of that. And it's a hard thing, bro. It's hard because you feel that guilt. You feel it. And it's true. It's true. It's true, man. And after you do that, just become a different person. Recommit. Go for it. Every single time you see an opportunity, go for it. Do it. Do it. You know? That's what life is about. You know how many times I fucked up? Bro, I lost so many times, bro. Shit. Well, shit. So many times, man. Yes, it's true. But if you don't forgive yourself and you start to not believe in your own actions and anymore and this and that because you're holding on to it, you'll stay in that state. You'll stay in that frequency, and that's low vibrational. It's not good. You want to get out of that low vibrational state. Staying there and being low energy and not taking the action, not taking the leap, and not going for adventure, you know, that's gonna that's gonna be that's gonna be so hard on your fucking soul, man. It's weird to say, but you're almost just keeping the parasite on you, you know? It's just sucking your livelihood, your energy, because you're reminding yourself of every single time you lost and didn't take action. Remove it. I allow you now just to remove it. I just take it from you now. Just remove it. You know? Remove it from yourself. Remove it, man. And I know, bro. I know. And it's the thing that people struggle with the most. Because it seems crazy. Can wake up tomorrow and you forgot all your losses. And you're like a kid again, jumping into every opportunity, you know, not knowing how to lose. And that's how you win. That's how you win, you know. For you, that might be some of the reasons why you guys can't even are not even considering to explore a solution like this. And I'm just keeping it real because I understand. I understand the feeling, man. You feel guilty when you're alone with yourself. You're like, bro, fuck. I wasn't locked in the way was supposed to. I didn't invest myself. Even if I didn't even ask if there's another possibility. I didn't even want it that much. Am I even taking myself that serious? You see how your brain starts overthinking and just self-sabotaging? That's where you're thinking too much. At some point you just say, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter. Doesn't. We only live one time, man. We don't get back yesterday. It's done. It's over. Be more intentional. Wake up tomorrow with a whole new way of thinking, whole new way of being. You can wake up tomorrow, speak differently, talk differently, change your whole personality, man. Do whatever it takes. That's what I told my brother. That's what I told everyone on my team, Aiden and my brother, a few months ago. I was like, man, you know, just something is just not right. I just believe we were just moving too small. Something is just not right, man. I'm comfortable. I feel like the clients are cash flowing and it's all good. It's all Gucci, you know? And I was like, nah, man. Ah, this just can't be. It's so weird. And I told him like, bro, I'm gonna wake up and I'm going to do whatever it takes, man. I'm going to I'm willing to change my personality tomorrow, literally. I'm willing to change everything about myself. I'm willing to change who I am, to let go of certain behaviors that are holding me back, to let go of not taking the action when I need to, or taking too long to take an action, because that's a behavior pattern that you need to break. Behavior pattern that you conditioned yourself. You got so used to losing and every single day, not making money in a day, not making money in a day, not making money in a day, not making money. And you just roll over to the days and it becomes normal. You condition your brain till it becomes normal. And then you come into someone like me that breaks that pattern and say, bro, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want, bro. Forget that. Jump on, boom. We focus on winning now. Stay close, man. Stay close with me. Stay in this frequency energy field. Stay close to people, high energy like me, Isaac, all these people. You know, it's an energy transfer, man. It's an energy transfer. Right now, you probably feel low energy or something. It's true. How do you see me jumping and this? Didn't even sleep well for fucking 4 days in a row, bro. You know? Why is that? Bro, I'm high energy, man. I'm around my mentors. I'm around my brothers, you know? I'm around good energy. I'm always forgiving myself. I'm always starting over. Tomorrow, I recommit. I don't care. I recommit again. You know? You have to let go, forgive yourself. These things are gonna happen. These things happened. So that's why I'm literally allowing you, man. You know? Allow yourself. Allow yourself to jump into an opportunity like this. It's like, bro, it's like you guys just holding yourself back, you know? I'm just doing this because I'm so sold, guys. I'm so sold on what I have to offer you guys. So sold, man. It feels like I have the cure to cancer, bro. You know? That's why I'm here. It genuinely feels like that. When you have the cure to cancer and you see a bunch of sick people that don't want to take the fucking pill and shit, what do? Are you gonna say, you know what? Nah. Bro, I spoke to this guy, man. Bro, come on, man. John still didn't book, bro. Ah, leave it. It's time, and just let him just be like that. Nah, that's my reframe. I literally view it like that. I literally have the cure to cancer, bro. That's how sold I am on this. That's why I'm trying to hit all of these angles, all of them. Technical breakdowns, bottlenecks, mental frames, whatever it is, hitting every single angle, every single reason, numbers, whatever it is, safety, sure to. I'm convincing people to win, bro, in their own life. You know, that's the game. That's the game. It's like you guys trying to put like heroin. You know the heroin. You have to. And I'm just trying to. Don't stop doing that, bro. Self-sabotaging and shit. You know, because you're prolonging the decision making. You're validating that loop. You're not breaking the pattern inside of your own mind. And that's one of the hardest things to do. But even that is a reframe. Even that is a reframe because you view things as hard initially. That's what's going to make it hard. There's a full experiment about this with the panda and the bamboo. The first time the panda just broke the bamboo just like that, easy. Second time they put a human next to him that pretended that it was hard to break the bamboo. The panda observed, and they tried the experiment again, and he had trouble breaking the bamboo because he conditioned himself to believe that is hard. Is this hard for me? No, not really, man. You guys might think, "But this guy's so complete nuts." You know? Nah, it's not. I promise you guys it's not hard for me, man. I can sit here for 20 hours if I need to, bro. I'm really crazy like that. If I truly believe that I have the cure to cancer, I have the best fucking offer. I have the best fucking students, you know, and I have this energy. They will give me that energy back. Look at Isaac came in here fucking shouting and shit for me. You guys book it, book it, book it, book it. Give him the same energy. That's what it's really all about. It's the mind. It's playing tricks on you sometimes, man. Really. And I'm just witnessing and looking at you guys as people that are really struggling with their minds. You might right now in this very position, like just you're just and you're just looping. Your whole system is breaking because you've been losing every single day and shit. It's the game. Or not making the like I'm talking about losing, but not making the money that you want to make. You know, maybe 1 grand a day or 2 grand a day. You have to start getting to 10 grand a day, 20 grand a day. Hell, stop counting money monthly, bro. This whole narrative is fucked. If you ask me, counting money monthly and shit makes me lose sight of the whole shit. Like, bro, how much month today? What is our record date today, man? What? We have to do now. Now, today is the time. You know? Change the way of thinking. Every single day you lose. Every single day you don't take the decision. You're taking food out of the mouth of the people that you're trying to feed. Literally. That's how you need to see it. You know? What is self-sabotage in your opinion? Ah, wait, John, what to do if you have no brothers? Because I have mentors, but no brothers. Look for your brothers, bro. Look for them. You know? I have a brother that is not even my blood brother, but I call him my brother. You know? He's truly my dog. Truly. And he was there in one of the deepest periods in my life. Like deepest, man. Like, I was like, bro, I don't know if I'm like in situations where 90% I'm gonna die, 10% I'm gonna live, bro. He was there with me, bro. You know? David is your blood brother. He's my blood brother, man. That's my broski. Yeah, bro. But that one is also my brother. You know? Isaac is my student, is my bro. Sergio, 400K a month, fucking biggest bro. He's my brother, man. These are all my dogs. You know? I'm with them, bro. When I'm with them, I'm chilling. So should I make my clients my brothers? Why not? Why not? My biggest client right now doing free meal, bro. We talk about, bro. He's my dog, bro. We talk about days that we're gonna die. We talk about the things that we do for our families. We constantly inspire each other. Here's the jet that I'm gonna buy, man. Yeah, that's what's up. You know, Abdul, the Nigerian guy, bro. I slept on his couch for 2 weeks, bro. I can take every single fucking what? I can take every single five-star hotel on this planet, bro, if I want to, bro. I stayed there, slept on the couch, bro. On the couch because I need to be there and make this shit happen. I can't go back a loser, bro. I'm staying there and it's just getting done. We'll get the deal done. We structure, we do everything, everything it takes. If we don't get it to a solution, bro, I bring the people that hire the people that can do the work, can do every single thing. So make your clients your brothers. Why not? Whatever allows them to be the most competitive and you as well, you know? Because end of the day, we're all Spartans fucking fighting for land, bro. We all have our teams. It's all war. And why do men go to war, bro? Why? We go to war to protect who? Protect our families, bro. But if my brother, if Zaka, if Abdul, if my other clients are working alongside me, that helps my family, bro, I need to help their family as well. And what happens when you suffer together? What happens if you go to challenges together like that, man? What happens? What happens if you don't sleep together with them? You don't. What happens naturally? What happens, bro? Yeah. So it's natural. It's natural, man. They just have to be on the same path as you. You just have to find them. They're just out there, bro. You know? Hell, there are people that booked in. It's new people. All these students that I had, they all were here in a situation just like this in the Webby. They all came to a training like this, man. All of them. So how many Isaacs are there still there that I haven't met yet? You know, it's true. That is how I see it. One of you guys may become fucking one of my fucking best fucking friends, man. I don't know. You know, I just have to be myself and try to give as much value and help. See, so doing that, okay, that will allow you, man. That will allow you to just go so far. I promise. When you do it from the right place, it's nothing is a barrier anymore, you know. And I'm gonna leave it with that. I'm gonna leave it with, you know, when you really understand the thing why we actually like do these things, why we go to these things day by day, suffer and go to all of these things, you know. When you really think about that, and David, I need you to drop the link as well for the last people before we hop off here, you know. And when you really think about it, everything we do, everything we do in terms of selling others, creating more value, you know, creating more stories, is all for the love of the people that you have around you, and also the people that you're selling to. If you have a great product, if you invest into things like this that allow you to have the skills to actually fucking go out there and create value for other people's families, the realtor that you're helping, they have a family too, bro. You know, we all relate with each other. We all have something that's called the collective consciousness. That's why I can speak these things and you guys feel it inside of your bones, man. That's why you guys are with me for fucking so many hours. You know, it is like that. It's collective consciousness. I can feel exactly what you feel. It's weird, but that's what makes you a magnificent marketer, right? So You have to understand the deep responsibility that you have. Understand it. It's on you, man. It's on you. Yeah, all you guys need to think like that. It's really on you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. My brother has to feel it's all on him. All my team members have to feel it's all on them. It's all on me too. Do whatever it takes. Just do. Reframe yourself and justify it to yourself on why it's worth it. Is it family? Is it your own well-being? Is it your future self? Is it you just figuring out your potential? Is it you trying to identify yourself as a winner again and live? Is it you being a risk taker again? Is it you being tired and having enough of just, sitting on the sidelines every single year, every single month, watching other people win and go first and you go last and having shame for yourself for it, you know? All these reasons, take them and do what you got to do, you know? Do what you got to do. This life is no joke. It's no fucking joke, man. You know? I take this very seriously, and I hope you guys, and I know the people that are here right now, hey, W for yourself, man. Hey, W in the chat. W in the chat for you guys. W in the chat, man. Wait 1 second. Let me put the W's for you, man. There you go. W's in the chat for you guys. Really, really appreciate you guys. Truly, man. Truly, truly. W John as well. W John, man. So I would say last things last. Before I end this off, it's 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 a feeling like we're back. You know, I haven't done this for a while. Didn't have the reason to do so, honestly. You know, I had to gather a couple reasons why I need to do this and create more value for you guys. You know, in an attempt to reframe you guys into winning. You see? And the thing is, man, we're back. And I hope that you guys hold the same mentality. Tell yourself, use the words, we're back. We're so back. We're back, man. I'll be fucking going heavy, hard, hard, bro. For all of my guys, for all of the people on the team, for myself, for you guys as well. You know? Hard. We're back. And tell that story to yourself as well. Wake up tomorrow, say we're back. No matter what. Okay? Go out there, get rich, you guys. And I'll tell you, this was a legendary call. Amazing. Amazing. Really. We went on for how many hours? Does somebody know? Somebody know the hours? 6.5. There you go. There you go, guys. I think one last time, David, drop a link in the chat. One last time for the people, for the person that wants to take the last leap. One last time. There you go. There you go. Book in. Take action. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'll give you guys a second. I'll give you guys a second. Sitting in stillness. Oh shit. I need to drink something. 1 second, guys. Take your time to book in. Hey. Ah, oh, that was good. Oh, okay, took the time to book in. Took the time to book in. Let me see. Okay, I see a bunch of people. That's sweet. Nice. Nice. Love that, man. Love that. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah. Have to do it often. Yeah, bro. Might have to, man. Might have to. Might have to. Might have to. Might have to, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, man. I think it's really that. I think the last people here, I think you guys are in a hypnotic state or something, man. So we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that. Let's go. W guys, W. Hey, appreciate you guys, man.